Well, it's another day and so fly. Hit a tab, drink some brews, make my soul fly. With my mulatto bitch, eyes chinking high. Can't feel a wave yet, and pop two more, alright? You saying you failing, well man, that's plain to see. Don't like the shit we do, but you fucking with we. And we got our own style down to a T. Ain't comprehend, go back and click repeat. Nigga, Ronnie Fake Asics, showing you the basics. Black tees and cargos, just don't call us tasteless. My gang fills a room with infinite spaces, with more of a society. Y'all drifting on the memory. I'm feeling on some memories while she inhaling Cali tree. You can't stop my creativity. My mind is like a gallery. Sell a piece and stack my cheese while y'all drifting on the memory. I'm feeling on some memories while she inhaling Cali tree. You can't stop my creativity. My mind is like a gallery. Sell a piece and stack my cheese.
This year, that year, that year, this year, yeah. This what, that what, this year.
Got a Spanish bitch from Dykeman, hipster bitch from Brooklyn, a Persian bitch from the Diamond District. Her parents think that I'm a crookin'. Asian bitch from Chinatown, suck me up and then wipe me down. And as you can tell, I don't give a fuck. Serve me rice with that roasted duck. Now she calling me an asshole, sipping on 90 octane while she trying to make her ass roll. And now I'm laughing, cause she can't make it happen. But I know this Trini broad who can get them thighs clapping. 1, 2 smacking, her ass I'm just smacking. And she's just laughing, that's called thirst trapping. Her looks are making up for the shit she talking. You talking shit, then you could get the walking. 2 days later, well then she get the stalking. New muse on my side, I see her steady hawking. Talking shit to her click, my initials by her click. Champagne by her lips while I'm whistling this life. While y'all drifting on the memory, I'm feeling on some memories while she inhaling Cali tree. You can't stop my creativity. My mind is like a gallery. Sell a piece and stack my cheese while y'all drifting on the memory. I'm feeling on some memories while she inhaling Cali tree. You can't stop my creativity. My mind is like a gallery. Sell a piece and stack my cheese.
This year, that year, that year, this year, yeah. This what, that what, this year, yeah.
Well, it's another day and so fly. Hit a tab, drink some brews, make my soul fly. With my mulatto bitch, eyes chinking high. Can't feel a wave yet, and pop two more, alright? You saying you failing, well man, that's plain to see. Don't like the shit we do, but you fucking with we. And we got our own style down to a T. Ain't comprehend, go back and click repeat. Nigga, Ronnie Fake Asics, showing you the basics. Black tees and cargos, just don't call us tasteless. My gang fills a room with infinite spaces, with more of a society, so nigga just face it. While y'all drifting on the memory, I'm feeling on some memories while she inhaling Cali tree. You can't stop my creativity. My mind is like a gallery. Sell a piece and stack my cheese while y'all drifting on the memory. I'm feeling on some memories while she inhaling Cali tree. You can't stop my creativity. My mind is like a gallery. Sell a piece and stack my cheese.
This year, that year, that year, this year, yeah. This what, that what,
Spanish bitch from Dykeman, hipster bitch from Brooklyn, a Persian bitch from the Diamond District. Her parents think that I'm a crookin'. Asian bitch from Chinatown, suck me up and then wipe me down. And as you can tell, I don't give a fuck. Serve me rice with that roasted duck. Now she calling me an asshole, sipping on 90 octane while she trying to make her ass roll. And now I'm laughing, cause she can't make it happen. But I know this Trini broad who can get them thighs clapping. 1, 2 smacking, her ass I'm just smacking, and she's just laughing. That's called thirst trapping. Her looks are making up for the shit she talking. You talking shit, then you could get the walking. 2 days later, well then she get the stalking. New muse on my side, I see her steady hawking. Talking shit to her click, my initials by her click. Champagne by her lips while I'm whistling this like. While y'all drifting on the memory, I'm feeling awesome memories while she inhaling Cali tree. You can't stop my creativity. My mind is like a gallery. Sell a piece to stack my cheese while y'all drifting on the memory. I'm feeling awesome memories while she inhaling Cali tree. You can't stop my creativity. My mind is like a gallery. Sell a piece to stack my cheese.
This year, that year, that year, this year, this year, yeah.
Yo, welcome to Disagreeable. I'm Disagreeable. We are Disagreeable. This is Disagreeable. Welcome to another episode of Disagreeable. Shout out to my homie Adam, previous homie, whatever. I haven't talked to the nigga in a long time. You know, I don't want to put him out there while we fell out or whatever. We didn't even fall out, so I don't want to get into the details of the situation. But I got love for the nigga. That takes me back. Like I totally forgot about that music video that we shot. You feel me? A lot of my clothing pieces I designed during that video, I'm in the video. You feel me? And it makes me think back to like young cats complaining these days online, and I'm like, for one, I'm not even a super young nigga in that video, relatively, but I'm like, all right, yeah, you really, just because you have empathy for groups of men online and shit like that doesn't mean you can't relate to these niggas at all. Like niggas don't know what it's like just to be in the house party with the chicken and bitches chilling and niggas is just lit, just vibing, and then when you hit the spot, like we refuse to stand in the line. We look at the nigga in the line, funny. We walk to the front, niggas looking out the window from upstairs, like yo, they good, they good. You feel me? Like niggas never experienced that. You feel me? So I just want to say, this is just for me. I understand more why I don't relate to a lot of people on this internet shit, because they're the stars, and I'm not saying I was a star, and I'm not the star. Maybe I was supporting cast, or I was supporting cast or key grip. You know, but I'm saying there's levels to this shit. And some people are like the NPCs. They were just watching it when they saw this life and the lifestyle, how niggas are moving around, like just having like I really had to think back, and I'm like, yo, the regular bitches that we just had around us were considered the bad bitches. They were like wanted by niggas. I didn't give a fuck. Niggas, they were just the bitches who were around us. You feel me? Well, welcome, Wavy, to the show.
Yo, what up?
What's good? Yeah.
What's good, man? Happened. What's going on?
Sound tired, dog. You don't got that Red Bull?
Yeah, I'm just chilling at home, so I'm not as like active and turned up. I just woke up from a nap actually, so that's
This nigga's off the weed.
Yeah, a little bit. You know what I mean? That too.
Niggas on the weed. Yeah, well, I was talking some shit about how I have remembered this video, and I had to ask the other homie, yo, what was the name of that fucking video the name of the song that we shot the video for the homie, and I remember that shit was on YouTube, and I found it. So.
Oh shit! We got to see some disagreeable lure.
That was in the intro. You didn't see it?
I just tuned in. Yeah, I just. Literally.
this motherfucker just turned this shit on.
Yeah.
There's my homie Domino. I'm not gonna tell a story about him because but yeah. Fuck it, fuck. We can let our shit run for wavy one time. Fuck it, let's go.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Well, it's another day and so fly. Hit a tab, drink some brews, make my soul fly. With my mulatto bitch, eyes chinked and high. Can't feel a wave yet, then pop two more, alright? You saying you failing, well man, that's plain to see. Don't like the shit we do, but you fucking with we. And we got our own.
It's one of my designs right there. You feel me? We should have had the proper size to fit the bitch, I think, but it is what it is. One of my designs. Let's go.
Style down to a T and comprehend, go back and click repeat. Nigga, Ronnie Fake Asics, showing you the basics. Black tees and cargos, just don't call us tasteless. My gang fills a room when
No, there I go, eating chicken.
Whoa. Yeah, what the fuck? I was like, that guy kind of like disagreeable. That nigga just pulled out a 4-piece. God damn.
We the Chinese chicken. We just shoot a music video, vibing out the you feel me? Let's eat some chicken. Let's go.
Call us tasteless. My gang fills a room with infinite spaces, with more of a society. So nigga, just face it. While y'all drifting on the memory, I'm feeling on some memories while she inhaling Cali tree. You can't stop my creativity. My mind is like a gallery. Sell a piece and stack my cheese while y'all drifting on the memory. I'm feeling on some memories while she inhaling Cali tree. You can't stop my creativity. My mind is like a gallery. Sell a piece and stack my cheese.
This year, that year, that year, this
This is my long sleeve sweater joint, my winter release. You feel me? That's vintage. That's old school shit, man. You ain't gonna see that shit out nowhere. Let's go.
what, this year.
Got a Spanish bitch from Dykeman, hipster bitch from Brooklyn, a Persian bitch from the Diamond District. Her parents think that I'm a crookin'. Asian bitch from Chinatown, suck me up and then wipe me down. And as you can tell, I don't give a fuck. Serve me rice with that roasted duck. Now she calling me an asshole, sipping on 90 octane while she trying to make her ass roll. And now I'm laughing, cause she can't make it happen. But I know this Trini broad who can get them thighs clapping. 1, 2 smacking, her ass I'm just smacking. And she's just laughing, that's called thirst trapping. Her looks are making up for the shit she talking. You talking shit, then you can get the walking. 2 days later, well then she get the stalking. New muse on my side, I see her steady hawking. Talking shit to her click, my initials by her click. Champagne by her lips while I'm whistling this light. While y'all drifting on the memory, I'm feeling on some memories while she inhaling Cali tree. You can't stop my creativity. My mind is like a gallery. Sell a piece and stack my cheese while y'all drifting on the memory. I'm feeling on some memories while she inhaling Cali tree. You can't stop my creativity. My mind is like a gallery. Sell a piece and stack my cheese.
This year.
You can't stop my creativity. My mind is like a gallery. Sell a piece and stack my. Come on, shout out to the young niggas in the art scenes doing what they do, man. You feel me?
So that was like some throwback shit. When was that recorded or made?
I can't remember. It was posted 10 years ago.
Oh,
a decade.
I kind of got like Odd Future vibes, like Domo Genesis. Not Domo Genesis. One of the what was like Earl Sweatshirt type shit.
South Florida scene. I know you're not a West Coast niggas. You don't give a fuck. But South Florida scene.
I'm not a West Coast nigga.
I mean, South Florida scene birthed that shit. Like the little niggas, like the younger cats in me birthed that whole Odd Future shit. Like that Odd Future shit was bidden from Metro Zoo. The ASAP movement was bidden from Space Ghost Perp down
That
here,
I
and the
know
God of the
about.
Black.
Yeah.
Yeah, so all that shit came from Florida. I hate to say it, and it sounds like because I'm from Florida,
Yeah,
but
I'm
when it comes
claiming this
to
shit. We
when
made all that
when it
shit.
comes to no, but this is facts. Like fucking, you can even see the young niggas like Posh God and shit. That nigga was on like No Jumper way back before No Jumper was shit. You feel me? Lofty's turned that shit down because he's fucking crazy. Like I don't know, but how it is like the real artists, the real crazy niggas. The niggas who aren't just doing rituals, the niggas who are real insane artists, they usually are really insane. You feel me? So these niggas go through what they go through. I don't know, the other day, like I don't know how I ended up listening to it, but I was listening. Facts, facts. I was listening to some Lofty, some old school shit, and I was like, yo, this shit is so next level. Like even Slick, that fucking crazy nigga, I like that shit is next level, dog. Like I don't know if you were ever into that shit, but there's a mad nigga that come across who they fucking influence. Like Young Lean, 100%. That whole Savoy shit was 100% bidden from Lofty. Lean,
Yeah, I
oh, he
don't
did
know.
admit it. He admitted it. Oh, he admitted it in an interview. Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Shout out to Young Lean.
I like I
Lofty's
knew about Young Lean, but I never like got into that shit. But I didn't know he got his shit from somewhere else's shit. I don't know who Lofty is and all that.
Domino Gomez always showed my early shit love. Salute. Like me and Domino, before I knew you, I met you through music, nigga. I found your music randomly, and me and Domino were listening to that shit. You feel me? Like we were definitely rocking the Halo shit. I tell you, I knew Halo for a long time before I even knew who the fuck this nigga was. Like straight leaf through art.
Mm. I give Florida credit. Like they don't get the credit for being really original, making certain scenes that popped off into other artists and shit, like the Writer Clan shit, and like Space Ghost Perp. Like I'm not like a fan of that music or that side of rap, but like I always respected it because it was very different and unique. And then knowing like finding out like a lot of artists bit that sound and that Florida shit, like the new Florida shit that like Ronnie J and all them was doing, like that's fire to me because Atlanta was so big in the South for a long time, and then
Ronnie
before
J
that,
still owe my nigga money, man. Pay my nigga for that weed, dog.
oh,
Fuck is wrong with you, Ronnie J? Still owe my nigga
shit.
money. You got
Oh
money,
man.
nigga. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
That's crazy. You knew someone who Ronnie J owed money or weed to?
O's.
Oh,
Present tense. You feel me?
oh shit, that's crazy.
I tell you, we know all these niggas, like Denzel, all these niggas. Like we know. Like I'm not saying that I know Denzel, but I wouldn't say like I know him because he was never my buddy, and I didn't like his music like that. So I wouldn't say like I was trying to get in the studio or do nothing with him because I didn't understand why people liked it. And I just put it in because he was super young. I was like, okay, maybe that's like the next shit, and I'm not supposed to understand it because that was shit was a whole bunch of talking to me. You feel me? Like,
Yeah. Yeah, no, the Florida scene I think it's fire. Just off of the originality and how far it goes back. Like the SoundCloud wave. I feel like that is like the new the SoundCloud wave from a couple years ago. Like that is so rooted from the Florida shit. Like I gotta respect it. Like that, the Florida influencing that wave. You know what I mean? And seeing where
the
that
thing
went.
about it, Florida got it's definitely we're on a different fucking time down here, dog. Think about New Jersey, like because I'm in music. The only reason I know this is because I'm in music. I know that there's and let me just because I knew about it before this, but I guess it makes sense now because they tried to kind of popularize it, the Jersey house music and shit.
Gosh, shit.
Like
What you gotta say about that?
I think it's cool. Niggas invented house music. Like real house music, that happy sunshine shit came from Chicago. Hood niggas,
Mm.
gangsters were doing that shit. That shit that all the
Yeah,
gay niggas are dancing around to that they think is soft music. No, niggas
yeah,
made that too, and it was gang members dancing to that shit. You feel
yeah.
me? So I'm just, but I was gonna say, like, I know they had that scene up there, but like Florida, kind of, I don't know. I thought drinking music was gonna get big as fuck, but it didn't. Like, I think the biggest song that came out from some drinking music is like grind mode or some shit like that. Did they hear that in New York and shit? Like that shit got pretty big, didn't it? You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, not at all. I don't know.
You damn, but I can take my
I'm
I
not a
can't.
dance music type of dude, by the way. So like all that Jersey club shit, house shit, I don't really listen to it.
And see, here's the thing. I gotta remember, even though you are African and Caribbean, you're American as fuck. So you don't you don't care about that shit. See, I still got that Caribbean shit into me that I like hearing like dancey shit. I like going to a party and seeing people like turn up and shit. Like just being nostalgic right now just reminds me like, and that's why I hate when niggas be like all anti nigga shit and shit like that, because I remember way back in the days like I was going to the flea market to get some supplies I needed for my business at the time, which we won't discuss what that is. But I was at the flea market, right? So I'm going through the flea. This is in the hood, the Carroll City Flea Market, and the Carroll Mart. And I'm walking through, and I remember I don't know if I was high off some good weed because I didn't do any other drugs. I was not smoking at that point, but I was just. It felt so good in a good mood. It was like I was in nigga energy. Like everywhere you looked, it was just black people having a good time. Like I looked to the left, there's some young black girls like choreographing some dancing together. No, they're not twerking. They're not talking about their pussy. It was like innocent, like black, like black dancing and shit. I'm just like, you see another nigga over there. You know how you look around, it's like a black commercial. You look over one side, niggas like high fiving another black guy. Hey, brother. You feel me? Like I was like, yo, we really black, dog. This is I'm like, this is lit, dog. Like,
he said, "Yo, we really black, dog." What the fuck? I know what you mean, though. That's that unity shit. You know what I mean? We are family. Oh, that shit. But I mean, that's cool though. That's cool though. I mean, I don't know too much about Florida, so like
I
it's
know
interesting to hear that shit.
you don't know nothing outside of fucking Jersey Shore, dog.
I mean, I know a little bit about like Houston shit. So I'm a big Houston like '90s like Houston rap fan, shit like that. But I'm really into East Coast mostly. Yeah, you're right. I'm really mostly into East Coast, but I do have a thing for like Houston rap and like some West Coast shit.
I just like I've always had like for one I'm a hip hop head, a lyricist and shit. So when it comes from the shit in New York, that's always gonna be like my first love. That's a root. That's a
Right.
foundation. But I have the appreciation for fucking so many different styles. I was into far West Coast shit, into some Southern shit. But I don't know that Southern. Let me not put it. Let me not
What
get any
Southern
bad.
rap? I mean, Southern rap is like people don't give the South credit. Like the New York, like people up here, like who are into like the rap shit. Like they don't give the South credit, but Southern
It
rap
made
is
good
different.
music, but the South music was all it was. It was the dumbing down of music. You feel me?
Yeah. When they brought in that snap shit and that crunk shit, and fucking Soldier Boy and Ying Yang Twins and
Even
all that shit, Franchise Boys.
we we liked it because niggas were doing it. But when you think about it, they took the music away from niggas who were reading. Because even if you didn't like Jay-Z and Nas and all that shit, they were up there around all them niggas who were reading real books and had institutes. Even if you didn't like Dr. York and all them niggas, whatever the fuck you got to say about them, Jay-Z and all them niggas were
Yeah.
right there next to the I forgot what they called it, the institutes or whatever. Like, so these niggas are right by 125th Street. They're hearing firsthand all the fucking real knowledge. That's why that's just getting in the music. That's why it's so soaked. They took the music,
Yeah.
the industry took it out their hands and put it into hands of niggas who don't read shit, don't know shit about nothing.
It's crazy. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that knowledge shit in New York. I mean, I don't really, that how I feel about the pro black shit, but like that shit was integral to the early parts of hip hop and the innovators, the people that made it, and then that got shifted over, whatever it is. The South did kill it, lyricism in the mainstream for sure. After like
Yo,
'05, it was a rap until like
I've
niggas like Lil
heard
Wayne came in and shit.
no matter how gangster, grimy, or violent the music out of New York has gotten, I can name artists and I can find lines that were educational and inspirational. Nigga, there ain't no education in the Gucci Man in that whole like fucking early run where he was
I
off the
was
lead
calling,
and
I was service to the blood. Yeah, all that shit. Yeah, it would
yeah,
have been
that shit just makes
cable.
you. And that's propaganda and mind control because even me, somebody who knows better, that shit makes me want to go sell dope right now. You feel
Yeah,
me? That
rich
shit.
ass nigga with a mouthful of gold. Rich ass nigga with a mouthful of gold. With a mouthful of gold. I'm throwing the weed. I'm passing gas to my ass. Oh yeah, all that shit. What? Gucci Mane's a legend. You feel me?
But
I
the
mean,
Gucci Man had bars though. I'm just saying it was no knowledge. He had bars
right?
though.
Yeah, no. I mean, I guess you could say it was like street knowledge. I guess if you want to go that far, but yeah, as far as
No,
like
it was street
esoteric shit.
philo- it was a philosopher from the street. Two girls with me, like it's clever. Two girls with me, like I'm going on a limit date. You feel me? Three girls with me, like I'm going on a limit date. So like it makes sense for the times. It doesn't even always have to rhyme, but it's I don't know. Is that a haiku? This nigga raps in haikus or something like that.
I mean, I don't think nobody was breaking down Gucci Mane bars, but I mean, it was really the sound. I think that really, and the aesthetic too, like that street, southern street shit, like trap shit, but then also the sound of it. that's what really I think brought the spell to the, you know what I mean, that was the spell of it, because that shit, the 808s and the hi-hats like that, the East Coast was still chopping up drums and shit like that, and the West Coast was still doing that G-funk shit, so we had heard that for like what, 20 years already. And
There's
then
a whole genre. Like,
mhm.
here's the thing: when I moved from Georgia, I realized that there's a whole genre of music that nobody knows about. Like, I think like Pastor Troy kind of got a run where people knew who he was, but there was like even before him, when I lived in Georgia when I was a kid, there's like music that is big to this day that nobody knows anywhere in the country. Like fucking Raheem the Dream. You never heard of Raheem the Dream, have you?
Nah,
So you're
uh,
like, I got one day we gotta go through. We gotta do a show just diving through all this old random like local. Not let me say local, but like back before the internet, when your town had somebody who was fire. You know what I'm saying? They were
yeah,
on fire. You know what I'm saying? They can get rich right there in your town. Just like Texas, there's mad artists in Texas that we don't know about, but they're rich as fuck, and they don't got to tour nowhere but Texas. Texas is so
right,
fucking big
yeah,
that they're popping there. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Like Lil Kiki, I mean Big Mo was like that. RP to Big Mo. Um, nah,
There's
Wavy
that
Gucci
fat
had
nigga that
some.
raps that just makes songs for bitches to shake their pussy to, like Beat King. You feel
Yeah,
me? Like don't
yeah,
know.
yeah.
Now Wavy Gucci had bars. Listen to the movie and Gangster Girls.
I'm not saying he didn't have bars. I'm just saying like no, you know, like people dissect certain artists for their bars and shit like that.
I don't want to cut you off, Wavy, but we got to do this because QB want to come in here and just say some random shit, so we're gonna address it, dog. But QB, I don't like how you run in here and just say shit. I mean, you see, we're talking about old school hip hop and shit. We about to go into Auston Holleman and all this shit, but you come here talking about Smash TV hates me, Wavy, nigga. We don't give a fuck what that nigga is doing over there. One, I don't know. For one, I beat that nigga up. Let's keep it a beat. This is the hood over here, nigga. This is not like, oh, we're trying to sound intelligent on panels. None of that shit. I'll kick you out.
Right.
For one, I'm not. For one, I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm gonna kick you out of here because I'm not gonna yell on the internet. And if I ever come across you, I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. That's real shit. You feel me? So let's just keep it there.
Okay.
But other than that, we're gonna be gentlemen on the internet. But I don't have any problems with them. I say if it ever came to that, that's why I'm saying that's a QB. We should be beating niggas up. You feel me? But QB will throw hands. So I can't even say nothing to QB.
Yo, I'm just gonna say this, QB. I don't got nothing to do with y'all beef. I'm just a digital spirit wandering through dimensions, bro. Like I don't, you know what I mean? You know,
Yo,
nothing to
you
do
know
with none of
QB
that
serious.
shit.
I like how he came through when he called them niggas.
Yeah, right. What the fuck, bro?
Hold
Yo,
on,
QB, you do your thing, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Keep doing your thing,
hold
man.
on.
Support the lifestyle.
Let me put some respect on this shit, man. Cause I didn't like that you messed up the momentum of my shit, but now that I'm reading it, I kind of like it now. So let me put the respect on the shit. Yo, Smash TV hates me, Wavy. Mog maxing them niggas, broke maxing, nigga. Water on water on water on water, nigga. Woo! It's all good. We here now. Just don't leave, cause we on this now. You feel me?
You
It's all
good,
good.
QB? I got no problem with you. It's good.
Yo, line up the date. We gonna go on your channel. I'm acting goddamn fool, nigga. All types of beef. Yeah, hit me up. Let's line the date up, dog. I did actually, and I think I'm still in your stocks over thoughts group. So yeah. Well, I'm gonna send a message on there. And I don't know if my name is on there, but you'll see. My image is it says mind envy. So yeah, we're gonna get that shit done. But yeah, QB, we gonna get back into what we talking about. But just know, QB, we ain't worried about them niggas over here. You know what it is. I rock with you,
Yeah,
QB. For one, because I gotta respect it. You'll throw hands, and you actually out
you
here
be
passport
boxing, yeah.
flexing.
Yo, that's why, yo, QB, let it be on record. Like, I salute the lifestyle, man. Like, you show your lifestyle, which I respect, because a lot of people just be talking, blah, blah. Like, you show your lifestyle, you eating good, you with the Latin baddies and shit like that. Like, I'm trying to get where you at. You feel me? So, I got no smoke with you. I'm just letting that be on air. You take that to whoever. You feel me? Whoever, you know what I'm saying? Salute.
Yeah, we don't got no smoke with you over here. This is not, and for one, I want to make it clear to you, since I see you be over here spreading the goddamn word around the internet. So go tell other niggas this is not a black pill channel. Fuck black pill niggas, huh? I guess you might relate. You might be a black pill nigga, QB Willie, but I turned my back on that. You feel me? I turned my back on that. I had to remember. I didn't have to remember. Actually, these niggas reminded me. I guess I'm kind of lit. You feel me? I thought I was like kind of whack, but I don't.
Nah, but I salute the lifestyle, bro. Wavy needs to join that stocks group. I guess,
Hold on,
yeah, man.
hold on. Let's hold on. Yeah. Wavy needs to join it, but QB, you might need to hit that link right there. Cause are you trying to? Are you trying to say Wavy needs to join the stocks group because you want my co-host, you want the black men in the group? You feel me? I fuck with that. Or are you trying to shoot an underhanded to my nigga like, oh, you over with them broke? You over there with them broke niggas? You need to be in the stock group with me, nigga. Say it with your chest, QB. Say it with your chest, QB.
Yes, sir.
You feel me?
Yeah, I got
But yeah,
no
yeah,
song with none of that shit, bro. I salute the
we gonna
lifestyle. I'm trying to get where y'all at, man.
Yeah, we gonna let QB live. We're gonna do a whole trip. Like we can't worry about niggas on the internet who don't do anything or go anywhere or do anything. Just hypothetical. It's like, oh, even if you do, girl, even if you do go over there, they're probably gonna say this and this might happen and most likely, nigga, shut your pussy ass, woulda, coulda, shoulda ass, nigga. That's why I like that's why I like it being the intellectual hood over here, because we'll run you off the goddamn block. But we're not bullies, because you saw Thaddeus over here. You know we're not bullies. You feel me?
Yeah, and just for the record, QB, like I met some cool people like off script from over there and shit like that I fuck with, but like I'm not, you know, I got no allegiance to nothing, like I said, but I salute the lifestyle. I'm trying to get what you at, like travel Mexico and shit like that. I see you eating carnitas and shit like that. Like I'm trying, you know what I mean? So I salute the lifestyle. I said that on and off record, you feel me? So.
And before we pivot off of this, let me pause if necessary. Let me say I don't have any problems with anybody. This guy was saying I throw hands with people earlier. It doesn't mean that I want to. It means that I don't like all this internet yelling, and I feel like there shouldn't be this much yelling and that little hands throwing.
Especially among black men, because we all supposed to, you know the deal.
All races across the board.
I guess.
Because niggas know, because you've been propagandized to think niggas don't fight. I came up around all races. I seen white boys with I seen Jewish niggas with yarmulkes take that, break another Jewish nigga's nose. You feel me?
Shit.
So I that's what I'm saying. I lived a life experience that I know that this is not how everybody think. They're like, oh, black people are bad and these people are... No, I've seen everybody. I've seen niggas commit felonies. Good Jewish white boys. You feel me? So
real mentions and shit.
Yeah, it's real mentors. Real mentors.
Yeah, I know Jewish shit. We got tons of Jews over here. But yeah, I mean facts, like this internet shit is I don't like. I mean, I know we trying to pivot off this, but like just real quick, like I don't like how like niggas will try to like use this internet shit as a way to like flex and do all this crazy shit, just talk crazy instead of just showing niggas the lifestyle. Like, yo, just look. I'm not gonna debate you on some shit. Just look at look at my lifestyle, look at this lifestyle, and just, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like how niggas try to like just like try to act like this internet shit is like real life. Like, show real life, do your thing, and just, you know what I mean? That back and forth shit is corny. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I say neutral with everybody, and only people I really respect are the ones who like either stay out of shit, or if they're in shit, they offer their hands. Because I don't know you more than that. I don't know you as a person. All I know is this bullshit you do online. So I'm like, all right, this is all bullshit, whatever. If you're yelling like a bitch, I don't respect you. And if you threaten somebody, you should offer them the time and place and the hands or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If not, then just let it be. Let's talk like fucking adults and gentlemen, you know?
Yeah, so we can handle this like gentlemen. We can get into some old gangster shit.
Some gangster shit. You know what it is. If a nickel bag sold in a park, I want in on it, nigga.
Yeah, so let's get off that shit, man.
But you know, no, but let me humble myself. Yeah, we're getting off this shit, but let me humble myself down too. QB, I know you getting money out here. Fuck being in the group, dog. Fuck that. How about you? We all want to grift. We all want to make money. And I know you're all against it, but I don't think a grift is a grift if you're really adding value. So put together a stock course and let me be the first one to buy it from you. That's how I will support you. That's how I'll support you. Give me some valued information. I know you have information on that. Put it into a nice package, or we'll do a phone call, and I'll pay for that. Because that's how I don't really do super chats that often or anything like that. When the people I fuck with, if they offer a service, I'll take it, even if I don't need that service. I'll just do like a phone call with them or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Word, support black business.
Yeah, but we gonna pivot off. We gonna pivot off that. You know, QB come here and stole my whole shit off, though.
Came in with the smoking shit.
Damn. He came in with some real nigga energy too. He knew it was the hood. He don't do that shit other places.
Oh shit. Came in stunting.
All right, which way should we take it, though? I guess a feature presentation is Auston Holleman. It's a short clip. Have you seen it already?
The feature presentation with the Auston Holleman shit. No, I don't keep up with dude at all, bro. I just know that he's saying shit and niggas not liking it. I don't know. I respect him showing the lifestyle, but like I don't know nothing about him apart from he got they drove him out of Brazil because he was being a pervert. That's as far as I know.
This was going to be more about clowning him and you know making jokes like we do in the hood. But after watching it a couple times, I was like, all right. See, you see, just because I'm Israel, you know, and I'm touched and anointed and chosen by God, and I got the soft heart and shit. I can see everything from every angle. You feel me? So I started seeing. I was like, ah, this nigga's only 24. You got a mama like that.
He's
You black.
24.
Yeah, I'm like, you
I thought
24.
he was like in his 30s, bro. I ain't
I
even
thought
know.
he was like 28. I didn't think he was 30 yet, but I thought he was like 28 or some shit like that. But
Oh shit.
yeah, the
Yeah,
nigga's 24, and then you get to see how his mannerisms and how he moves, and how I'm like, yeah, damn, I remember being young, black, and angry as fuck. You feel me? I remember that, and this is a symptom. And when you see the mama and how she talk, you're like, okay, I see what's going on here. I can't even shit on this nigga how I should for my content. For content strategy, I should be shitting on you every day. Feel me? Content strategy, I should be shitting on you every day. I'm probably gonna go back to shit on Adam 22 because I need.
bro.
I need to eat. I don't even watch the shit. I don't like watching it, but there's content there, and I can
Yeah,
chop the white man up. You feel me? So
yeah, that dude. Yeah.
we'll eat off the white man's plate all day. But I don't want to attack a brother. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So I don't want to attack a brother. Come on.
come on, we black.
We supposed to be brothers.
All
Yeah,
right,
I mean
so
that's crazy. Good.
get the let's go with the Gen Z joint that you said to get in.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? I just hit the shit by accident. Hold up. All right. All right. I didn't listen to it at all. So just as it started, my first time seeing it, and I'm like, oh my god, this bitch is talking. So
Yeah, I know it's tough. It's tough, but I mean it's a year old. You know what I mean? You
still
know,
applies.
yeah.
It's either worse or that. Because I decided earlier, I was like, look, I was looking at like Pluto shit what he was putting up, and I was like,
He covered this
I
video, I
can't,
think, at one point.
I don't know if I remember, but I left a comment. Like I was like, yo, we need to chop this up, man, because I think you kind of going wild. I think you kind of grifting, dog. I want to talk to you. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
And then I was like, after a while, I was like, yeah, I just deleted it. I was like, you know what? So because you know what, it was like around the same time that I saw like the old video that I shot with the homie, and that's like it brought back memories of the whole era of like just. I'm like, okay, I'm like, damn, I can't even talk to these young niggas. They never even experienced anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm.
I don't know. I'm gonna let the young niggas live, but let's get into this. We got a couple things before we get to the feature presentation. So Wavy wanted to talk about his hatred and disdain for trad cucks. So
Yeah. When people gotta
so
shut up.
I'm gonna let it rock. If you want me to pause it, let me know.
Yeah.
If you're a single girl out here in these streets and you're thinking, am I crazy? Or are these guys like not even wanting to date and hook up, let alone get married?
Am I the problem?
Are we why these men don't want to get married? I have good news and bad news. The good news is you're not crazy. The bad news is it's worse than you thought. The very minuscule amount of kingpin level good men, the ones that are actually husband material, are almost certainly already married, about to be, or here's your very grim reality check,
I just want to stop it right here because we're about nuance here at Disagreeable, and you see how she said like kingpin level good men, like you got to be a fucking kingpin.
Bricks,
Did you
nigga.
know what a kingpin is? You got to be the brick man, dog.
Yeah, you gotta be the snowman and shit like that. Yeah. Nah, but no. I just want to. I want to actually point out. Damn, she just said something that annoyed. Oh, the whole like. Damn, she said something, but I see small hat vibes with her. But nah, I mean, she said the ladies in these streets, aka like these hoes. And I'm not into the SBE shit. I'm not trying to go there with this video. I'm just trying to make a point that that traditional shit. Because I don't know if you notice it's disagreeable, but like it's really trendy now, especially amongst like the younger people. Like they want to get back into like this traditional, suit and tie, man, Sunday dress type shit. But to me, it's like. It's like an image, it's like an aesthetic. It's not really real. but a lot of people are pushing it as if it's real and that it can work. And that's my whole thing with this, because a lot of these young
It will
girls,
work for
they,
what? Like you mean women
oh
too?
well, like
Or like trying
it'll
to...
work. It'll be like you can have a traditional lifestyle relationship in modern in today's time. They're trying to push it like it's in America specifically, they're trying to push it as if this is possible. We just need to stop being selfish and bring it back to the old school men, like she said. She's talking about like all the men, the kingpin men from back in the day type shit, and like it's just not it. And I think it's a lie, and it's very disingenuous, because all it really is to me is just people and hoes. Well, niggas simping, right, and then hoes wanting to like, get their backup plan, their beta bucks type shit, but they're gonna blame single people for why it's not happening, which is not the reason. But I know I said like a lot, but you feel me?
Let's see what they say.
Rotting away to near extinction.
There goes our last mail.
Oh my god, I hate Alex Clark. She's so dramatic.
Am I?
Is it me? Am I the drama? I don't think I'm the drama. Maybe I am.
Turns out, the large majority of men 18 to 30 years old are single by choice. You're not crazy after all. Don't believe me? A new Pew Research study found that 63% of men don't want to pursue any sort of relationship with women. That means serious or casual. They literally feel no motivation to leave their house. Period. You know things are bad when guys think a booty call is too much work. The evidence points to some very specific problems.
Like, I just think it's funny how she just disregards like the fact that these hoes is giving it out. You know what I mean? And that they chilling at home on Tinder too. Like, who are these men talking to? You know what I mean? If, like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, it's like a shame. I guess like this is like mostly a shaming video, but it's just funny how like these people really trying to like bring niggas back to like the quote unquote plantation. I think it's funny that this conservative shit is trying to do that, and all it really is to me is just like we need niggas to go to work, build houses, and die in war type shit. You feel me? It's like, come on, niggas is traveling now and shit, get money and shit.
I guess he's trying to say one thing, but I heard it different. But so she trying to say like it's that bad when guys don't want to just go for a booty call or whatever. And I'm like, from what I heard, but from my personal experience, like I've been in situations like that where you don't link with a girl because you're already thinking like, damn, you want to smash, you want to link with her, but after you smash, you're like, damn, she's gonna be around. You know what I'm saying? Like,
she's gonna be around, thanks. Damn, I get this bitch to leave.
Yeah, and then like I've heard that. I've been like, just I don't want to deal with like this bitch being around after the nut. Like I don't want you. It's fucking. So but she's gonna say you're not crazy. It is that bad. Guys are fucked up. Like, but I'm saying like she doesn't realize what she's saying. She's saying yes, you're so fucked up that I don't even want to call you over for easy fucking. You feel me? Like
exactly.
You're that annoying. You feel me?
Right. Exactly. You ever like try to like bitch on a bitch? So you have to like text your friend to call you, act like there's like some shit going down, and then you be with the bitch, and then you get the phone, your friend calls you, and be like, oh shit, act all serious and shit.
I've done this multiple times. Who hasn't texted who? But here's the thing. That's why I'm realizing, Wavy, and that's why I'm like, I had to save niggas from that black pill shit because that shit's fake. A lot of maybe it's real for a lot of those other guys, but yeah, niggas don't have experiences like having to be with a bitch. Even the thought has ever crossed their mind where texting their nigga and be like, yo, call me. And then you'll call me real quick. When he call you just talking shit. You don't even let him say that. And oh yeah, word for real. Oh shit, who?
Damn,
they shot him. No, I'm gonna be right there.
I gotta go, bitch. Oh shit, yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. These hoes they're nothing to really want to be around outside of box. Like, and they don't realize, like, they think they're just like amazing. Niggas is just grateful to be in their presence and shit like that. But it's like, yo, like, if niggas I assume most niggas they make their goal in life to just get as much box as possible. So like when they're in a situation where they have the box and they don't want to be around it, like come on, like that's crazy. Like these hoes is that insufferable. niggas want to be out, like, and not only that, but like niggas just pay for playing, niggas just traveling and shit like that. I mean, like the white bitch is a little shook. I think I'm noticing there's like a white bitch shookness, and the white bitch is the ultimate bitch in America. Like as far as the standard of shit, like she runs America, but the white bitch is starting to look. The Latinas are coming through the border every day. We got fucking white men going to Asia and shit like that. Niggas is doing South America. Niggas is hopping the border to go to South America. Like the white bitch is kind of shook. Her position is looking, you know what I mean, shaky. Like you feel me? I don't know.
The white bitch
Just-
is okay. You feel
Oh
me?
no, she's gonna be okay from that level, but I'm just saying like she's not in demand. Like remember when niggas was like, yo, I want to get me a white girl. Now it's like, yo, I want to get me a Colombian, Puerto Rican, Dominican, whatever. You feel me? White bitches is washed. Yeah, white bitches are washed. I'm noticing they a little shook. Like they got too much competition now. Like
Like, niggas were just ignorant of other races. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like Brazilian, what kind of white person is that?
Yeah, I mean, black bitches is shook too, but they been shook. We already know that. But when the white bitches is starting to complain, like, yo, this the ultimate bitch. You feel me? At one point, you know what I mean? She's falling off.
Yeah, that's why I gotta. But here's the thing. This is why I gotta keep bringing it back to like where I grew up and my upbringing and shit. Because like since young, I've seen Jewish bitches cheating on their niggas. I've seen Italian bitches getting ran through by my homies who had a fucking boyfriend and shit like that. I've seen like all the different races of bitches be ain't shit, dog. Like I don't. To me, there is no. It's not. Oh, I'm going over there to go get me a different bitch. Bye, bitch. No, nigga. I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna go get saved. I'm not. There's There's nothing new over there. Just a bitch talking funny. That's it.
Talking funny.
And guess what? If you don't know the language, I'm mad I learned the language. Because when you don't know shit, you think it's better because you don't understand it. You don't give a fuck. It's not computing to you. It's not triggering. You understand what I'm saying? But you got to realize she's saying the stupid shit that the bitch says here. You just don't know what she's saying, nigga.
Right.
Ignorance is bliss.
That's
You
why,
feel
like
me?
that passport shit. I mean, like the passport bro, like that group of people. I'm not talking about niggas that travel and do their thing overseas, but like that whole like, yeah, the women over here are better. And it's like, yo, like they think the same way as the women in America. It's just they're a little bit nicer about it. They actually know how to finesse it better. American bitches is just gonna rob you at gunpoint. The foreign bitch is gonna, have the long
They're
term.
nicer out of necessity because they have to be, and maybe
Right.
because they have to be so much, because it's worth what they can get out of it. It actually becomes a part of their being. You know what I'm saying? So maybe
Right.
they are like generally more pleasant, but it's for a reason. As soon as they don't have to be, you're gonna see the normal bitch come out. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
That's what America is, or the West, or whatever it is. The bitches here don't have to be nice, so they're gonna tell you what it is. Like that's why I look at like if you can survive like bitches in America, then the world is yours. Like especially if you know if that black bitch, the one that turns her nose up on you and shit like that, does all that crazy shit. If you could deal with that, then as a black man, like it's the world is yours. You just gotta get it. You know what I mean?
Let's play a little bit more.
Problems. I've seen multiple conservative commentators speculate about what they think is the root of this shift, and no surprise, they're wrong. Let me tell you something about 99% of female commentators on the right who talk about dating, culture, and relationships. Hardly any of them have had significant real-world experience with dating, culture, and relationships. They think they're too highbrow for dating apps.
You're disgusting, and I hate you.
They marry the first or second guy they've made eye contact with, and their understanding on what it's actually like out here is, hate to say it, no I don't, derived from trad wife Twitter accounts secretly run by gay men trying to catfish straight ones.
I'm ready!
I know.
All right, I gotta say something, man. I don't know if we'll make it through this whole video because I want to.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's just kind of.
I just want to say a couple of things. Here's the thing, because she's illustrating well, like what I dislike about women in general. Except when they're really into you and googly eyed, and guess what? When they are like that, they're usually not talking that much. You understand what I'm saying? So, if you realize while she's speaking, it's like a contrived personality. It's not a real person. Like I hate everything down to how she's blinking is annoying me. You feel me? Everything is already there for manipulation or whatever you think is gonna get. And all her talking points is bullshit. I was like, just because you're out here getting ran through doesn't mean some bitch who got married early. Oh, it's like she's a loser. The second guy she saw, she married him. They don't know anything. I'm like, what? So she didn't get ran through, so she's dumb. Like, I'm not
She doesn't
like
have life
what
experience.
not.
She doesn't have real world experience.
I wish the hoes would tell me what knowledge are you getting from the dick. You feel me? You know, like what bitches like later getting some experience, and now I know myself. Like that, what? Like what? Like what's wrong with you? And here's the thing. To me, it's like niggas are really, to me, it's niggas are really pathetic because they'll hear some shit like this and they'll be like, especially these online niggas, uh, she's been traumatized by Chad and Tyrone. I'm like, what? Why do you keep Me Too and Chad and Tyrone? I hate that shit. Like, why you keep Me Too and Chad and Tyrone? What did they do? They just, nigga, if the bitch was throwing pussy at you, you take it too. So why are you mad at these other niggas? Like, this whole world is a mess, dog. This whole
It's a lot
world
of
is a mess.
jealousy. It's a lot of jealousy and projecting and shit. That's what I think. And then also, like, I do think that like there are see where I do kind of agree with her on this is that like there are those trad people like I'm talking about the young. I'm not talking about old, like boomers and like old people. They're supposed to think that way. I get that. Like I expect that talking point from them. But it's the younger people who like been married for only 5 years trying to tell other young people how it's done and what you're doing wrong, and it's hey, well, you gotta stop being selfish and all that shit. Like that I don't like, because what do you like you what do you know about life through, like, you don't learn yourself, I feel like you can't find yourself through a relationship. I mean, you can find certain aspects of things about yourself, but like you really like for a dude to tell me like, yo, like this is what you gotta do to win at life, man. You just gotta find yourself a good woman and rule the world, bro. Like, bro, you've only been married you haven't even been married for a decade. Come back to me in 20 years and tell me, you know what I mean, what you think. Because like that's that whole like married superiority, traditional, like, yeah, we're gonna do it right. We're gonna break the generational curse type shit. Like that shit I don't like.
And I want to make it clear. Like, I'm not against the let me say. I don't know if I'm using the right words right now. Maybe I'm using the wrong words. I'm not against the institution of marriage, like being with somebody and having a family and being monogamous and all that shit. I'm against signing bad contracts. For one, that's one. It's stupid. It's just stupid to sign a bad contract. But being with somebody, having a family, and all that shit, like even committing to them, if you just want to make that sacrifice and they understand that you're making that sacrifice as a man, like you need to listen. I want to fuck somebody for the rest of my life. All the women. I want to fuck a lot of women for the rest of my life. You got to understand the sacrifice I'm making right now by not going and fucking bitch. And they think that's just that. Here's the thing. That shit's not funny. That shit's real as fuck. That's just real as fuck. Like every day, I'm fighting not to go get other bitches, especially if I'm on point. If I'm a great husband, I'm on my workout shit. My business is popping. Everything is going good. My career is going good and shit. And that means bitches are getting at me, and I'm fighting that shit off too.
But like, what
That
kind of
shit is
existence is that though? Like you gotta just have this itch all the time, and you can't scratch
no.
it. And
I'm saying
you
I'm not living like that. I never do that, especially in this modern age, because you're not going to give me back what's worth it. Maybe in the old days, I would do that. I would do that in the old days. You fight all that you want to fuck any other bitches because your wife is so on point. Your children are being raised so well. Like I'm pretty like I don't have kids, but I'm pretty sure after you have them, the chemicals come out and you start thinking of different shit. Like you love these motherfuckers more than you. So if this motherfucker's doing a very good job, yeah, I'm not gonna. If me going and fucking other bitches will make this bitch stop doing as good of a job she doing with my kids, I'm gonna fall back from that.
I mean, bro, like, I just couldn't see being around the same bitch for like mad, like forever, or supposed to be forever, for mad long, or for until death do us part. I gotta be around the same bitch. Like I don't know. I'm around people enough. I start to get irritated by them. I just start finding things that annoy me, especially with bitches, especially in a relationship. Like I couldn't do that. And then on top of that, I'm supposed to stay faithful and shit like that. And like if
I
you're,
feel
you know what I
you.
mean? Like
I feel you 100%. I'm the same way. I'm just saying. The perspective I'm getting is like just 'cause I'm a man. I understand. I understand duty. You feel me?
right, yeah.
Beyond just like yeah, this is annoying and shit. Like and duty. I don't. It's like that's like the story of a man. Like duty to your like detriment. You know, you're not appreciated for
Yeah.
shit. You're just like doing shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what sucks to
But
me, like, about that marriage shit. Like, I
no,
gotta like that. She gotta keep her duty up. You know what I mean? She can stop putting out
I'm
and stop
saying
cooking, get fat.
if that could happen, that would be cool. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying I don't see it happening. I'm saying,
Yeah,
but I'm not against that if it was a reality. You know, but here in the West, especially, I don't see it as a reality.
nah,
So
hell no. But see, but that's the thing though. There are people like this bitch, and like people like in real life and on the internet and shit like that like profess that like, oh, you're just seeing things, you're looking at it, and you're being negative. blah 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 blah. Like it's your fault that the economy sucks because you're single and selfish and shit like that. You know, wipe some bitch up and shit like that. It's those people who have those talking points, who haven't been married for
How
that
is
long, haven't been alive for that long, are trying to tell other young people that they're doing it wrong. It's like, bro, do you
how
not
is
see what's
you?
out here? Like,
Well,
come on.
I've heard that argument before, but maybe you can explain it to me. How is you getting married gonna make a corporation pay you a fair wage?
I guess because it's the idea that okay, like married people are more reliable, or they're better workers, or like they're less they're just better candidates and better employees. You know what I mean? Better positions because they have this they have a woman they have a family to take care of, so they're not gonna make riskier decisions, or they're not gonna quit on the job, or that's what they're saying, right? So like to me, it's bullshit. I think if you're on your shit, you want to survive, you have a plan, you're gonna not do stupid shit.
So you're not so no, but it doesn't equal a better economy and more money. It equals a slave that's with
Right,
obligations. So you're
exactly. But that's how they dress it. You know how Future says, "Dress it up and make it real for me." Like that's how they dress it up. Like, oh, like this is for the good of the community. If you get married, have kids, work, mortgage, car, no shit. You know what I mean? All in the sake of traditionalism or shit like that.
I know. I put it this way. I understand what you're saying 100% from like a mundane point of view, but just how my mind works. So it's just how it goes. I'm like, I understand what you're saying, but no, it's like it doesn't. It's not doing so. Being more entangled in the system does not make anything better. You feel me? And it's just
Right.
like I don't want to go too deep with it, but it just makes me think about just how dumb people are. You know what I'm saying? And like in 2020, we had the largest transfer of wealth ever from the rich, from people who are already rich to being
Right.
like from being like the multi hundreds of billionaires into trillions. You know what I'm saying? So now they got trillions. You don't got shit, and then you're over here arguing about stupid shit like fucking how people want to mutilate themselves and weird shit like that. We live in a weird society. Here's the thing. That's why we can't even talk about it. We can't even talk about how we can talk about fucking relationships where motherfuckers can't even. When people will argue outside and fight each other about illegal immigrants coming here. And I'm like, yo, what about the Kensington? What about the drug problems we have here? What about the Kensingtons that are in every fucking city? What about like helping the people in this country? Like, like, how do you argue against shit like this? You understand what I'm saying? Like, and this is me believing, like me coming down from the heavens to talk to these people down here and be like, all right, this is how the rules work. This is how the system works. So why do you guys do this and like make this place great? And then maybe if this place is super great, you can help other places. No, everybody is a fucking drone. Like this shit is disgusting out here. You feel me?
But that to me just kind of says that like this is how the simulation is supposed to be, and you gotta just maneuver your way through it, despite all that, because you can't change like until like shit really gets bad on some crazy shit. These types of people with these types of talking points and mindsets, they're never gonna understand. They're never gonna see it. They're not gonna see the world for what it is because they've been invested in this world. Like for someone like me, like I'm not invested in this world. If I die tomorrow, I die tomorrow. Cool. I got nothing tying me down, which frees my mind, which liberates me, because now I can move crazy and get risk it for the biscuit type of shit. Like now I'm gonna be more of a force because I have nothing holding me down, nothing tying me back, nothing. I would make this decision, but I got the missus and I got my baby and I got my baby mama and I got this house I'm paying off, more blah 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 blah. Like that to me is like they don't want that. They don't want more niggas like that. Like just like on some shit.
Think about time like pre-condom, like pre-birth control. You feel me? How we think about things now, we overthink everything because we're so-called intelligent, which is stupid. Your intelligence is not your friend. But I'll explain that at a different time. We're so intelligent and shit. I gotta have this money to have this kid and do this and all that. Back in the days, you just had a kid and made it happen. You know what I'm saying? You just worked this shit out. Like, all right, oh shit, you're pregnant. Okay, okay, yeah. And then you just had a family now, and out of nowhere, now you're here because your great grandfather just like, oh, he was like, okay. You feel me? It wasn't like any crazy like, I gotta get my 401k together, and then no, I'm trying to get this raise right now. No, I can't get. No, this ain't go just like, yeah, we were smashing. Annabella's pregnant now. Oh, okay, that was
Annabelle.
it. You feel
Nigga
me?
said Annabelle.
Gertrude, you feel me? You feel like, well, you got Gertrude pregnant? Oh, congratulations. And that was it. You feel me? It's like,
Yeah, her daddy would come to your house with the shotgun, like, yo, where's the ring? You know what I mean? And you was just like, oh shit. You know what I mean?
man, you
Now
don't
you
even
get a
believe
bitch
it.
pregnant, you keep it moving. Hey man, it's
Yeah.
tough luck, bitch.
The only reason we know that narrative is from movies. And I don't believe it because everybody had a gun. You think the niggas' dads were just running down on people, just like, hey man, nigga, don't make me shoot your pops. Get
Yo,
if you don't
bitch, come get
get
your
this old
dads.
nigga, get this old nigga the fuck out of here. You feel
Yeah,
me?
that's true. I don't think I don't know if it was really like how they depicted, but again, like that's the thing. Like they try to tie like videos like this the conservative talking point. They have this idea that like that's what it was from the movies and shit like that, from the nostalgia. Like what do you call it? Not nostalgia, but it's like that basically that Hollywood shit. Like the Clint Eastwood father coming home to his family after a hard day's work at the oil rig or some shit, and the wife is happy at home cooking and cleaning and shit like that. Bitches look at that. That's what they sell to bitches and niggas too, Sims. But bitches don't really want that shit, and they know they don't want that shit. So why are we even playing this game? I'm talking about the people who think like this, right? I'm not talking about like hoes that are open about that shit. But like bitches don't want that shit. Bitches think that's slavery, but they still want like niggas to live like that. So you get to hoe around and hit the club and do all this shit, get drunk around niggas and shit like that. And I come home with the hard day's work, and like there's no bacon cooking, there's no nothing. Like I mean turkey bacon, of course, but you know what I'm saying? Like don't sell this
But
shit to niggas and then you do the opposite
let me
shit.
tell you, this is the problem, you know, and this is why I can't engage in a lot of this manosphere shit because a lot of it is contained a lot, especially a lot of this bullshit content that feel obligated to push out because they are getting checks off it now. It's all dependent upon listening to the bitch. You feel me? And you're like,
Right.
oh, she don't know. They don't really want that. They want to be free. Like a bitch doesn't know what she wants from day to day. You feel me? The emotional state, chemical levels, that shit's changing. 1 minute when you're feeling like this, you want this. When you're ovulating, you want that. You feel me? You're moving like this, you're moving like that. Like back in the days, there really wasn't a choice, and then maybe that's the way it was. It's not maybe that's the way it's supposed to be. It seems like that is the way it's supposed to be. Like
That's
maybe,
just the
maybe
way it is.
there might be a level of early choice, but after that, like how can you maintain something with that level of emotionalism? You know what I'm saying? When the wind can push you this way, now you feel this way this down, now you feel this way down, now you regret. Like no, you can't do that. That's why to me, like even listening to bitches and these data points are all false and shit. They're saying like this, like they say this and say that, like oh, when they're happier now and this and like to me, even the whole like hoes is winning conversation and shit like that. To me, it's fun. To me, it's funny. You feel me? It's funny, and I feel like you should engage with it. Not with. Let me get this straight. Not with the conversation, but you shouldn't engage with the bitch, whatever the fuck she's saying to you. So like, yeah, hoes is winning, but as far as getting money, yeah. But if here's one thing, I don't want to get into anybody personally, but here's one
Are they
thing.
really getting money? Because a lot of these hoes is I'll be in the store and shit like that, and they just be counting up change and shit and pulling out check like wicks, and I don't know if hoes is really winning, to be honest with you. I'm talking
Well, who
about
are
from
you
my
talking?
from what I see, not like manosphere
Who,
content.
you talking about hood hoes? Or are you talking about a regular like?
Regular, degular
Uh,
white bitches and shit like that, pulling up in Subaru 20 something Subarus and shit, counting change and shit like that. Saw that shit with my own eyes. I'm like, oh, what? Like, how are you able to afford? Who's paying this car note? And why are you paying? Why are you paying your fucking groceries with change and shit, milk and eggs and shit with change? Like, what the fuck? I don't know, but
I know
as far
everybody's broke as shit, and maybe we shouldn't classify everybody as a hoe. Maybe hoes are the ones who are engaging in full on manipulation and sex work or semi sex work,
uh,
and that's a high number of them. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I just don't. I'm cool. Like, hey, it is what it is. Everything is everything. But like, I just don't like how like married people project this idea that like, yo, look at me, see, I made everything right because I'm married. See, like I know y'all fucked up, but like not me, y'all fault. Like Umar type shit. You feel me?
wait, say that again.
No, I mean I just don't like how like married people try to project this idea that like they're doing it right and like everyone else is just fucking up and crazy and that you gotta do it how they did it and like they're young as fuck trying to tell you this shit, not like some old
Yo, how
boomers.
many
Like,
married people do you really know?
a few, like my age, a few, like people I went to school with and shit like that. People like I know personally. and they all kind of have this. They all kind of have this similar kind of type of talk, like viewpoint.
And that is what, that you're fucking up?
Well, not so much like me personally, but like this, like I was talking to my one friend. He was like, "Man, see, that's the problem, man. You like hoes, and you don't want to take nobody serious. It's like this, blah 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 blah." And I'm just like, "Yo, there's nothing but hoes out here. Like, what are you talking about? Like, like how would you know what's going on out here unless you cheating? You know what I mean? Like, because like I had a conversation with my friend who was telling me like we're talking about like just like bitches just having guy talk, whatever it is, drinking beers, whatever it is. And I was telling him like I'm trying to travel, trying to do all this shit. And he's like, man, why you gotta travel? Basically the same old like that type of talking point. Oh, there's good women in America, man. You just see you like hoes. And the problem with you is that like you don't know how to pick them and shit like that. I'm like, yo, bro, like I've seen the spectrum. They're all annoying and stupid. You know what I mean? Like I'm not even trying to do all that that marriage shit with like 99% of these bitches, even if I wanted that shit. And like they're trying to just tell me that like, oh well, like you got I don't know what you're seeing because I see happy people all the time, and I'm married and I got married friends and they're happy. So what are you talking about? I'm just maybe doing something. I'm just like maybe doing something right, but like I'm just not. You know what I mean? Like I don't want.
Marriage is the dream killer, dog. I gotta be honest about this. I got the one homie, and I'm like, I don't want to give too much. But he was in a certain, he was an enthusiast in a certain sport, and he didn't do it because his bitch told him not to do it. And he told me this shit. He's like, I know you're gonna go get it going on me when I tell you this. When he told me that, I was like, what the fuck? Like I'm like, you, how do you, this is something you like, you're passionate about it. You didn't just go get it in like once or twice just so you could like do what you want to do, your dream. You're not gonna fucking die. Like, what the fuck? And he's just like, oh no, you know what it is, man. I was like, fuck that. I was like, fuck that. We're gonna train. We're gonna do that shit. I'll do one too. Fuck it. I'm not scared. You feel me? I tell them, fuck it. I'll do one. I'm trying to like, whenever I see people that gave up on their shit, especially my homies, I'm like, nah, fuck it. Let's do that shit, man. You feel me? Like, it ain't nothing. Like, why are you gonna have a fucking regret? Like, for what? You know?
But
But he's like, oh, no. I'm like, you know what? You fucking washed, nigga. It's over, bro. This thing is fucking cooked. You feel me? I don't wish bad on what anybody's doing, especially my homies when they're like in a relationship. I get the fuck away from them because I'd be like, yo, I'm gonna be around you. I'll be like, I don't want to bring you that energy. You feel me? If your girl are going through something, I don't want to give you advice when you want to ask me. Fuck that. You feel me? That's between you guys. You feel me? What the fuck's going on?
But see, what I hate is that it's those same people that will like tell like, oh yeah, you gotta get it together, you gotta man up, be a husband and shit like that. But then these are the same people that be like if you do shit with them, and them and their wife or significant others all beefing and shit like that, like they expect you to just be like, yeah, man, totally, like this is normal, like yeah, you gotta listen to her, man. She's always right. Happy wife, happy life. I'm just like, nah, like this is why I don't want to be in your situation because you getting yelled at and shit while we're trying to play Street Fighter and shit like that. You gotta go in the other room.
Killer, the dream killer. Even if you're not doing anything, like I'm telling you, it's like not even married, like niggas who had girlfriends and shit, like they coming through and then like you're chilling doing nothing, and you see the video just be calling and just like
walking in the room
yelling
and shit,
and like
what are you doing?
Like, but even when she's not there, like causing shit on the phone, like will cause a problem to try to make him go back. Like, all right, so like just start fighting and shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you like? What is going on right now?
Bro.
I feel like that's what you need to do to have a relationship. You have to be willing to entertain that shit. You feel me?
Right,
I can't,
bro. Bro, I got a homie. Like, I'm talking about a different friend, but I got another friend who's married, and he's like a little like, I mean, he's not a simp, but like he kind of is. But like his girl, we be chilling, his girl be just coming in and out the room or in and out on out the outside, just trying to like get him to do shit, and he's just like, come on, I just see him like fussing with the bitch and shit like that. We over here trying to pass the L and shit, and she just comes outside just bitching at him all the time about random shit, trying to get his attention and shit like that. Like I'm just like, yo, like what the fuck is this? Like, bitch, like sit down somewhere. That bitch don't like that. I don't want to live like that. I don't like that shit. Like that would annoy me. That I've been through that on like just a girlfriend bullshit level. Like imagine having to be legally bounded to that. You feel me? And then you got to deal with that shit every day.
And you know that you're in a subservient position because if you weren't, you could have been like, yo, just chill. You can address it. He can't even address it because he got to live
Right.
there. You feel
You
me?
gotta
It's
live
just,
there. Got kid and he got kids. This is my one friend got kids too, and he got to deal with them and her, and it's just that's every day. Every time I see him, this nigga's always looking like stressed out. But then he'll tell me like, yeah, man, but it's all worth it because I love him. I'm just like, bro, get that shit out of here, bro.
yeah, that's the thing. I don't ever want to be. I don't want to be that evil. I don't want anybody to put me in a position to have to be that cold. You feel me? Have to have to be like, I don't know. I was like thinking about that shit. Like somebody trying to use your kid as a weapon against you. And I know I have people who in that position. Like, man, I'd be like, yo, I don't know. I don't even want to put my mind in like where that shit would go. You feel me? So like, man, fuck that.
That's just crazy. Yeah, but
But that bit.
it is what it is.
I don't know. No, but here's the thing. Even when you see like old men talk, like old men, they'll always be like, "Don't do it." You know what I'm saying? Like old ass
Mm-hmm.
men. Always,
Bro, facts, bro. All the old, like, okay, it's funny. Like the young niggas that are married that I'm cool with, I talk to, they tell me, yeah, you gotta do it, man. It's nothing better than having, your family and your seed and shit. But then like the old niggas that I see that I talk to that tell me about that shit, they be like, yo, young man, stay single. Like I had an old dude tell me that in front of his wife. He's he's an old dude, an old white man by that. I was working at a job. He was telling me, he's like, young man, make me a promise. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what's this white man want from me? He's like, never get married. And like his wife just looked at him and slapped him on the arm and shit like that. Like, oh, it's so funny. I'm just joking. But he was dead serious. And I'm like, yo, it's a married people. It's a married couple. It's a married man telling me this shit in front of his wife. Like, but then I have these young dudes trying to tell me, like, yo, bro, like you just gotta, you know what I mean? Like, hey man, it's not that bad. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to hear that. You feel me? I got someone with experience, years of experience telling me the opposite of what you're telling me on the same subject. I don't want to hear your opinion until you're that age. You feel me?
people give me all the. Here's the thing. I'm like, if I was like a hard line, whatever, this or that, I listen to people's arguments. So it's not like I don't have. You can't tell me anything that's like more logical than I'm already saying. Well, you say, oh, just do it. You know what I'm saying? Just take the and like
Like
no,
Nike and
you know,
shit.
like no, man, like that's just crazy as
Just do
hell.
it, man. Just do it. But these are the same motherfuckers
Like,
that you hit them up and shit like that. Yeah, I can't chill right now. Things aren't cool. Things aren't good at the crib right now. And shit, you know what I mean? She mad at me and shit.
man, I've never been like that. Because I lived
Me
with
either.
multiple. I've lived with multiple bitches, and I've fought with my bitches. I lived with just like that, but I've never been like the kind of guy like, oh no, you can't come over, and I'd be like, no, I'd be like, yo, my boy's pulling
Man,
up. You
come
know what I'm
over.
saying? Like it is what it is. But I definitely like. And here's the thing, I have experience, so it's like, no, it was the wrong girls or whatever. But I'm like, no, they were just girls. I don't want them in my house. Like they're just there, dog.
That's why I have no
Just
respect for the niggas that like disappear once they get into like, a situation. Like I was always the type of nigga like even when I had a girl, like I was still pulling up, staying out late, turning up and shit like that. Like I brought the bitch with me. Like yo, this is so and so, like whatever. Like you know what I mean? Either gonna chill with my friends or not. But I'm gonna be doing this. I was never the type of nigga to like disappear on my niggas just because I got a girl now.
to
But
me, it's not even
I've had
like,
niggas do that to me. Like you feel me?
oh
Like
yeah, 100%, 100%.
niggas disappear, and they try to hit when it's all over. They try to hit you up like, "Yo, man, I know it's been a while, man. How you been?"
Yep,
Like, okay,
yep,
you just broke up. Okay,
yep, yep. And the craziest part is when somebody who knows better, like your homie who you know knows better, then you know they just start disappearing, and you
right.
were seeing them all the time, and you just don't. You're like, where the fuck this nigga been at? Like, what the?
You see him on Facebook and shit, taking pictures,
He
apple picking and shit.
doing something on some stepdaddy shit or something that he don't want to have you
Right.
like tell jokes about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but hey, you signed up with the bitch, and now she gonna post all your little simp activities and shit like that. So you came in front on me, nigga. I see what you doing.
That's what I'm like. And is my mind free or is it dark? Because I could never. And I could put it this way, I know the value of it. If there's like a kid who's not a piece of shit and you mentor him or whatever, it's a good thing for the earth. It's good for the kid. It's good for earth and all that shit. But I could never take some little step kid and just even like just looking at him sometimes. I'd be like, this guy's somebody else's fucking nut, dog. This is
Yo,
gross. This is why
bro.
am I now I'm feeding them and talking to them and shit.
Yeah, he looking at you like, what the fuck? Bro, I know it, bro. I recently like one of my boys I've known for years had so much potential in life, and then I don't know, he fell off, and now he's with some white single mom. This is a Puerto Rican nigga, but now he's with some white single mom. Like, she got like a daughter, like 9 years old or some shit. I just found this out from my other friend, and I'm just like, what? This nigga, bro, what? This nigga has so much potential, and he's doing this. Damn, son, like that's crazy. But to say, like, to go to your point, like, is your mind dark, or are you just what do you say? I forgot what you said, but
I forgot how I put it. Is it just logic? Like, is it just too pragmatic? You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, I just think that like
put
this
this way,
whole
no matter how much I like her, no matter how much I like a chick, you feel me? Even if let me put myself in like the worst position. Let's say I fucked with her heavy, and she had a kid, and then I was like around her like that. I could never be whatever that needed to be. You understand what I'm saying? Like stepdaddy or like you need to be acting a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to be like, or it's fucked up. You're just this asshole in this house with this other kid who's eating, and this nigga's gonna get like fucking 15. Nigga's gonna be
right,
lifting weights and shit, ready to beat your ass. Like man, that's just looking crazy, dog. Like
bro. I would go to jail because I would have to kill him. You feel me?
no,
But like,
see, that's the we can't even go down those roads. You feel? That's why you can't even get close to that because that's you can't put yourself in those positions. But
right,
like, think
exactly. Avoid
about
that
fighting.
situation.
Think about fighting your girl's 16-year-old son. Think about fighting a
God.
teenage nigga in your
What's up,
kitchen.
man? What's up, nigga? What's up, big nigga? What's up? What's up? Nigga, all pimples on his face. You over here paying bills, you know, providing and protecting as you thought you should. And you for this nigga, you're not even your child, and he over here trying to square up on you, disrespecting you and shit, doing
You can't even.
wilding out in the crib, and you can't even beat his little ass
Yeah, you can't even
without
argue
going to
with your
jail.
bitch. You can't even argue with your bitch properly. This nigga's coming to you the next day and call you by your first name. You're wavy. I just want to holler at you real quick. I didn't like how you were talking to my moms yesterday.
Yo,
Nigga, the fuck?
I'm like, yo, what? Like, who are you, dog? Bro,
I mean,
what
nigga,
the
who the fuck
fuck?
is? I mean, that's me. Your mom's related. You trying to? You're already going too far when you're talking to a little nigga.
Bro, like I couldn't, cause you have to mentally stoop down to that level, and on top of that, you're the genetic outsider in that situation. So especially if she's cool with the baby daddy, and then he's involved in this shit. So now you gotta deal with three different parties, or not three. You gotta deal with three different forces coming at you at once, and they're all genetically and spiritually binded to each other. So they're gonna be on each other's side no matter what. You are the outsider on all levels, and you expect some kind of sympathy or appreciation or reciprocity and your good deeds, being a real man, stepping up, bro. Come on, dog. And then they can hit anytime he wants, and you can't do shit about it. And if you marry that bitch, then come on, man. That shit makes me sick, dog. Like, I'm not saying don't smash single moms, but to leave it at that. I know a nigga that with her and she got a whole kid and shit like that. I just found out a couple months ago that one of my exes, she's married and shit like that, and like she already had a kid from another nigga, and then she met some new nigga, and he married her, put a baby in her, so now she got a baby daddy and a husband. I'm just like, good for you. But I started thinking about it. I'm like, damn, like, yo, these bitches can't, like this shit, you can't make this shit up, like, and it's a black nigga, of course, but it's just like, damn, you can't make this shit up. No wonder these bitches just wilding out. They know they can just do shit like that. And salute to the bitch, because I had my turn. It's cool, whatever it is. It's this nigga's turn. But now but that nigga married her when she had a kid from another nigga.
Here's the thing: we have to live in reality. We know that there is no shortage of motherfuckers like getting out there. Like, and all you gotta to see how disgusting the earth is, all you gotta do is go to the Instagram, look at the comment section of certain shit. You know what I'm saying? And you're just like, wow, this is Earth. You feel me? Like shit that you shouldn't see. Like a go to a super fat OnlyFans girl or something. Just a fat sloppy bitch, like just a mess. And look at her comments, and you just see niggas simping like, oh my god, you look so beautiful today. And I'm like, yo, like shit is. We're
Bro.
living in the upside down. You feel me? It's just
Yeah, bro. That's why I just try to just do my own thing, stay away from all these people, try to get off the internet. So I don't want to be chronically online seeing shit like that, because that shit would make my stomach like turn. Like, what? Like, this bitch is getting money like off of this shit, and she looks like that. Man,
so look. So let me ask you: is your Is your mom African or Caribbean or Trini?
She's Trini.
So you
So
might
she.
have a bit of the Caribbean American experience. Let's pull up our young friend.
What? House smelling like food all the time and shit. Getting yelled at. What are you, boy? If you don't stop singing your back, all that shit. I don't want to hear all that shit. But,
So I don't know whose channel this is. Maybe I should shout him out. I don't know his channel, but I didn't put this on here. He put this. Birth of a passport, bro. Dealing with a jealous, ratchet single mother is the real reason this man got on a plane.
oh shit.
So let's let it run one time. I don't think Wavy's seen this.
Nah.
I don't give a fuck about what you think. This is my house. I pay the bills here.
Okay, that's fine.
I pay the bills
Okay,
here.
that's fine.
I pay the electric.
That's fine.
You don't pay a motherfucking thing here.
Hold on, you
So
don't need to.
you don't like how I roll and you don't like how I move.
I don't give
Get
a
the
fuck how you
out.
roll. I will get the fuck out of
Then
here.
get the fuck out, nigga.
You get the fuck out of my face.
You get the fuck out. Who the fuck?
I'm talking to you. You get
bitch?
on. Shit. I ain't dealing with that shit.
You don't deal with it. Get your motherfucking bitch ass out of here by the
Man,
morning.
fuck
Get the fuck out. Me and Megan don't have to deal with you.
See, now I have control over my own attitude, but I'm not gonna lie to you. If that would have been a girl, I probably would have punched that bitch.
Get your motherfucking dusty ass out of here. I'm not
No,
gonna play
damn
with
dusty.
you, and I don't care how you feel. It doesn't matter to me. This is my place, and you will not disrespect me. Period. Point blank.
It's blurred out now because his mom's titties is out and shit. But
Be
let's
done
let her
shit.
finish up.
And you can do and think whatever you want, but get your ass out of here by the morning and take your beautiful cross with your ass. I will buy me a car.
Are you sure?
Yes, I will.
Because I will take the car.
Yes, take it with you. Take it with you. I hope
I'll-
that motherfucker break down on the
I'll
side.
ship it back to Paraguay.
Take it. You are a loser just like your fucking daddy.
And that's how my dad beat her ass. No, I'm not deleting shit.
All right, so let me get your Wavy's first fresh reaction.
I mean, this is everyday shit. Like, that's like you a loser. You ain't shit. You ain't never gonna be shit. All you do is eat, sleep, and shit, just like your daddy. Come on, bro.
It was kind of like a movie scene, but the thing is, that's how typical the black experience is. It's kind of fucked up. That's why I can't roast him how I want to roast him, because I'm like, fuck.
Yep. I mean, my mom wasn't that mean. She's pretty chill, but like I've seen that with the homies and shit like that. I've had like, what, bro? If your mom is disgruntled and frustrated and heartbroken from your dad and men and all her life, and she gonna take it out on you. Don't let you look like the nigga too. And all she gonna see is just that nigga that broke her heart, left her, whatever it is, and now you gotta deal with that shit. So I empathize with it because I've been through it. You know what I mean? I think FBA moms are a little bit more like extreme with this shit, but it's just a black experience overall. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's crazy, bro. On live too. I was waiting for her to come outside with a wooden ladle or some shit, ready to hit him in the head and shit.
What, come out with some grits? Throw some grits on him?
Some grits. She got a robe on. She got the bonnet on and shit like that, ready to whoop his ass. Like, boy, you ain't too grown to get your ass beat on camera.
But you think that shit's just all too common, and you could tell. At least I can tell. But let's not get into my life, but I can tell that she's drunk. You feel me? You motherfucker.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna be shit. And she's just finding things to say. Like, when women are drunk, and here's the thing, and how he's acting, he's been dealing with this shit since he was 10.
Of course.
You understand what I'm saying? And she's doing the thing that bitches do when he's the son husband. He's the son husband. she's doing the shit that bitches do when they're really trying to get at you and they're just reaching. You can tell and it makes it matter that you don't get mad. You can tell they're just reaching and trying to put words together. Maybe this will hurt them if I put this word here and I put that word here. And then you feel me? When it's not affecting you, they keep turning up. Then they keep reaching for more. You're a loser. Like your daddy, they're reaching for it. They're trying to. Here's the thing. That's your yo. And here's the thing. That's what your mother's trying to do to you. What do you think a bitch off the street gonna be?
Right. Now I can say this from my personal experience, like my mom never like cursed at me like that, but like I got the same, just like your daddy talked to. I literally had that this morning. Actually, it's crazy how the universe works, but literally had that situation this morning. But like when I have like homies like niggas that I used to chill with, and like their mom would be on some fuck you nigga. Like I've never like that was weird to me. Like that was crazy for me because I never experienced my mom never cursed at me, but to see someone else's mom curse at them like that, like a bitch, like a nigga on the street, like cussing like a nigga on the street, like no, that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. But I feel sorry. But see, this is lack of that nurturing energy that is lost in a lot of these women that be having kids, and then she mentioned the daddy thing. That's one thing bitches will always do. Well, a lot of mothers will do is that they see the man that broke their heart in her son, and then that's when this type of shit starts happening because she can't yell at that nigga. That nigga long gone. He in Nebraska somewhere, chilling on a trucking and shit.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. See, this is disagreeable. We about nuance. We gotta look at all sides. I even disagree with myself. You feel me? We gotta look at it from all sides. Like, and here, when you run off, and rightfully so, because the bitch is insane. You feel me? So when you run off, you're creating a nigga like this. You feel me? Because you, as a father, you're supposed to be there. And this is some shit that Jesse Lee Peterson says, and I feel like this shit's facts. The father's supposed to be there to protect the sons from the mother, to protect the kids from the mother. You feel me? From when she's going left and shit. Like you're the arbitrator of law, so shit doesn't get too like left or out of hand. You feel me?
Right.
Because when a bitch is there and she's in her emotion and shit, she like beat the shit out of you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know,
right. Right. The father gotta be there and be like, yo, chill, bitch. That's our kid. Remember, we can't beat his ass and send him to school tomorrow and shit. The next day and shit.
Yeah, so like I can't even roast Auston how I want to roast him. We got two more people in the room. Let's run the clip one more time. Let's go. Yo, hit the like.
I don't give a fuck about what you think. This is my house. I pay the bills here.
Okay, that's fine.
I pay the bills here.
That's fine.
I pay the electric.
That's fine.
You don't pay a motherfucking thing here.
Hold on. You
so
don't need to.
You don't like how I roll and you don't like how I move.
I don't give a fuck how you roll. I will get the fuck out of here.
Then get the fuck out, nigga.
You get the fuck out of my face.
You get the fuck out. Who the fuck?
I'm talking to you. You get on. Shit. I ain't dealing with that shit.
You don't deal with it. Get your motherfucking bitch ass out of here by the morning.
Fuck you.
Get the fuck out. Me and Major don't have to deal with you.
It says me and Major don't have to deal with you. That's how you can tell she's a drunk bitch. Because there's not another nigga there. I think she's talking about a dog or something, or you know what I'm saying? Like. The niggas don't realize the insanity of a bitch. Me and Major don't have to deal with you. Like Major, she's talking about a dog or some shit like that.
That could be her nigga though. That could be her nigga.
Nah, they ain't no nigga there. Cause he would have been he's emotional from being a jit. He would have been turned upon the nigga or been talking a little shit or said something about it. You know what I'm saying? Because he's already being open with everybody on the fucking internet and shit. He would have mentioned something. She's in here with her niggas, what she wants to do, blah blah blah. He would have said some little shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a dog. The bitch is drunk. I'm gonna be it's gonna be hypothetical right now. He probably said something or got caught up with like telling her about the dog or like some shit in the house or like just something. And it boils over. If you don't like it, you can get the fuck out. That's where it turns up right there. The bitch is emotional. You feel me? It's your fucking mom is emotional. It's fucking insanity. Earth ain't shit. This shit is retarded.
Well, here's what I'm confused because I don't know too much about his situation. Isn't he like trapped? Like, is he like home on like vacation, or is that where he actually lit? Like, that's like his. Like, is he just visiting his mom, or is that like? Cause I thought this nigga's like worldwide. This nigga be all over the place.
I don't think he's been back there in like a year or some shit like that. But he's back there in like Texas right now. I don't know exactly what he's doing, but he's back there or whatever.
So okay. So he's just like there for the time being until he does whatever.
bounce back out. You know.
Yeah, and you don't. I would have been like, yo, like, dog, you don't got no homies you could chill with. Like, I'd rather be or rent
Fuck.
someplace out. Like, why would you be at your mom's crib knowing that she's a crazy bitch?
This shows the mama's boy dynamic, nigga. Here's what I don't understand. I never got to be 24 around my mom arguing. My mom wilded out one time when I was 18, acting like she wanted to kick me out, and I was like, I just never came back.
Facts.
I never came back, and she was like calling me, "Are you gonna come back?" And I was like, "No, I'm good. I'm good." I slept on floors, slept on couches, and I worked my way up to a bed to a crib. You feel me? So I don't know about this. I don't know about being 24 doing that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Same shit, bro. Same shit. Got kicked out. My dad kicked me out. My mom kicked me out. I never looked back 10 years.
I couldn't imagine being 24. And before you started traveling, you said you were making 100K a year, doing 100K plus a year doing the private barber shit. So you should have had money. So let me not count your pockets. I'm not even gonna count that money. You got almost 100K subscribers on YouTube. And why are you at your mom's house? Get a fucking Airbnb. You know what I'm saying?
Like, why are you at your? I mean, I get you trying to save money, but like, you should have money.
It shows the mama's boy dynamic. He's a son husband. You feel me? She gotta take that fuck you, get out of my face from him, because that's the dynamic she created.
Yeah. Definitely. See, I can't relate to this shit either. You feel me?
We got Flying Low in the building. Been a minute. Shout out to Flying Low. Did he get a passport to stunt on Mama?
Yikes. Mama. That's crazy.
Yeah, why not? Why not, dog?
You said I was gonna be shit, Mom. Well, guess what? I'm in Brazil. Word.
You're a loser like your daddy. You're supposed to be here with me, helping your mama.
That's crazy, bro. Like, that's why I'm glad, like, cause I got homies that like got like situations like this that, you know, they live at home, mom, you know, on their backs, on their necks, like, what are you doing type shit. Like, I'd stop dealing with that at 19. Like I haven't lived in, I spent my whole 20s, it like not even, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't live with my parents in my 20s. So I don't even know what it's like to experience that type of shit as a grown man. As a kid, yeah, as a teenager, yeah. But like, my mom kicked me out, my dad kicked me out. I was sleeping in cars, sleeping in hallways and shit like that, sleeping at a friend's house. So I had to work my way up to where I am now too. So, I mean, there's no excuse for niggas, man. I mean, I get it, it's that mother-son dynamic and shit like that. But like, this nigga had money. This nigga's traveling the world. Nigga, go get an Airbnb or fucking go crash at your homie's house or something like that. Find a bitch to chill with. You know what I mean? That's what I would have been doing. I would have just like, yo, I'm back in town. Like, what's good, girl? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
and he probably did get passport to stunt on Mama, because, you know, I'm usually up on shit early. So I remember this guy before he really popped off, and he was talking about like this reminds me now. He was talking about I think he had went to Brazil once, and I was in there, and I was like, I was moving around traveling already. So when he was talking, I was like, he was giving people advice about Brazil and this or that. I'm like, nigga, I've been to Colombia mad times, but I'm not gonna tell people I'm a fucking Colombia expert. This is only when I've been there like 2-3 times. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm not gonna like, I've been there. I travel way more than you. I'm not gonna say I'm a fucking Colombian expert. What is this? Why are you giving niggas advice? This is weird as shit. You know what I'm saying? But he has like an echo chamber. You can't say anything outside of that. But I say that to say this: in his early days, it is about Mama, because he said like, oh yeah, the black bitches and dealing with their attitude and this and that. He recalled the time when he was out with his mom, or how he'd be out with his mom, and she'd get ratchet or get out of line or whatever, and him as a young cat, he'd like be fighting motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit scars you, dog. If you're fucking like you're 15 years old, and your mom like, and you here's the thing. When you're a young man, you're like 14, 15, you already have logic. You're like, damn, this bitch is wilding, dog. Just shut. You can't even tell your mom to shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? But you're like, damn, this bitch is wilding and shit, and you got to deal with that shit. So, just as being, we black, we family. Talk black to me. Just from being through these situations and shit, and like seeing them adjacent to my own life and in my own life, you tell this nigga's crazy. That's why I can't even cook him right now. We all crazy, dog. He's just crazy different. He a little zesty, so I'll make fun of that. You feel me? But
I just like something about him I just never, like, I can't put my finger on, but pause. But like, he gives off like a weird vibe to me. Like, he's been like traumatized. Like, he has like this like blanks from what I've seen. I haven't seen a whole lot of videos, but every time I've seen this nigga, he always has like this dead stare, like this like sad, traumatized, like just zoned out stare. I don't know. I feel like it could explain the zesty. Maybe some shit happened in Charlotte. I don't know, but yeah, the zesty vibes is definitely could explain that. Maybe I don't know.
I would say who hurt you, but we can hear right now.
Yeah, right.
See, now I have control of my own attitude, but I'm not gonna lie to you. If that would have been a girl, I probably would have punched that bitch.
You get your motherfucking dusty ass out of here. I'm not gonna play with you, and I don't care.
It's crazy to have a mom and he's in the crib and he has the whole internet dynamic in his house. He's living like that's how he cracked off on the internet, saying that the bitches are mean and they stink and all this shit, whatever you were saying about black women and shit. And now we like, but for real, I can't even be mad at him because he's living the internet meme in his house.
Bro.
Like his mom's calling him a dusty loser.
Bro, the fact that your mom is because of Dusty, that's a different level of insult. To hear from your own mom, I hear it from a black bitch off the street. Okay, yeah, okay, I expect that. But your own mom calling you Dusty, and that's like a new term too. So, like, damn, that's how you know black moms is crazy, bro. They be up on everything.
They're trying to divest from her son.
Oh shit!
Wow. It doesn't matter to me. This is my place, and you will not disrespect me. Period. Point blank. And you can do and think whatever you want, but get your ass out of here by the morning and take your Buick LaCrosse with your ass. I will buy me a car.
Are you sure?
Yes, I will.
Because I will take the car.
Yes, take it with you. Take it with you. I hope that motherfucker break down on the side.
I'll ship it back to Paraguay.
Take it. You are a loser just like your fucking daddy.
And the thing is, like, and I guess it's being a nigga and being jaded, dealing with like, you know, we got crazy moms, we got all the crazy bitches we deal with. Like that little shit means nothing. Like niggas are so numb. You feel me? Like you could sit through some shit like that. You like this and that, and she's trying to get the last word and slam the door. Like it's like even a bitch when she's arguing, it's just all theatric. She's putting this together. Like I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna slam the door and it's gonna mean this. Like bitch,
black women,
up.
especially
like,
black women, are like they always gotta put on a show and then they gotta have the last word. Told him to return the Buick. The 2022 shit, damn.
That's some son husband shit. Like, and take the car. This nigga didn't even say I'm gonna take the car for you. She's like, and take. Like, she just trying to start shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I know what this shit's like, but in your mama's house, you know, black people are gonna watch it. You gotta shut the fuck up, whatever. You don't tell your mom and get the fuck out my face or whatever. But have I? Because I've argued with my mom, but it's never been this severe. Because I haven't been this old, I would never sit around for it. You feel me? I just get the fuck out. I'd be like, yeah. I don't even think I've ever hung up on my mom straight up on the phone. I think I've told her like, yeah, I don't want to hang up on you. I don't want to hang up on you. I'm gonna hang up the phone. You understand that or some shit? Like, because he's saying some crazy shit to me. But I never like hung up or anything. Like, but you can tell this nigga has done it all. Feel me? Live the full son husband experience.
Told him to return the Buick. Return the 2002 Buick that he got her and shit. Damn.
That's some Call Tyrone shit.
Yeah, like, bro, I don't know how niggas do it, man. Because I mean, I didn't have it that bad as far as my mom. My dad, different story, but like, I couldn't imagine being grown. Like, this is like teenage shit, like grown. Like, you grown, bro. Like, I don't know. I'm not trying to talk like I'm shit, but like you grown dealing with this shit, bro. I wouldn't even have. I don't know. Growing up, you grew up with this shit, and you gonna go back to it as a grown man. When you got money, or you're supposed to have money, or supposedly have money, like nigga, this nigga got super chats probably and shit like that. Like, yo, take that money and go take your ass to the motel or some shit.
100% getting super chats. If you have like 100K subscribers, I'm pretty sure you're getting a decent check. Besides that, and here's the thing: if you were young, this is what I understand. If you were this young guy who had this business and you're very like business savvy or whatever at a young age, how do you not have something and getting more money from this audience? Because once you have an audience engaged, you create a product or something, and then you flip it to them. Even if you do something corny like a course, you feel me? But you don't even have to do that. You can make anything. Oh, when I've been traveling around on these planes, you know, I get ashy. You can make a fucking lotion. Anything will sell when you have a nice market. You know what I'm saying? I'm being dead ass. Anything, some travel shit. You can make a concoction of adaptogens and be like, oh yeah, I travel around a lot. You know, you don't want to get sick on these planes with these people. This boost your immune system. He can have his own immune system booster, and people would fuck with him just because they fuck with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But niggas are stupid. But
So I'll be on
let's
these
say
planes
they,
ashy. Get your passport lotion. You feel me?
hell yeah, get your passport lotion. I do a crazy commercial. You be on the plane with the shorts on. I zoom in on the ankles. That should be looking baby powder, looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like a dead nigga's ankles. You know.
Yo, what the fuck, bro? Yo, what the fuck? That's funny, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Passport lotion with the ankles, bro. That's like, right. I mean, you see, this guy is not, he's not doing it big as he says he is, or he's just a cheap ass nigga. But either way, bro, like, you should not be dealing with this shit, bro. And he's just cool with it, just like, yeah, that's Mom Dukes, guys. You feel me? Like, I don't know.
Yo, your mom's yelling at you, saying that she and the dog don't have to deal with you anymore, and her titties are out to the point that you have to blur the fucking screen. This nigga is living a sad black movie.
He said a sad black movie. Damn, bro. That's crazy. I could never, bro. I couldn't even deal with that from a bitch.
Hold on, I want to give the nigga. I want to give the niggas in the chat trauma again, remembering what happened to them. Let's go.
Yes, take it with you. Take it with you. I hope that motherfucker break down on
I'll ship it back to Paraguay.
Take it. You are a loser just like your fucking daddy.
And that's how my dad beat her ass.
Yeah, saying that's how my dad beat her ass. You feel me?
Mm.
Yeah, hold on. Let me switch this up to make it more appropriate. Let me switch this up. Why don't he want me, man?
Mm.
You feel me? I know niggas in the chat got trauma, getting triggered. Flying Low says if he doesn't have the autism merch by now,
Auston.
No, I said the autism.
Well, I mean, he should. He might have to make that shit too, because he kind of looks a little. Sorry.
If he doesn't have the Auston merch by now, he's crazy fumbling the bag. He don't want to listen to nobody. You should have got one of these old traveling niggas who really know how to get their money. And there's cool niggas out there, man. I chose one of these old niggas way before one of these fucking young weirdo niggas. Shout out to Taylor Made Dreams. Flying Lil says, wait, huh? Laugh ass on. He's snitching on his pops. Damn, he did confirm that he beat her.
Mm. And then he said he would do the same thing. Like, maybe he's just like his daddy.
Damn, maybe. Yo, it's a twisted web we weave, dog. You feel me? Like, this shit is cold, dog. Yo, Earth ain't shit, dog. Shout out to people who aren't going through it. You feel me? Because I know there's a lot of experiences happening in this world, but shout out to people who have no relation to this, never even seen it.
What I love my mom, bro. Love my mom, bro. That's crazy.
But you know, black people, we put all our shit in the streets. We don't know what's going on in other people's houses. Motherfuckers be having a whole satanic covens in their house.
Right. Nigga don't even know. Nigga didn't even know it. You think they're just the white people? Oh, that's just the white people up the street. They crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, that's River. You know what I'm saying?
Jeez. No, man. Yeah. But I mean, that's this is why black men we go to other we go to other pastures because we grow up with that, and we don't want to be married to that. We don't unfortunately, a lot of us put kids in that, but that's why we be moving around the way we do. And it's not to say one race is better than the other, because any bitch and any culture will do the same thing. But it's just we kind of want to get away from. We want to get away from like what looks like us. I mean,
our version of it.
Exactly.
You feel me?
Exactly. You feel me? I got Spanish homies who moms be oh what? It's not just black women. I got Spanish homies whose mom be coming in the room. Carajo. I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? Like, yo, she's just mad because I didn't take out the laundry or do the trash, whatever. I'm like, what the fuck? That was that.
Spanish mom never kicking her son out.
Oh no, hell no. No matter how crazy it gets, hell no. Spanish niggas are Yo, I'm not gonna lie, man. Spanish niggas got the best moms, bro, because they be cooking,
that
cleaning, don't even kick them out, spoil them.
that I hate to say it, that's facts. So I remember being at my Spanish homie's house. He would be an asshole. His mom would be like, have food laid out, and he'd be like, "Oh, did you eat?" She'd be like so worried about if he ate or not. He'd be like, "Did you eat? Did you eat?" And he'd be like, "Mom, you're being fucking annoying, yo." I was like, "No, I don't want to eat." I'd be like, I'm like, "Yo,
I'll take
dog."
that. I'll take a plate shit.
Hell
That
yeah,
shit smell
dog.
good off of it.
What the fuck you mean you're not hungry? Stupid ass.
Like, quiero comer. Mom, shut up. Gosh. Like, bro, your
And I remember,
mom.
yo, and I had like a good friend that was a Brazilian coming up, like my close friend. And his mom like spoiled the fuck out like you said she wasn't rich like that. Like she came up because she was on her South America. We'll talk about that another time. But she spoiled the fuck out of him. Like he had everything. I was like, damn, why'd your mom get you all this shit? Like how the fuck he's like, yo man, I don't know. He's like I started feeling bad. My mom's getting me all this stuff. And I said something to her one time and she was like, no, I brought you in this world. You didn't ask me. You didn't ask to be born. I have to make it good for you. You didn't ask to be born. That's what she said.
Bro, what the
You feel me?
fuck? What? You see, a black mom, she ain't got that type of compassion. Hell no. Fine Lo said, that's facts. LOL. Them Spanish moms make sure they have dinner ready. Oh, for sure. Man. Having Spanish homies is like, it's a trip, man. You go over their house, the mom is trying to make sure you eat. Hey, your amigo, he with the eat. I'm like, oh, I take a plate. Yeah, sure. They be. You go in the house, music playing, food cooking, listen to all that Spanish music, all that shit. Meanwhile, she
Yeah.
cooking up some shit. Your boy in the room
And,
playing PlayStation. Like, yo, you be like, what? This is crazy.
and it's real love because it extends. Because I used to hang with some Panamanians and shit, and they're like be in their crib, like we were close as shit with their mom. 'Cause, you know, Panamanians like basically like they're black. They're trying not to be black. They're trying to bleach out, but like his
That's all
grandpa's blacker than me.
Hispanics,
Yeah, they're
right?
blacker than me. You know what I'm saying? So we were all close and shit. I remember one time he tried me, and I was gonna beat his ass, right? You know what I'm saying? Beat my homie's ass.
Man,
Like, and because we were saying the same place. He pulled up. I was like, "Yo," he said some super shit to me on the phone. I put up. I said, "Yo, don't never say no shit to me like that again." He tried to like get live with me, and I was like, "Yo, put like I was like training back then, so I was like, yo, I don't want to do it to you, dog. Like, don't do that. You know what I'm saying?" So he runs up on me, so I push him like boom, and I didn't like. I guess he didn't expect. He just fell on his ass. I just hit him with like quick force. Like if you're not, let me not get into that training shit. If you're not training, you don't know how to like do that quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, boom, put that nigga on his ass. So I'm like, yo, Shelly, you don't want to do it? He's like, nah, fuck that. Let's go to the backyard. I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna beat this nigga's ass. So I go to the back, and he's like, all right. I'm like, all right. So he sees me moving like I'm about to beat his ass. And he's like, no headshots, no shots to the face. I'm like, what the kind of fight is this? What the fuck is After that, I was like, nah, I can see like, yo, you glad I love your mom's dog. I'm not trying to like beat your ass and then she go tell you that I did this shit. You tell her that I did this shit. Like, that's fucked up. You know what I'm
why he
saying?
do
Like,
that? Why did he do that? Why?
but let me make this clear too. They're great moms, but they are regular women. Because I was in the household with these different cultures, and I saw what the fuck was going down, and how odd it is. How the bitch will have another nigga back home, and she'll be building whatever she's building, and then she'll be kind of rocky with it. She'll have a nigga here, and they'll still be in the house together. You feel me? So niggas think they have some great dynamic because they don't. People never been this close to other cultures and see what's going on in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, them Spanish houses, the husband be all over the place and shit. The mom be wild and shit.
Yeah, Chris. Yo.
But I will
We
say
got
this
5 people.
though.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Yeah, strike that like. I will say this though, like this kind of reminds me of a conversation I had with my ex, who was Mexican, and she was telling me because like she only dated black dudes. So and I always found that strange. I'm like, shit, am I just like you know, I'm simping at the time, whatever it is. So I'm just like, why don't you like Mexican Spanish guys or whatever? She's like, oh, you know, like they're so spoiled. They're so spoiled. Like blah 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 blah. Like they think they're princes and shit like that. Like I like niggas. I'm just like, what? Like, well, she basically said to the point that like a lot of Spanish dudes, they get babied by the moms and they try to have that treatment from the women that they deal with, the Spanish women that they deal with. And like a lot of my ex was telling me that she doesn't like that shit. Like She likes
Yeah, because their moms want to protect their son on a level that they're gonna be putting them up on game by anything she's doing. If she move funny or anything like that, they don't like that shit, you know.
Right.
But
And
we got 5 people in the building. I know if you haven't seen this, we're gonna run the clip for y'all real quick. Let's go.
Don't give a fuck about what you think. This is my house. I pay the bills here.
Okay, that's fine.
I pay the bills
Okay,
here.
that's
I
fine.
pay the electric.
That's fine.
You don't pay a motherfucking thing here.
Hold on, you
So
don't need to.
you don't like how I roll and you don't like how I move.
I don't give
Get
a
the
fuck how you
out.
roll. I will get the fuck out of here.
Then get the fuck out, nigga.
You get the fuck out of my face.
You get the fuck out. Who the fuck?
I'm talking to you. You get
bitch?
on. Shit. I ain't dealing with that shit.
You don't deal with it. Get your motherfucking bitch ass out of here by the
Man, fuck
morning.
you.
Get the fuck out. Me and Major don't have to deal with you.
See, now I have control over my own attitude, but I'm not gonna lie to you. If that would have been a girl, I probably would have punched that bitch.
You get your motherfucking dusty ass out of here. I'm not gonna play with you.
I've had girls talk crazier to me than that, and I've never had the urge to flat out real man punch a bitch, and if I never had that urge, it's not in me. That's how I know this nigga's a psycho. I just got it. You feel me?
I mean, the bitch never talked to you, never pushed you to a point where you just like, ooh, like you say one more word, I'm going upside your head.
Yo, I might have the thought that I want to do something, but never punch.
Punch. Yeah, punching is different. I'm talking about open hand, safe in the legal realm of things. You feel me? If flying low, I was young, man. I was young, bro. I was 17. I was just happy to get my first little light skinned Spanish bitch. My mind wasn't right.
Flying low. It's something about mama calling you a dusty that hurts. Come on, man.
Bruh.
But you see that trauma, LOL, he put at the end? Flying low been through it. That's trauma at the end of there. That little LOL, that's pain, dog.
There's so much pain. You was a fiend mama, but you still the black queen mama. You was a crack fiend mama. You still a black queen mama. That's how black niggas are, bro. Like we despite all that, we still love them. We still try to do right by them, even when they don't deserve it. Even when you have every right to cut them off, type shit. Like,
bro, let me say this. Let me say this before we finish this clip. Let me get about Umar shit. We are under attack from the government, dog. That's why our quotation marks women seem to be the worst, Definitely. Feel me? The experiments are being ran on us. So I gotta shoot him a little bit. I gotta shoot him a little bail, but I can't deal with it. So let's go.
Definitely.
And I don't care how you feel. It doesn't matter to me. This is my place, and you will not disrespect me. Period. Point blank. And you can do and think whatever you want, but get your ass out of here by the morning and take your beautiful cross with your ass. I will buy me a car.
Are you sure?
Well, yes, I will.
Because I will take the car.
Yes, take it with you. Take it with you. I hope that motherfucker break down on the side.
I'll ship it back to Paraguay.
Take it. You are a loser just like your fucking daddy.
And that's how my dad beat her ass. No, I'm not deleting shit.
Hold on.
R.I.P. the ears. Goddamn.
My bad, y'all. This was on the autoplay shit. I didn't expect it to do that. But yeah, you saw our friend right there. Y'all that didn't catch the video. Our young brother Auston going through it. But yeah, I think we pretty much said we will. Well, let me drop the link again in case somebody wants to come up here. Maybe Thaddeus will pull up. I want to ask him what he thinks about black people.
Man, that nigga, he did his job, man. He report, like you say, he reporting back to Satan and shit like that. Reporting back to them boys.
He said a report back to say Thaddeus lay out the magic cards. And he put them in a certain a composition and then boom.
Right, summon Beelzebub and shit. That's that code word. He said magic cards. He didn't mean no trading cards. He wasn't talking about Magic the Gathering. He's talking about that tarot shit, that demonic shit. Notice how he ain't been back since though. You feel me? Notice how he hasn't been back since though. What does that mean?
Yeah, maybe we say his name a couple times. He'll get a text on his phone like, yo, they're talking about you. Maybe you want to go over there and do some observations.
Right, yeah. Report back.
Yeah, let me go ahead and pull this up. So we'll pivot from Austin. You know, it's making me sad. You know, we black. It made me sad. Your mama said you ain't shit like your daddy. Say you dusty. She said fuck you. Called you a bitch.
Right? Called you a bitch on live. You said I ain't deleting shit.
Just stand on it. Fuck it. So I haven't watched this. You know, I just save things that pop up. Says Black Pattaya Songkran party fight breaks out. So I guess this is out in Thailand where they have this party where everybody just throws water at each other and then you be drunk walking around, I guess.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah. Seen that shit.
These people are lit.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on?
Yeah, what is going on? She look like she like in a shower or back.
She not dropping that beer though.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, hit the like. We're gonna see what's going on here. Let's see, because I want to hit Thailand. We're gonna see what's going on out there. Soon as this remote money's popping, I'm out to Thailand for 90 days, preferably 90 days. I like to do 90 days out there. You feel me?
I just want to see some Thailand bitches.
I don't know who this is, what this channel is. I don't know if he shows like hot girls or whatever. He's out there throwing water at people. Feel me?
Yeah.
I saw your black.
Oh.
Look at this thing.
Oh, that was a nigga on the floor, I think, right?
Wait, he was what's his name?
I think that was the one that was on the floor. Getting his body scrubbed by the bitch and shit.
He gave him a table shower on the goddamn concrete. This nigga's doing too much.
Wow. Happy ending all in the middle of the street and shit.
Yo, people driving by, you throwing water on them. What if you threw some water on the nigga on the moto and that shit just crashed? The nigga just slide out, dog. That shit's... You know what? That's why it's more fun in other countries. It's less safe. You feel me? Police would have showed up by now in America. Like, what the fuck you guys doing out here?
Shut this down, goddammit.
Yo, everybody get on the ground. You feel me?
Can't have no type of fun. But what we doing with that though? What we doing with that? What we doing with that?
Right here?
Yeah.
Nothing.
No, shorts.
I know that's you. That's your style. This is wavy style right here.
I mean, she thick in the thighs though. You feel me? That bitch is ugly though.
I don't like to judge the girls in the Asian videos because I'm like, okay, but we can judge these girls because they're hanging with these guys. And none of them look like lady boys, so I'm guessing they're not with that. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, these are like regular shits, regular hoes and shit.
I think it looked like he was about to try to light up a little joint or a cigarette. I think he was about to light up a joint. They threw a bucket of water right on it.
I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, if you were here for the show to be exciting and engaging, we're past that part now. We're just hanging out, death scrolling. You know what I'm saying?
That shit does look fun though. Like it's basically like a free wet T-shirt contest. I'll be just squirting bitches and shit.
It's a vibe, dog.
Super soak that hoe like ooh, ooh.
You FaceTime your boy back in Jersey. He'd be like,
man, check me out.
He's like, man, you fucking up or whatever, and then you just run around throwing water on bitches,
right?
Man.
Like yo, check me out, son. Like what's going on? I'm fucking up.
You need to come back here and have a family. You scared? That's the only reason you're over there laughing,
right?
Throwing water at bitches, and
right? Having a blast
people,
and shit.
It's because you're scared. You know.
You over here I'm over here getting yelled at by my wife. Like, you know, I can't leave her because she'll take half my shit. But I'm a man for that shit, nigga. You over here,
that's your problem. That's your problem. You're out there having the time of your life because you don't want to grow up. That's your problem.
will grow up, son.
You're out there making timeless memories that you're never gonna forget, and it will always be treasured in your heart forever. But it's because you're scared.
Yo. I wish somebody would say that to me. I'd be like, yeah, nigga, I'm cowering right now. I'm shaking in my boots, man. I'm getting threesomes and shit. Got ling-lings everywhere. I'm eating good. I'm getting money out here in these foreign
Yeah,
streets.
that's the only time a white man can shoot me with a water gun, and I don't. It's not straight war. You know.
Like, what is this? Like, what's the meaning of this shit? Like, they just like it's like some water god festival or some shit. Like,
you know, everything is to venerate the mother goddess or whatever. So it is what it is.
I ain't mad at it.
All these holidays. So you think the ones we're doing over here are different? No, we're just having less fun, just cornier.
Right. Yeah. Like this, I'd rather do this than fucking Christmas and shit. Like this shit was lit.
Yeah, Christmas fell off when black people stopped making Christmas songs. It's been over.
Right. All we got left is the Mariah Carey song, the All I Want for Christmas joint. They play every freaking year.
That's the
Everywhere.
only one they play. But shout out to my grandparents, dog. That soul Christmas album and shit. That shit is fire. Black people singing like, "Hang on the mistletoes, I'm gonna get to know you better. Da-dum, da-dum, dum, dum, shh. This Christmas." That shit is lit.
They did the Phil Collins in the air tonight drum roll and shit.
Oh, they got the streets set it up. You feel me? They don't care out there, dog.
Lit.
I'd be out there, man. I'd be out there, little mushrooms in the system, burning the joint. It's legal. It's legal.
Hey,
you feel me? Okay.
We got thickies out there, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I'm scared. I'm going to Thailand. You feel me?
Oh,
I ain't trying to man up.
You see right there, right when I said it. You see the booth right there? Boom. The herb booth. You see the herb booth?
Yeah. They got pre-rolls and shit.
Oh, he's gonna show it.
There you go. I'd be damned if weed was illegal in Thailand.
It is.
Oh, it is? It's illegal?
Yeah, I think it's recreational now.
Oh. That's what I meant, you know what I mean? Look, you got 8 white men got...
He getting mad?
Yeah, what the fuck? He probably didn't know what was going on and shit. He probably see the white man so ignorant, he don't even know this is what they're supposed to do. His buddy gotta inform him, like, yo, it's cool. Like, this is what they do. These yellow people do. Man. Chill out. You know, start beef with the bitch, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah. You can't take white people nowhere, though.
Bro, for real, bro. This nigga got flashbacks and shit from World War II.
I thought the passport bros were causing the problem. It looked like they were chilling, having a good time with people. They were chilling with the people. This guy's alone, yelling at the people.
Right, like take your white bro. See, that's what I'm saying. White people, they feel like they gotta authoritize everywhere they go. Like, wait, hold on. Is there a white man present here? God damn it!
Niggas walking down a block with 3,000 people throwing water. He gonna be nobody better not throw no water. Nigga, what the?
Right, shit, your old Vietnam War veteran ass fucking. But you know why he's here though. You know why he's there though, right?
Further, I don't want to even say it. I don't want to say it.
Something like that.
Yeah, he there for you know, he there for the boom boom yum yum. You never heard that? We can pull that up if you want to get the press real quick.
The press? I don't even know. What is that?
When Chris Hansen went over there.
Oh, what? He went to Thailand. He did a To Catch a Predator exclusive Thailand edition. Yeah,
it's like old white. It was no niggas. It was like old white men and doctors and shit out there going to remote villages to try to do the grimy. You know what I mean?
What the fuck? I'm not even surprised. They love them little boys out there.
And they were like 15-year-old, like 13-year-old pimps, little boys smoking cigarettes. Like, it was crazy, dog.
What the fuck? I'm not even surprised. I'm not. Like, they man. But then they want to get mad at niggas for buying a little box, legal, consensual box and shit. And we got white men doing this weird shit with little boys and little girls out there and shit. I don't know why nigga pant to his shorts and shit like that. What the fuck?
Yeah, if you ever want to, I don't want to pull it up. I don't want to pull it up, but if you ever want to go into it, you should listen. Just look up "Boom Boom Yum Yum," and you look at the Patrice O'Neal talking about it. And I think they play the clips in it too. It's crazy.
Man. Yo, this shit looks crazy, bro. Look at that. He turning up. Oh. She said, raindrop, drop top, hop in the cool. Fucking like your bitch, you thought. You know what I mean? Don't even understand the lyrics. They just going crazy.
I was about to say, they're probably playing that.
They don't even know what's going on. They just lit. They just happy.
You know, people in other countries don't know better. They run up to you. Hey, soul brother, we came from nothing to something, nigga.
I wouldn't even be mad.
And then for sure, hell yeah, we did.
Oh shit!
You got to get a big crowd of people. Be like 1, 2, 3. You got to get the video. My nigga, we made it.
Right.
That's how I'm gonna get popular online and cause controversy. I'm gonna get people to say nigga with me all around the world. And be like, yo, this is a bad representation. You gotta stop this shit. We gotta stop this guy. You know what I mean?
Yo, that would be crazy fire, bro. Like, can you say nigga to Kara? You are my nigga.
You heard what he said. Dap him up. You heard what he said. I'm good out here. You know
I'm good in these streets. I'm good in every hood worldwide, baby.
Yeah, play with me out here. See what happens. You know what I mean?
You feel me? That's crazy.
Yeah, water on the camera.
Nigga and scrub down and shit.
No, they're rubbing another girl down. No, it's a. You know, they don't have titties and shit. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, shit over there, you know how they get down. And when they get fucking soapy shit.
Yeah, so this is him. So you got your shout out. I'm glad you put your little thing up there. Pause. You know what I mean? Oh, he be talking to white girls too. He wanted to prove it before he shut the video down.
He said, I'm still a nigga. He said, I'm still a nigga at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, I saved this in the watch later to make fun of Wavy. Let's see. I see this is the Spanish bitches Wavy be messing with in New York.
Hold up. Damn, why is this shit all loud?
Hello and welcome to who?
No.
Oh shit.
I am Fuchsia, and here.
Hey guys, it's Penny. What's going on, guys?
Okay.
Yeah.
Why is this shit so awkward?
Because bitches are trying to force themselves with no talent, trying to force themselves to have shows and shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, this is the Puerto Rican you be messing with in New York. She got a Puerto Rican flag on her neck.
Of course, bro. What the? I didn't even notice that, but that's some New Jersey, NY, Puerto Rican shit. They love being. Puerto Ricans are a very proud group of people, but I don't know why, because they rep that shit to the death. Puerto Rican tattoos, flags, all that shit.
I'm like, you know that's America, right?
Right? Like what the fuck? Like your island is ran by the white man too. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, they had to struggle to get here. You just got on the plane, dog. Like, what are you talking
right,
about?
Yeah. I ain't come from no struggle. You use the same dollar we do.
Yeah. I was gonna listen to you bitch for a second, but how that beginning was too abrasive. I don't like it. I just wanted to show Wavy what he's messing with in New York. These miserable titties.
Miserable titties. She do got the like the Patterson Elizabeth single mom, Puerto Rican single mom that only fucks with black niggas type of swag. I've come across bitches like that. Not interpersonally, but like you're not far off.
She built like a Puerto Rican Beetlejuice character. You feel me?
Bruh. Yeah, she got a little single mom energy to her.
Hell, you mad kids.
Bruh. I mean, but you know, one of the Gray, she looking thick. I mean, she look like, you know, a little scraggle too, but I would take the one on the left is what I'm saying. But
Wavy doing too much. Let me get that.
You're simping, bro. You're simping. God damn, niggas can't even just be perverts.
Yeah, it has to be simp worthy.
Damn.
It has to be simp worthy.
But I just feel like niggas just taking that simping word to like I don't even know what simping is anymore. Everything is simping to niggas, bro. You think a girl look good? Oh, you simping, bro. What are you? We not gay, right? Nah, but that's still simping. I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
What crazy to me is motherfuckers who will say openly they aren't dealing with women like that, but they say simp more than anybody else. Like if you like,
I
how do
don't
you
get
even
that
know?
shit.
How do you even know what's going on outside? You don't know what's
Right?
going on outside.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think simp is just one of those words that like it just lost its meaning.
Let's see this right here.
We gotta bring it back to the trio and shit.
We got to bring it back to the foundation. You feel me? Where we started. You feel me? She's sleepy as hell.
Oh, the one on the right.
Yeah, she's sleepy as hell.
That's just her. That's just her eye. Nah, yeah, she look like she just took a little sedative or something. She look out of it.
Yeah,
She popped some.
she on the Japanese perks. Perk-a-son.
I mean, Henny, she look. I feel like she gets a little bit better looking each time. I don't know. I'm feeling her today.
Who, Henny Breath?
Yeah.
But I feel like she does the most work, and she looks like a little. She looks like you can hang out with her. You feel me? I kind of like. I want her dressed just like this when I hang out with her. Look at her.
Right.
I have her out in Brickell. We be working out by the water just like that. You feel me?
But wait, but Blue got some cake a little bit.
Yeah, heavy titty. She do what she do, and
She got a little cake back there.
And she looks all mushy because she's not like Hennessy Breath. She's got a fucking she works. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she got some. That's what I like though. I like a little softness. Like I don't like a super toned. Like I like a little something to feel. You know what I mean?
All right, engage, ladies. Engage.
what is they're playing Blind Man's Bluff Kendo edition?
I don't know what the hell it is, but I come here for this. I don't want to know what's happening. This is like
part of the appeal.
This is like it's a meditative thing. You can just get lost in this because you don't know what's going. You can't make sense of it, and it lets you just get into a theta wave state. Come on.
This would be some Japanese shit though.
You can only do this in Japan. You do this with some sisters, this is gonna get out of hand, dog.
Bitch, why you do that? Bitch. Yeah, black bitches fuck shit up.
Yeah, that shit will get ugly. Oh, so they paying samurai and now she gotta kill herself? What's going on?
Right? She fell down like an anime character and shit.
Yeah, these bitches do not want to engage.
I mean, Heavy Titties got some. I don't know, man. I think I'm fucking with Heavy Titties more now. She got a little something back there. You know what I mean?
This is as aggressive as they get.
But that's fire, though. That's fire.
Look what this is, dog. What?
Yo, like.
Who wants to understand anything?
What? Like this is just like it's fun. It's just. Look at that. Oh, ah.
Okay. Is it fair and square?
She kind of stacked though. Like she got a titty, she got a pack in the back.
Yeah, I definitely would enjoy. You know,
I want to get up in that.
You feel me? That was a good competition, lady. Congratulations.
Man, there's a whole world of this content. Like niggas don't even know about. Like.
Yeah, this shit's not going nowhere. World War III is gonna happen. This shit's gonna keep pumping out weekly videos. So.
It's timeless. Niggas in the future gonna like find these tapes, these recordings, and be like, "Yo, this is what life was like." before
Yeah,
the world went to shit and blew up and shit.
so they had a ritual where they would take 3 young virgins and make them do nonsensical tasks to wear them out until they got into a psychedelic state, and then they would tell the future they're gonna make some bullshit up in the future. You know, like,
When they living underground and shit, everybody living underground because the fucking surface is contaminated with fucking AIDS and nuclear fucking runoff and shit.
yeah, well, it is what it is. We got the nuclear runoff. We got the multiple wars happening. But at least we
Multiple
have
man-made diseases and shit.
At least we have 35 Asian women.
Ready to serve and please.
You feel me?
Hey.
When everything's going wrong in the world, at least you can know that there's at least 35 Asian women that's chilling, hanging out, and having a good time. You know,
and bikinis and shit.
In the projects. Where is it?
In the projects. I'm a block.
Damn, Henny breath.
Yeah, she's fire. She looks really radiant. You feel me? Like she got nice energy to her.
Jovial.
Yeah, it's a fun bitch right here.
You know what I mean? We even see him with a Henny in there for real. You know what I mean?
Just want to turn up.
Ain't no telling. Okay, Henny breath. Come on, I know there's 500 other bitches out here. What are you doing? Okay.
I mean, she alright, but
yeah, she not Henny.
Yeah.
And look, Henny, and I like how they don't do like the South America. They keep the crazy teeth. You feel me?
The crazy teeth. Yeah, no veneers over there. They don't got fluoride in the water and shit.
Yeah, look at the double up teeth. You feel me?
That's how you know these are real bitches, man. Like I thought you were gonna do a backflip into the pool and everything.
Nah, we don't risk Henny like that. She's not allowed to take those type of risk on set.
Right.
If you ever see Henny do a flip, there's gonna be a cut. There's gonna be a whole nother motherfucker doing a flip. There's gonna be her.
Another Asian bitch stunt double, stunting like Jackie Chan.
Damn, man, her shits are looking heavier than usual, dog. Where's KB at? We got a colored girl here.
Yo, I was just about to say something about that. We go back to that because she was looking real racially ambiguous. I need to know who that is. She looked like a little light skinned little Dominican. Yo,
she's colored.
Oh, she gotta have a cameo.
Yeah, we gotta do some further investigation on that.
Yeah, she was looking a little mixed.
Are these like the top donators? Because these are
the top donators. Yeah, you funny as hell, bro.
They look like it. These guys aren't those guys. They're not the pimps or nothing. Like,
yeah, they just loyal.
She's trying. Look at her. She don't even like being close to them. She's trying to keep. Look at her, trying to keep it pleasant and keep it together. But she's like, God damn, these fucking stalkers.
She's like, where the real niggas at?
Yeah. I can tell Henny's at her element. But it is odd that you're just in a bikini. These two guys are just talking shit.
Right.
It is odd. You hit the like button. People passing through the show. I know you never seen a show like this with just two guys just hanging out watching something that doesn't need to really make sense. You know.
Right. Exactly. This is just.
I know a lot of people are passing through here. You're cruising live panels, open panels, whatever. You just see what's going on. We don't know what's going on. I can't tell you explain this.
Yeah, this is just something you just enjoy and appreciate.
Yeah, if you came here for explanations, you totally out of pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that part of the show is over, buddy. But I need to know who that mixed thing with her right there. I don't know. She got she doing things to me, man. We need to know who that is. She's looking real Dominican-y, like real light-skinned Spanish Asian type of vibe.
She's ambiguous. Could be anything.
I like that though.
Let's get the lineup going.
Lineup. They got a brothel or some shit.
Thank you, ladies. What you doing with her right here, Wavy? You hitting this big thick one right here?
I gotta see her turn around. Maybe. If she got some. If she thick in the back, like you know what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean.
I think I might mess with her just off the strength. She got a little thigh gap, whatever. You know what I mean?
So this would be under them baggy ass clothes they wear. Shit.
Hell yeah. Oh, this a fan meetup? That's why this is weird. Look at these guys.
Oh, that makes sense.
Is it? I don't know. Oh shit, is that the Illuminati cake? What's that symbolism on the cake? I'm kind of liking Giant, like the JWNBA over here.
You said JWNBA. Yeah, she cool. She thick. You know what I mean? 2 C's, thick with 2 C's. But I like Dominicana over there, back there.
Yeah, she's just in the back doing what they do, pretending like she know Japanese.
Right. Yeah. She's a hapa. Look at that smile, bro. She got my heart right now, man.
Let me just stop it right there. So look at Wavy messed up. And look, they're all smiling. In America, you never seen as many women smiling at one time.
Right? Yeah. If you do, run.
The only time you see them all smile, you gotta be throwing at least $50,000 in the strip club. You gotta do some ignorant Rick Ross shit, and then they're still gonna be kind of mad at you.
You throw enough, nigga. You could throw 100,000. You feel me?
Nigga, you could have gave me stock options.
What the fuck? This is some other shit, bro. Like, what? Oh, it's a birthday. Okay. And her name is Rena. I didn't. Oh, that's why they had the shirts.
She's black as hell, dog. Her name is Rena. She got a black cake. Shout out to Henny Breath, dog.
Yeah, I need to know. I need to know who Doja Cat is back there, man.
Yeah, she's something. I wonder what she is.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's something. She got it. You know, you got it, girl. You got it. She got it.
This nigga Wavy, though.
Hey, listen, man. I'm not one of these niggas that try to be like the whole masculine frame and be asexual and shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? I can express my admiration for a bitch. You feel me?
You know what? Let's get serious for a second before we shut the show down. What's up with you and your Puerto Rican girl, Wavy?
Nah, man. You know what I mean? I'm moving on to bigger and better things. You feel me?
Yeah, so you're not infatuated anymore. It's done.
I mean, well, okay. It's like this, bro. I'll put you like this. Even if I could, it would end badly because she would get stuck, and she's too close to where where we share the same mutual people, so it would end bad because I know what she would want, and I wouldn't give it to her. That's why this girl, I've seen her in the past couple months. I've seen her have 2 different boyfriends. So I think, you know what I mean? There's an opening somewhere. I just gotta.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? You feel me? It's cool. It's cool. She had me, man. She had me that day, man. You ever just chill with a bitch and you're just like, yo, like if I, like, we're so similar, but it could never happen. Not because you can't make it happen or you wouldn't want to make it happen. It's just, it wouldn't work. After a while, if you were going that route, you feel me? But like, it's cool. You feel me?
Yeah, I see you selling your Carl Thomas a little bit, dog.
My Carl Thomas.
And I wish I never met her.
Nah, It's not like that. She doing her thing, man. You know what I mean? She's doing her thing. She's at the point where she needs a beta simp. You feel me? So I get it. But you know, there's always possibility in the future.
Yo, I see some people hanging out, coming in and out of the show. Hit the like, bro.
Strike the
Hit
right.
the like. You feel me? We almost 2.5 hours into this thing. You know, we had a full show already. We hanging out. Why don't you hit the link? Let me drop the link again and see if anybody brave they want to come up on the show.
Yeah, bro.
So, I'm just gonna schedule this thing with QB Willie, and I'm not gonna ask him nothing. I'm like, yo, just schedule it and like do whatever you want to do with the show. I'll show up. I don't need to be prepped.
Just freestyle that shit. Yo, that's crazy. He came in here flexing. He came in here passport flexing.
It's crazy how he came in here and just randomly said this shit. Let me pull this up. He came in here and just randomly said this shit. That's funny as hell.
Yo, he said Smash TV hates me, wavy. Mark Max and them niggas broke Maxing. Water on water on water. Hey, Fetty on Fetty on Fetty. Hey, so, that's what's up, man. I never had a problem with QB, bro. I guess he thought because like I was showing up on panels and like kind of new to the internet YouTube panel world that like I was just like I lined up with niggas. Like I was, you know what I mean? Like shit, I respect what QB does on a content level. You feel me?
I want to make an intro song for QB. I want to produce something for QB. Like, Mock Max and they broke Maxin. Water on water.
Hey, that's our hook.
And they broke Maxin. Water on water.
Hey,
overseas fucking daughters.
I don't. Hey, water on water. He from Florida. Yo, what, nigga? You got a hook right there.
The furthest you niggas been is just Florida. Yo, Wavy, yeah. I'm gonna get Wavy on the hook too. We're gonna get you an intro song, QB, because I see that you niggas got you mad as shit.
Yeah, passport flex, QB passport flexing. Already know what your bitch he texting like. Who you think you texting? Like,
damn,
yeah, shout out to QB.
Internet nigga wars. I see Ramil exposing somebody for following trannies or something.
Wait, what?
Let's watch Ramil's video. Fuck it.
Oh shit, Manosphere Wars. Why is Grandmaster Troll following trannies on Twitter?
Once again, we got this lame ass nigga, Grandmaster Troll, with my name in his mouth, still talking about old shit, talking about how, he was in the adult business. And now I understand why he's so obsessed with me. This nigga done like 7-8 streams over the years and showed my address, committing all types of crimes and shit. Don't matter. But now I know why this nigga's so obsessed with me in the making money in the adult business, because this nigga's a fucking fag. I need to know, why are you following trannies on Twitter? Okay, now I understand why you were always describing my dick, talking about all this other gay shit. He was doing this, he was doing that, straight male activities. Now I understand. All right, your ass is a fucking fag, and I should have known this shit, because the way you talk, you almost 40 years old with the voice of a 13-year-old. I should have known all this, dude. You never hit puberty. Now I understand. You over here following Latina trance. And there's no reason, there's no glitch, no excuse. Why the fuck would you be following a tranny account on your Twitter? Go on his YouTube page, go on his Twitter, all right? And look at his followers. There's no excuse for this. You don't hit the follow button on accident. No, you know what you're following because you're going to see that shit on your timeline. So y'all go ask Grandmaster Troll. Since he's so obsessed with me and my past business ventures, y'all go ask Grandmaster Troll why the fuck he on Twitter.
It's crazy to only be following like 100 people.
And they all and most of them are, bro. Yeah, I don't even know who he's talking about, but I'm not surprised.
I'm just saying, it's just these Manosphere guys, man. They're just fucking weird, bro.
They are. I noticed a lot of them, like one by one, they're all getting like exposed for just being on some other shit, like Obsidian, Obsidian Mumra, whatever the fuck his name is. I I was watching one of Ramil's streams from a couple months ago, and he was like interviewing him, and apparently Obsidian had said like a bunch of like suspect shit about another man or some shit, and Ramil set him up for him to ask that question, and I don't know, it was just weird, but like I used to follow, I didn't follow Obsidian, I'm not gonna say that, but like I used to watch his content when I first started looking at this Black Man for shit, but he was like too old for me. I didn't, he was on the other conservative shit.
All these motherfuckers just flip flop. They get like, especially that guy. He was trying to make money or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But saying weird shit like he only hangs around other good swordsmen. Saying like he can't hang around a guy if you don't have good stroke game. Like what the fuck?
Wait, what?
Yeah, you can say all types of weird shit like that.
What the fuck? And niggas really follow these dudes, bro. That's why like this manosphere shit, bro. Like this Black manosphere shit, bro. It's just entertainment, like Ramil said. It's just entertainment because you can't like these dudes are characters. They're unironically funny because they make fools out of themselves and shit, and we just gotta sit and watch. Like, unfortunately, though, they represent Black men on the internet. Like when Black bitches be talking their shit, they're referencing these types of dudes. You feel me? Because they having their little wars, little nigga wars and shit like that.
Yeah, we're just death scrolling now. We on bitch.
What's the perfect height on a guy?
Like 6'4".
Okay.
Yeah, you say 6'4". Yeah. Perfect height, yeah, like 6'3" or 6'4", but like I'll go for someone who's like 6 foot.
Okay.
6 foot, yeah.
All right, what's the shortest guy you dated?
6 foot.
Yeah.
6 foot, yeah.
Yeah. What about you?
Maybe like 5'10", maybe 5'10".
5'10".
But the face part has to be like perfect.
I've been with guys that are like 5'10".
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, personality of the face is good.
I get that women have preferences, and
here goes the SBE. Let's go, white SBE.
This whole height thing is often thrown back in their face. I would never exclude somebody based on how tall they are, and I'm 6'5". It kind of matters more to me who they are on the inside, whether or not.
Okay, that's not how bitches work, Seth Rogen. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, who they care on the inside, and that's more what I like. And nigga, you bitches don't care all the nigga. You 6'5",
white SB.
You better hit some weights, dog. You feel me? Nigga, if you ain't healthy, you don't deserve a bitch. Unless you're a pimp, then you can do whatever you want to do.
Shit, I best to get the pimp in there. Shit.
Yeah, either you gotta do mad push-ups, or you gotta have a cold mouthpiece, as they say. So we welcoming Omni to the show. What's up, man?
What's up? I heard we were talking about the creators back in the day that was doing the conscious stuff like Young Pharaoh and stuff like that fell off.
That was like a stream ago. That was like 2 streams ago.
Nah, I heard y'all talking about like not Sinetta, but the other nigga. I don't know.
On this stream, or you talking about like a couple streams ago?
I heard y'all talking about it just recently. I was talking about like some other YouTuber.
He was probably talking about Friday's stream.
But my connection is a little bad.
I can hear you.
Yeah, you good, bro. You sound good.
Oh, okay. My shit jumping on Wi-Fi now.
And so what do you want to say about the conscious community?
It probably was a different screaming one. Now I might be confused.
He said, "Hoes, not hotel." That's amazing.
Oh, not hotel.
My audience has spoken. Hit the like. You feel me?
Strike the like.
Yeah.
Hoes,
if you're on whole times, I feel you.
Yeah, we're talking about bitches with unks and shit. Bitches with unk tattoos and she sells her braid, her dreads and shit like that.
Yeah, she got on copper.
Yeah, drinking out of copper mugs and shit like that, purifying herself, eating fucking sea moss and shit.
It's a bunch of them bitches in Atlanta. I ain't gonna cap. That's like that's like a whole subsection in Atlanta.
I bet them Erykah Badu type bitches and shit.
Thick ass Erykah Badu bitches and whatnot.
Conscious strippers and shit.
Slim ones, thick ones, short ones, little tall ones.
She only drink water that's been in the sun in a glass jar for 45 minutes.
purified with crystals and shit, straight from Earth, nigga. So you from Atlanta?
Yeah.
I'm assuming. I don't really know you like that.
Yes, sir. But yeah, they still hoes though. Like they
Of
still do the
course.
same shit. They do the same shit as the other bitches. They just, different swag.
Right. Yeah. They got a different angle. Oh, shit.
Especially when they call themselves witches. Those are like the ones that I have to stay away from.
But
I
you know
have
the
to.
box is crazy though.
The box is crazy. The head is crazy. All that shit is crazy. But yeah.
They the type to put blood in your spaghetti and shit. You over here think you about to get a cooked meal and shit. Like you think you got some act right from a bitch in
Yeah.
submission. She
You
casting
gotta
spells
watch
on
out.
your ass. She's soaking that tampon in that spaghetti. You like, oh shit, see, that's why I got me a good black woman. See, you niggas don't know how to do it like me.
Yeah, this shit's hidden.
Oh shit. I fucked with a Mexican bitch that was into like witchcraft and shit like that. And that shit changed my life. So I already know.
Wavy got spirits on him.
Yeah, you got spirits on you, bro. They ain't gonna
I'm not even joking.
Man, you guys see those tornadoes out there? That shit look crazy as shit.
Bro, that's what I was saying. I was in Nebraska, right? Nebraska. There was.
I seen Oklahoma.
I think it was like the Midwest in general. It was like 3 states or some shit, right? It was like Nebraska, Oklahoma, some other place, some other cornfield.
I wish I could find a video that I saw because that shit looked like a goddamn movie, like Twister, dog.
Bro, I sent you the clip.
I thought they always get her tornadoes out there though.
It was some other shit apparently.
Yeah, but every once in a while they get
bigger.
like a shitload of them dropping down at the same time. Like,
oh shit.
But wait. Check this. Oh my bad. Go ahead, bro.
You sent me a clip like we're in the text.
Yeah, but here's my question. Actually, but I sent that to you because I've been thinking about this since I saw that shit. I'm like, are tornadoes natural or is that some harp shit? Because I don't really hear about tornadoes in other countries but America. Like, I could be wrong. I know, but I never heard of tornadoes in any other place but America. Which leads me to believe that this might be some tornadoes might be some man-made shit, and they just pass it off as some natural shit. And then also, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but that area, Nebraska, Ohio, all that cornfield places, like they're like America's last one of America's last food farming type of situation. So I could see this being some kind of attack on the farmers and controlled demolition type shit on their part. You feel me? Because if there's no food production, you know what I mean? Like, you feel me?
Well,
like that's not cool. You feel me?
They just been burning down all the food production spots. So
that's what I'm saying. They burning down shit. Last year or the year before, we had the Hawaii shit, which wasn't like that was like on some other shit, but I'm noticing these little natural disasters popping up, fucking up places that are essential to the economy.
Oh, Hawaii was fucking laser beams, bro. That was like laser. Like
I bet, yeah. These demons, bro.
That was laser.
This demon on this planet, they fucking with shit, bro. They always fucking with shit. Like this shit, look at that shit, dog. That's probably mad food in that shit, mad supplies and shit. Look at this shit, bro. This shit don't look natural, dog.
yeah, I don't even know if this is a crazy one that I saw either. Is this the one I saw? That shit was just like, I'm like, yo, that's just like a mile wide. Like, ridiculous. Now I saw one crazier because shit was blowing up in the one that I saw. But this is crazy enough. But I'm telling you, there were mad tornadoes touching down. Like, I don't watch the news. I passed by my homie's house and he was like showing me like storm tracker and he was showing like tornado dropping down here, dropping down here, like destroying everything.
What the fuck?
Damn.
And I sent you that shit. See, that's what I'm saying. This is like the synchronicity is real today because everything we discussed was I already had a conversation about it with somebody else, or you had a conversation about it with somebody else. Like, I don't know. That's just crazy to me. But I think it's some control shit, bro. Some harp shit, bro.
I think it's some harp. What's that shit called? the little atom crusher shit. I think all that shit, bro, is connected.
Yeah, the Large Hadron Collider.
Yeah, the Hadron Collider. I think all that shit's fucking up shit and whatnot.
Well, this is the one that I saw. This is the shit that I saw, and I was like, hell no, you living out of here? You living out here? You out of your goddamn mind, though.
Oh shit. It must
Like,
be underground, I guess.
I'm pretty sure this is the video I saw right here.
Oh shit.
Bro, that look like a
Bro, that
vortex,
looks
bro.
yeah.
Yo, that shit
Damn.
is.
Damn.
Look at yo. That's just more. How far across is that? More than a mile. You can see like fucking shit blowing up, generators blowing up. That shit's wow.
Bro, you can't tell that's natural. I'm supposed to believe that's just nature. You know what I mean? It's been I could be wrong. I don't be looking into this shit like that. But like, I don't see that shit in other countries. Why only America do we have these weird natural disasters? You feel me?
They've been talking about like tornadoes like that since like Black and White fucking Wizard of Oz. You know what I'm saying? So the flat plains areas has been known for that, and it happens every once in a while where it goes fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Like
true,
I've
but what if
seen,
they had that shit back then, though?
like I've seen tornadoes in Florida. I've seen them on the water a lot, like water spouts. But I'm not. Let me look up tornadoes in other countries. Huh?
Yeah, because I could be wrong. I want to be wrong because that would at least make me believe, okay, maybe this is natural. But I still don't, I still think there's some demonic, like Babylonian, Talmudic, Zionist shit going on.
I don't know. Maybe it's attached to this.
Black robes. Kids that graduate from high school wear black robes. Judges wear black robes. Rabbis wear black robes because black robes represent the planet Saturn. They are a symbol for the planet Saturn. Saturn was called by the ancient people Lord of the Rings. And Saturn is Lord of the Rings. This is why women were told in the ancient world to listen to their god. And the concept was they would wear an ear ring. Men were to get married before their gods. They wear a wedding ring. Because the old ancient god of the Middle East, one of the ancient gods of the Middle East, was the planet Saturn. Saturn was directly connected to Yahweh, the Hebrew God. And so this is why even today the Jews celebrate the worship of Saturn. Saturn in the old Phoenician language was called Shabbath. Look up in the Phoenician language, you will find that the planet Saturn was called Shabbath. And his worship to honor him once a week was called Sabbath. So when the Jews are having Sabbath, they're actually paying homage to their god Saturn, Lord of the Rings. And so when you start breaking down where religions have come from, theologies have come from, the six-pointed star, for instance, is called the Star of David. Actually, it's not the Star of David. All the encyclopedias and reference works will tell you that it's called the Star of Saturn. It is a hexagram. Hexagrams represented the planet Saturn. So, and then when you look at the Christian system of things, the church is a disgrace, in my opinion, period. The Christian church is a disgrace. Everything that comes out of the Christian church in America is a disgrace. It's filled with lies, deception, innuendos. It is a money-making corporation. Black robe.
Yeah, he didn't really get into it how I wanted him to. He didn't get into the whole the Teflon and wrapping the cube around your arm and wrapping the Teflon straps to represent the rings of Saturn. But yeah, and even the Muslims go into the Kaaba, that's what it's called, the Kaaba, to walk around the Kaaba, the cube. There's a big black cube, so you're straight up worshiping the Saturn cube right there. And the Jews, so that's the Kaaba, and then the Jews have the Kaab Allah, which basically is cube God. You feel me? It's all cube, some strange cube worship. You know?
And then if you also like when you take the box and unfold it, it makes a cross. and vice versa.
Yeah.
So all
Yeah,
these Aramaic religions and shit.
Yeah, the cross is a 2-dimensional representation of a 3-dimensional cube.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're down here arguing about all types of corny stuff. You feel me? When we're just being recycled by fucking Saturn and the moon, and you know.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't fear none of this shit. I just want to, like Pac said, my biggest fear is coming back reincarnated. You feel me? Because if I could figure out how to not do that, I know how to. You know, I know how to live my life and shit till it's time. But to come back and deal with the simulation and not, you know what I mean?
Well, I don't want to break it to you, Wavy. I can tell you right now, it's over for you. You're coming back. You feel me? It's over.
How you know I'm coming back, nigga? I'm trying to get my karma right. You feel me?
No, you're not ready, though. Coming back.
You think I love? You think I'm of the world? I love this world too much.
Man, that don't got nothing to do with it.
Man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, I'm not like suicidal or nothing like that, but like
You gotta learn your lesson. You gotta learn your lesson again and again.
Yeah. I mean, I just want to know what that is. I think I know what it is because I've seen recurring themes in my life that I don't know. I may know what it is, but it may be too late for me. I don't know because I seem to run into this problem a lot. But yeah, it's just crazy, bro. I don't know.
You know why? Why? Because they're terrible people.
Your organization
is not.
Wait.
We are Hamas! Yes, we're all Hamas!
Not know that.
That's obviously some crisis actor.
Right, yeah. Like, couldn't make it more obvious.
And it's crazy
The
that
English is too good.
I can see that for 2 seconds. Yeah, this is in America though. These like people like because I've heard of like all these on these liberal Ivy League campuses that they've been having some type of issue. They said like some girl got some bullshit. It's all like crisis actor shit. Like a bitch got stabbed in the eye or just like that. It's all like ritualistic weird shit. Like people out there against Israel, but it says what they're Hamas supporters. Ain't nobody supporting no fucking Hamas. So like, get the fuck out of here. Like, people always fall for the same old tricks. All you gotta do is put some little corny little pig Puerto Rican bitch out there and a fucking covering her face up. I am Hamas. Yes, I'm banging a pot. Like, bitch, shut up. Like,
Thanks, like, bro, this is just fucking 9/11 all over again.
this is just corny. And I gotta see this because this is what like humans are out there doing. So let's see.
All of those myths about babies and ovens and
It's
the
not
rapes
myths.
have
It's
all
not
been
myths.
denied.
I'm sorry.
You are not up to
You're
speed.
denying the terror actions that have been made in
Ooh,
October
she kinda has
7th
a shape
to
to
so
her.
many
Okay, look, I told you that I came up in Miami. You know, the Jewish girls we have no little.
innocent
Cake.
civilians.
And about the
Celebrate
35,000 people
According
that
to
have
who?
been killed.
According to who?
We have an appointment. We have.
Documented, should report mentioning no side to consider individuals reported complete missing. He did hard that he never.
I'm sorry that you're supporting a terror organization.
Bitch.
She kind of threw me off with that.
With the cakes.
Yeah, with the cake. I mean, I'm sure whatever she's talking about is important. You know what I mean?
I don't know if it's important. That
I'm-
look like some propaganda to me. I'm telling you, I'm just death scrolling right now.
Whatever it was, she deserves. Hey, keep preaching, lady. Keep preaching, bro. But nah, I mean, bro, like this is why, like, bro, like this, like, why do people like, why do people outside of that area care so much? Like, I get it, like global agendas are being pushed, and like you can't do shit about it though. Like, and again, this is a question I was asking in the last stream, or no, the stream we did Friday. Where are we? Like, where is all the? Like, where is the battle at? Like, I see buildings getting blown up and shit being, you know what I mean? But like, where are our troops or their troops, and where are the other troops, and where are they fighting at? Is it just like on some drive-by shooting? Like, you know what I mean? I know niggas is not doing it like in the 1800s. Everybody stand in a row and you load your muskets up and you do it one at a time. Like, but where are we fighting at? I don't know. But daily showers are purely performative
It's
and have
funny.
no real health benefit. Experts.
I don't even think they lined up with muskets and shit like that, bro. I think niggas just got damn. They either got flanked or they just met up and went to war. But I don't know. I don't think they lined up muskets like in the movies.
Yeah, I mean that might be some bullshit historical, some non-historical fiction
George
type shit.
Washington was known to like be a dirty motherfucker, like to catch motherfuckers slipping type shit.
I wouldn't doubt that people did that because you see how dumb people are today. You know what I mean? I feel like if so many people told me, yeah, just line up and that's how you're gonna go do it, that's how they were getting. But they were getting rid of people easy back in the day. They called the population. They be like, hey, come here, guys. We're
Yeah,
gonna go to
yeah,
war.
true.
Just line up.
Whoever did
Hey,
that died.
all right. Are all you poor people lined up together? You got it. Okay. Fire.
Yep.
But it's like, okay, I get that, but like where, like when we like, oh, support our troops or support the troops, and they're on the battlefield, yada yada yada. Where's the battlefield? Where are the other? Like, I want to see like, and how are y'all even filming this shit without getting blown up and shit? Like where are we meeting them at, and where, like, how does that work? Like, and not only that, but like, if we got all this high tech technology and shit like that, why the fuck do we need physical troop? Why do we need human troops when we got drones and sound cannons and tanks and shit? Like, there's like that could all be remote operated from what they're showing me with their military technology. So why are we meeting up with niggas on a battlefield somewhere? You feel me? That's why I think this World War III shit that they're trying to push is a psyop. I don't even think it's a war so much as, to me, it's a race.
This is just a war on the people.
Right,
Control
exactly.
on their fucking mind. You feel me? Fucking elites ain't fighting each other.
Exactly. To me, it's a race to see like which country can usher in their people in the New World Order the first or the fastest or the most efficient. You feel me? That's it's really a race and not a war. But they make it, like you said, they make it seem like it's a war to us. That way we're in fear. Oh, we're gonna die.
Isn't it crazy? Like Hawaii still looks like shit, and there's like no money, no people's houses. All this money's going all around the world for all this bullshit, but when they just burn their shit out, and then he's like, all right, so yeah, you ain't got no shit, but here, I'm Oprah, I'll buy your shit. I'm Oprah, and I'm fucking Mark Zuckerberg. They're like, no, we've been here our whole life. We don't want to buy it. Well, I guess, good luck, You feel me?
Right. I haven't heard no type of, please donate your money now to the poor people of Hawaii and blah 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 blah. I never heard nothing like that since that shit happened. In fact, they just moved on after that shit. What happened to the oil spills and all that shit contaminating the lakes and shit that shit happened in? Like, where did that go? That we just forgot about that. Like, you see how like they just throw one little bullshit after another just to get people all scatterbrained and feared and shit. Meanwhile, they're pushing these agendas through these psyopses. Like, how do people not see
Now
that shit?
P Diddy. Yep.
Right. Now we worried about Drake and Kendrick Lamar and P. Diddy and all this shit. It's like, bro, like
It's crazy how they started these wars out of nowhere. And P Diddy's like the worst guy in the fucking world. Get the fuck out of here.
And then Harvey Weinstein just got off. I think they're trying to pardon him.
he is a Zionist. They gonna let he's like, listen, man, we're just gonna throw you under the bus for a little bit. We got the Epstein, we got we got the island, the jet for the private island. You can go do all your wild rituals and pedo shit. Like, he's just
You
know what I mean? He's see, Diddy is that in the nigga world. Like, I would not be surprised, bro, if all this Diddy shit said and done, he's found not guilty. They some crazy semantics or some shit. And that nigga walking free, and he just starts stunting on everybody and shit.
That was a big party,
Some wild times.
Man, he gonna grab Chris Brown again and jump on the trampoline and stuff like that with him. Pause.
He
That's
gonna be
what
doing.
they had did in that video. Like that shit was crazy.
Oh, everybody famous, even the person you like the most. You feel me? Everybody. I try to keep 50 out of it. Nah, bro, you in it. Everybody's in it, bro.
Everybody's in this shit, bro.
You feel me? I try to have faith in one person, but like, nah, you gotta. All of them are in it, dog. 50-50 did the perm ritual. When he had the little perm.
I think he's just like control opposite. He's like a Kanye in a sense. Like, they have to have someone who like goes against the mainstream shit, but he's still a part of the shit. He's just like for the niggas that think that they're aware and shit like that.
Seem to just get his money, kind of stay out of the paperwork. I feel like you're like he's mad paranoid and he doesn't get drunk. Like I feel like you got to the people who get fucked up. It's easy to get them, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see what this guy's talking about.
Government in the world has a secret government behind it that run the show. If you think that the president, the prime minister, you think they're doing it, they're puppets. 100% puppets. They control armies, nations, governments, all the money in the world, all the richest families in the world, Rothschilds and the Rockefellers, and I can tell you already one thing, that anyone that somehow made money within a very short span of time has to be part of it. And you think that Mike Zuckerberg owns Facebook? He's a puppet. Facebook was created for their manipulation. Same thing with YouTube, same thing with WhatsApp and Instagram and Netflix and everything. How did Netflix become so big within 2 years? Only with the power of the ultimate endless money of the world. And it's much more than that. World War I was designed by them. World War II, designed by them. Federal Reserve, which people think belongs to the American government. Doesn't belong to the government even. It's a private organization. NASA, CIA, the assassination of JFK, who was the first one who ever talked about it, got a bullet in his head. Needless to say, the attack on the Twin Towers, it wasn't bin Laden. It was all one big agenda because they needed to go to Afghanistan. You know why? To put pipes in the sea. It's all one big show. We're being fooled and
I thought you were about to drop something that was gonna probably get me kicked off YouTube. You telling me we know this, bro?
Yeah, I mean, but there's but the majority of people don't know, like the shit that like niggas know about, like like a lot of niggas are just finding this shit out, like all this psyop and shit, like all these psyops and shit like that, like from the past, like niggas is just finding out that shit was fake.
Niggas know shit is fucked up. They know like the government's against you from a long time ago. Like the golden age of white people, they used to really think like the government looks out for them, everything's good, everything's together. Like I've seen grown ass men on YouTube who like come into so-called truth or whatever later in life. There's like they can't believe it. Like old like 40-year-old white guys or some shit, or like 45-year-old white guy just like, damn, and I just always defended this. And I remember I was this type of guy and this like. I was like, yo, how did you ever believe anything? You know what I'm saying?
Because they are the relics of a time where they thought that they ran shit. Like you ever hear some of these boomers talk and shit like that? Like they don't know what the fuck is up. They believed in it because it benefited them, and they whatever.
But they just did what they did. If you lived in that time, you would have did that too. You know what I'm saying? Like they're people like, oh, the boomers doing, they're taking this, and everybody, they're just living their lives, man. That's how the system was when they were in it during that time. You know what I'm saying? Like same shit you're in it. It just sucks more for you now because they're rearranging things and moving things around. You know what I'm saying? Like. So what you on, Omni? What are you doing? You looking at the market right now?
Some of that. I'm also working on this car right now too, doing some little electrical stuff I'm looking at. But nah, yeah. I mean, I think gold's definitely gonna be dipping down and whatnot, unless they trick people to buying gold today and then selling off on them. But I feel like gold's gonna cool off this week, and indices they're probably gonna hike a bit. But I mean, I would. I'm pretty bearish on all this shit, to be honest. So, right.
So you think we're in
But
a bear? You think we're in a bear market overall?
yeah, it's just yeah, with for my notes and stuff like that, we got like US 30 and Nas. They're making lower highs and stuff like that and lower lows. So they're pretty much gonna they're likely to this today, since it's Monday, they're likely gonna try to like buy it up. Like Nas right now is touching like 17.9 on the futures, and I think it's gonna pretty much end up either trying to touch 18,000 and then dipping down, or we're gonna get some type of news event that's gonna bring it down this week. But they pretty much have made like a low last week, and yeah. But I mean, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like some sales. If I was to buy, I'm only gonna buy like low. I've been trying to work on like how I do my contract sizes and stuff like that. Like I buy less than I sell. I sell more than I buy, if it makes sense.
Yeah.
So
Are
like
you on an hour and up or under an hour?
I've been trying to stick with searching at an hour 30 minutes or an hour, and then if I'm looking for entry, like I feel like that 30-minute or hour liquidity grab or like pending liquidity grab or like retest of broken structures valid, then I'll go down to the 5. But that's the high win rate strategy. Where I fucked up at was going on the 1 minute and trying to like in 2 minutes and stuff like that whenever I because it at that at those time frames you lose track of like what's really going on a bigger scale.
Bigger picture, yeah. Are you're
Yeah.
so you're on 5 and 15, and you said, or just 5?
5, 30, 1 hour, 4 hour daily, pretty much. But
So you're
I
still doing top down analysis.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I'm still doing top down and stuff like that. I'm just I will monitor it more so on the 30-minute and hourly. Like if I'm in it or if I'm not in anything, like I'm just watching it and I'm like, okay. Because basically when the market does open at like, well, in New York, and then you got 8:30 news usually, and then you got 9:30 market open. I try to either catch up to them before market open or I try to catch an entry before market open around 8:30 or after market open between 9:30 and 11, and then I try to keep that window right there. So that's been pretty much like what I have down. Um, but it's that and then managing tech stuff at the same time. So that's been the only thing there.
True,
And then
true.
gold though. I mean, gold floats in the evening and stuff, and I've caught some stuff in the evening with gold and stuff. So that's the only thing I'll like touch at night or anything like that outside of New York.
No, you gotta talk more about this off there. I know people don't know what the fuck we're talking about. So yeah,
No,
that's been
no.
the financial report, our financial report, the disagreeable financial report. We're gonna start doing financial reports once a show, or once every show. You feel me?
That's
Disagreeable
what's up.
financial reports. I fuck with it.
That's what's up. But yo, I got a question though. Like, I don't know if you guys know like about this shit, but like the niggas that buy gold, like what do they do with it? Like, I'm not
They
talking
just
about like
hold it.
jewelers, but like
Oh,
for what though?
store value. I mean, it has like and I mean, gold's been going up recently, like really, really, it's been shooting up. However, I mean, I don't know if it's gonna hold these levels. I think they're they could possibly make it hold the 2000 levels. Um, but basically, people just hold it for store value. I mean, I've ran into people that own gold inside of a like a registry or something like a gold holding, like where they didn't have to physically have it, but they have it locked up somewhere.
So, but like what? So, because I know like the alchemic usage of gold, like you could store like electricity and it can store information and you can break it down and do a bunch of shit with it. But like, but most people don't do that or know about that. So, what do those people do with the gold? Like, so you're saying like they just buy it because it has like it just has like definite value to where you could just sell it at any time and it goes up and down and shit like that. Like, it's
Yeah, I
basically
mean,
physical. It's basically like physical money, right? I mean, I know like shit, money is backed by gold, or well, it was backed by gold,
yeah, it
but
was
like,
backed by gold. Yeah, when we had a gold
Man,
standard. Um,
the more I
but
look at the charts and the markets and shit, that's just man, that's just the matrix. You feel me? It just
it is.
It's better
It
just
is.
to understand. Like I gave up on trying to understand what it is. Now I just
Oh,
concentrate
okay.
on how I can use it to get money. How you can get
Right.
money out of it. You
Yeah,
know.
that's literally all you should do and whatnot because I mean it is like that dude off of Wolf of Wall Street and stuff like that. Like I'll never forget it, but he said it's a Ponzi. It's a it's like it's just it's Matrix shit. It is literally Matrix shit.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking like if society breaks down and shit, like, 'cause I hear like like the prepper community, oh, get gold and silver, blah, blah, but like to me it's like, or like the Bitcoin type niggas, but to me it's like if shit really hits the fan, the fuck am I gonna do with this shit? I can't eat it. I can't like no like niggas like what can I do with it? And like if I need food and niggas is looting and rioting and shooting shit, like what is this gold really gonna do for me? Like I'd rather like store up
Go
on like food and weapons and shit.
Physical gold isn't worth shit unless you have enough lead to hold off people until society settles back. You know what I'm saying? If it gets that crazy. If you
Yeah,
don't
that's
have
a
enough
fact
lead,
though.
then you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And not just
Yeah,
enough lead, not just enough lead, because if you're with your people or whatever, you're gonna have to go get food at some moment. So you have to have enough lead and not be risk adverse. Because a lot of people who have guns think that when it goes up, oh, just because I have my gun, you're gonna be good. No, there's
nah,
niggas who are
nigga.
less risk adverse than you and will put a plan on you and get that shit out your hands, you know?
Right.
So it is what it is. But I'm not. But here's the thing: I don't worry about Mad Max until it happens. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm not worried about Mad Max till it happens.
Yeah, I don't care either. But I was just saying like what do niggas do with this shit? Like in that scenario that they claim that you should have that shit. In that scenario, I don't know how useful it could be because you can't eat it. And if niggas is burning and looting anyway, like what the fuck? Hey, take this gold, like they're gonna just take that shit anyway, or take the food that they're gonna use it for. And shit. But what the hell was that shit on the screen earlier?
Oh yeah, good. I'm glad you
That's
pivoted to
Darth
that because I
Vader, I
want to ask
thought.
you, what do you think of this? This is because I just pulled it up because I'm dev scrolling and I wanted to show you this before, but I forgot, like I didn't know how to find it. But this is one of the weirdest like so-called shapeshift. They don't even call it reptilian because it's weird as shit. Like let's let him talk for a second because I'm not trying to play this whole video so long.
Sign tonight, Russia intends to pull back its military buildup, threatening Ukraine.
Look how crazy that is. That was during the TV shit. So this isn't somebody who made this in a video. You understand what I'm saying? So
What the fuck is that? Like
it
what is
looks
that?
looks like a alien gorilla lion, like
Yeah.
jaguar head or something like that.
What the fuck is that, bro?
This is the footage that's spooking the internet right now. You might think the big news is Ukraine or the 10 pages of adverse effects of the Pfizer vaccine. But in fact, it's this mystery footage from NBC. Something is definitely wrong with this picture. Who is this supposed to be? What is this face that we're looking at? Look at the eyes. Look at the mouth. That's a face. It's not human. Have you ever seen a human look like this before? So who is this supposed to be? This is supposed to be the UN ambassador of the United States. Do you see any similarity? Is there any similarity there? It seems like they've captured some type of shape-shifting. Perhaps they applied some type of filter. Perhaps the technology cloaking these aliens malfunctioned. Whatever we're looking at here, it's not human. And this is not an isolated incident. For years, people have been joking how it looks like they live on the television. For years, we've been telling you that this system is spraying you like bugs, poisoning the food.
Yeah, so it's pretty creepy. I don't know what to say about it, you know?
Bro, what the fuck? Are they just slipping now, or is this soft
I've seen a lot of
disclosure.
weird shit, but that's unique. This one I've seen faces
Bruh.
and shit like that, but they look like more reptilian and weird. Like this shit is just
Bro,
odd.
what the fuck is that shit? Dog, I can't even compare it to anything. And this is who that was supposed to be, this black lady?
Yep.
Damn,
She look
they stay clowning the B dub and shit.
She looks weird to me just talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. That shit.
You
I
remember that
mean,
movie, Little Nicky? That's what it kind of reminded me of the movie Little Nicky when it was when the demons was possessing like the little people and whatnot and like law and shit.
look at this
Weird
shit.
as Yeah, that's weird as shit.
What about the one? Have you seen the one with that was in like Obama's campaign, like when he was president, and it was like a shapeshifter, just
In the
like
background of his
look,
speech, right? Some shit
moving
like that.
moving back and forth. Yeah, yeah, he
Like
Yeah,
was
I
the
like
remember that shit.
tweaking.
like the
Yeah,
bald looking motherfucker. Or,
Yeah, that was crazy.
yeah, yeah, I remember that shit. But, like, I mean, they
like
tell us this in the movies and shit like that. Like, I remember, look at that shit. Like he got like they took the veneers off of the nigga's
Yeah.
teeth and they showed the shaven little shits.
like you can tell this is not fake because this is like people who are like recording their phone on their to the TV or something. You know? Well, that's the guy you were talking about
Yeah,
here.
that shit right there.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
What the? They look like Voldemort or whatever the fuck that.
Yeah.
You know, the nigga from Lord of the Rings and shit. Ironically enough, we were just talking about that, or they were, the clip about the sad and shit. Look at that shit, bro. Like, this nigga look like he got a grill in his mouth and shit. Yo,
Yeah, and the person recording this, you could tell this is not fake at all because this is somebody who is so like old or out of touch. They don't even know when they turn their phone off to turn that flash on.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
this is what we dealing with, bro. Gladiator times. Man against machinery. You feel me? Tree bark fatigues help you blend with the scenery.
Shit.
We got all types of transvestigations going on. It's dirty out here. We got people playing soccer, touching each other's thighs. It's not nice.
Nigga copping and feeling nigga and shit. Damn, bro.
Yeah, it's not nice, dog. Come on. I want to see what kind of. Cause I showed Ami when Jordan was an alien. That's undisputable.
Bro, when the shit you showed me, like, I think it was like last week or the week before that with Jordan, when his arm was just like OD long as fuck. Pause. Like, that nigga's arm, yo, with Jordan, see, that's why, like, you got to question, like, it makes me question, like, these people are probably, like, most of these celebrity people are not even human.
Have you seen this shit? All these different people around the world, like, spinning around like they see something and then they, like, die?
Nah, I didn't see that shit.
Oh yeah, my that nigga this dude I watched named Super Sly had made videos about that. Yeah. The little spin of death, spinning spiral of death. It's kind of remind me of Uzumaki a little bit.
Uzumaki. Who
Yeah, it's like they would get obsessed with the spiral and then a couple of them just pretty much turned into spirals and stuff like that.
I was thinking you talking about, like, some Naruto shit.
Nah, I mean it's a manga. It's more so about crazy ass activity and shit like that. Real crazy shit happen. They just look up and stare and they just like same thing like what's happening on these clips.
Oh, shit. Bullets make him twirl, then he drop, nigga.
But I seen some other clips where people doing the same thing, but before they fall out, they're kind of like swiping, like they see something trying to get at them. You know what I'm saying? Like they're trying to like run away or some shit like that. What's that? Do people's eyes do that? You know, I think white people be different, like wolves and shit. White people got eyes like goddamn pythons and shit, so I can't even judge it. Is that normal for them?
Oh, wait, what are you talking about?
Let me pull it back. This guy, because they're showing this clip. I'm trying to figure out like what's weird about this clip. With this Homie walking right here. Where you see his eyes?
Oh
Like,
yeah. I mean,
let me
I
get it.
don't
All right.
know.
Well,
That might be a slight.
Okay, look at him. So that's like the whites in his eyes, I guess, a little bit. It's,
Yeah, right. Nigga shot like a laser and shit in his eyes and shit.
yeah, they lit up in the dark right there. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, man. I think they're letting us know, like, yo, this, because we're see. There's too many. Oh shit.
Obama all dolled up.
I mean, the last big thing was the Miami shit and whatnot, and they still really ain't really talking about it too much.
Yeah, they just moved on to the next. That was like early. That was like the first month of this year. That was back in January. They just moved on from that shit. Up the aliens. Okay, next up we got PDD and Cat Williams and all this wild shit. Like, I think they're letting us know.
He's like, hey, we're like, hey, what about those aliens that were in Miami? They're like, did you know P Diddy was fucking Cassie? We're like, yeah. I was like, yes.
Now back to those aliens. Like, I don't know, man. I think they're letting us know, like, yo, like we about to this. I look at this year, right? I'm just gonna say this, right? I look at this year as like a transitional year, like what they have when shit, like when they really want to pop shit off. That's gonna be 2025. That's gonna be next year, and they're using like kind of like how like 2016 to 2019 they was brewing shit up to then when 2020 dropped, they said boom, COVID, all this shit. I feel like the past 3 years, past 4 years have been that. You know what I mean? Like they planted all the seeds and got all the agendas going, and they did the rituals and all that shit, talking to the demons and shit. And then when 2025 hits, that's when like they're gonna say, "Yo, we about to drop the next transitional thing in this paradigm." You know what I mean?
They're gonna do what you do. I feel like everything, like I said, like we can. It's cool to have for conversation's sake have mundane conversation or whatever. But then again, I always feel like all this shit is mostly to distract you from yourself. You feel me?
I could
Distract
agree
you
with
from
that.
yourself, distract you from your own mind, distract you from your own what the fuck you got going on. It's 57 seconds. Let's see what's going on with this.
Potentially hundreds of military employees and contractors who may have bought child pornography online but haven't been prosecuted or even in some cases investigated. That's right, you heard me, child pornography. As many as 1,700 names, according to a U.S. Senator, on a list of 5,200 from an internet sting operation overlooked the first time around 4 years ago. Pentagon porn story began in 2006. An Immigration and Customs Enforcement child pornography sting operation called Project Flicker produced payment records of about 5,200 people, many of whom provided Army or fleet zip codes or military email addresses. Subsequently, the Pentagon's investigative branch, DCIS, began going through the ICE list to identify who actually was a DoD employee or a contractor. The investigation, however, only ran for 8 months and only cross-checked some 3,500 names for Pentagon ties, according to a senator. Out of that 3,500, investigators uncovered 264 employees or contractors.
So yeah, that's what we're dealing with, and this is what they'll tell you because this is on their controlled news. So,
All right.
Think about the concentration of weirdos. 5,200 people with payment records. You know.
That's how they get down, man. That's where they go. That's where the people who do that shit, they get jobs and careers.
Yeah, none of them motherfuckers are going to jail. If you try to make a little money or something, you'll get locked down. And then the people, even the people in your own community, they're gonna call you like a violent pookie or a felon or whatever. They're gonna put you in that position. But these people won't attack this government. They won't try to follow up with none of this shit. You feel me? They're gonna go online and cry about Tyrone. Like that's the guy fucking your life up. It's not these guys in the fucking like. That's why people are gonna be sick. Like even trying to have conversations with people like, yo.
That's why like I'm mad that why pay for play illegal in America? I mean, like they got drugs being trafficked, children being trafficked, all sorts of demonic shit going on. But God forbid a nigga want to just, you know what I mean, buy some box and shit, and he got oh shit, we gotta get the SWAT team on him and shit like that. Like bro, like
Let me pull up something lighthearted after that. So let me pull up something lighthearted. So because that was kind of heavy, the whole CP thing.
Cleanse the air.
Hit it.
This is lighthearted.
Hey! Hey!
You know, something to lighten the mood up a bit.
What the fuck was that, bro? Was he fighting two bitches or something?
He was protecting himself. I saw them attack him.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you know, I just wanted to bring the mood up a bit. You know,
That was not what I. That's not what I thought you had in mind.
that's some good background noise. You know, Ami's over there trying to fix a car stereo or some shit like that. Whatever this nigga doing. This nigga fixing modules on a fucking 16-cylinder Buick or whatever the fuck he got. He got some crazy ass car. He got
This technology, man. And I like it and I hate it.
What kind of car is it?
I'm working on the Nissan, not on the Buick. It's a carport. This damn thing only came with one, and it's like either the fuse is out or it's already checked and changed the fuse with a blower fuse. So I'm just like looking at it like things is acting weird. It just started all the night though, but I just gotta look at that because I got a tire to pump and whatnot. But it's just regular car stuff and whatnot.
Yo, fuck cars, man. You're such
I
a
know, right?
team.
Yeah, yeah.
They're like
I
money
love
machines. They're like money toilets. You feel me? Like you just want
Yeah,
to spend a bunch of
that's
money.
how I look at them as like now. Yeah, like all the Hellcats and shit. Those are toys. Those are like, um, yeah, those are toys. Those are just like they're nice. I like seeing them, but shit.
Yeah, let's get a bike if everybody wasn't so fucking crazy.
And I
Right?
seen
Get a
somebody kill it on a bike. They was on a mountain bike and they was rolling down the street and everything, like rolling across like a whole intersection and shit like that. Smooth.
I noticed the electric scooter is like the wave now. I'm seeing a lot of that. I don't know if it's just like trendy or it's like just times it's just that tough and niggas can't afford gas and car insurance, which I don't blame them. But
It's tough, but the scooters you can bust your ass.
I bet. I seen electric
You
bikes
bust
too
your ass.
though. That's like the new wave too.
I was on an electric scooter that went like 40 miles per hour. It was pretty fast.
Oh shit. See, I would
You
do
run an
that.
electric
Like,
scooter going 40 miles per hour?
No, that one went like 20 something, but there are some that you can stand on that go like 40 miles per hour. Yeah, 40, 50 miles per hour.
that's fire.
Yeah, you just can't hit no pebble or that shit will
Right.
ass.
Yeah, you kissing
So,
concrete.
You can't hit a pebble.
But you can go 50 miles an hour though. You feel me?
yeah.
Might as well be on
You
the
gotta drive that shit in Europe or something. There's no fucking potholes. You couldn't do that shit in America. America's designed to fuck your shit up, bro. All these damn potholes, all this tax money shit going to pedals and shit. Meanwhile, there's fucking dents in the road. What the fuck?
You might as well be on a fucking skateboard. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. Why is it funny when white
Yeah.
bitches just like do some clumsy shit? Oh shit, cake.
Some ratchets.
Yeah. Cake. Damn. I would have been like, yo, I would have gave her props if she made that shit. Damn, son.
Who puts these together? Like,
This reminds me of some Tosh.0 type shit. Damn. What the fuck? Oh. So he wanted to do that. He meant to do that shit. Fuck this bitch.
I feel like the only times like white women have problems though. We're seeing all the problems right now.
I ain't mad at it. So,
Damn, what the fuck?
why is her skin all loose and?
Y'all gonna try this again? Deception.
What the fuck?
Oh, she did.
There's
Yeah,
a lot of cake in that. I respect it.
Yeah, I wanted to bring it back to the table.
Go back to what niggas know best and shit.
I want to ask her what she brought to the table.
Box, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's it. That's all that's necessary. I don't get why niggas gotta make it complicated with that shit.
Omni, how far are you from being able to live off trading, dog? Think it's gonna be years? Think it's gonna be years until you can do this?
Nah, I need it'll probably be in a year, honestly. I'll look at it right now, because what I've done over the time and whatnot is I've went from options to forex to futures. And what I've noticed is that, like, when I was trading options and whatnot, and then also when I first got into trading forex, a lot of the times I'd be looking at the same time frame I look at now. So I would look at like the hourlies and shit like that, and the daily and shit, and I would take my trades. But a lot of the times when I was especially younger and shit like that, I mean, I was a bit greedy, or like I just didn't really have exit plan and whatnot. But I knew, like, hey, like if I hold this, I make money. So I looked at it like an investment instead of trade. And then I got into day trade and stuff like that. And that was like a learning experience, because a lot of the times you're looking at making money every day. When I was doing options, I was just looking at, making money, you know, by the end of the month. So it was like there was a there's like a balance and whatnot that I'm starting to realize is needed, stuff like that. And also not being on a lot of these trading communities and stuff like that, like being too closely on them and just focusing on my progress. I think that's what's gonna make it like a year type of thing for me.
Yeah, for sure. Like there is really no while I'm looking at it, you just have to understand the chart. Like if anything was constant, it'd be programmed algorithmically. It'd be programmed.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's not, but these things happen in variables and different combinations. So you need to know the different combinations, know the
Probabilities,
condition,
yeah.
know all this
Mm-hmm.
shit, and getting in. So I've
Mm-hmm.
been seeing some good shit. That's why I like. As of late, I'm pretty much I like price action the most. Pretty much
Yeah, price action is
mo
nice, yeah.
mostly naked chart, basically naked chart, 21 EMA. Sometimes I like to look at the 200, the 20 SMA and the 200 SMA.
Yeah.
I've got some
I
like
usually
good results with that, but then I
mm,
kind of got started getting shitty results. So I just went back to super simple how I was doing with the 21 EMA, and I feel like that's the best. Is watching for like a short term moves.
yeah, that's the funniest part, is like you'll have like you'll have your winning edge and whatnot, and then you'll like try something else, and it's like, oh, that shit don't work. Like, you need to go back and go it this way. I find that's like how I do with, like, hell, even video games, for example, right? Like I may select like a certain gun or something like that to try out, but then I'm like, damn, bro, I know this gun over here is what really works for me. Like, I really get a lot of kills with this gun versus this other gun. This is an example. So like, yeah, that the edge and probability is what it is. And I mean, as long as you can clear some profit every week, it stacks up about a month, and then boom. Like, and I'm doing it about a 12-week plan. So I'm like, hey, if you can hit 5K a week for 12 weeks, that's, you know what I'm saying? That's some bread.
But what about this? Because definitely that's what we want. You feel me? I want 500 a
Yeah.
day minimum. You know, a stack a day is like that's
Mm.
respectable.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
what about this? What if I dropped you somewhere like just because I know the exchange rates and shit? What if I dropped you somewhere like Colombia, for example? I just dropped you
Mm-hmm.
there. I gave you
Oh,
enough money to live for 1 month. You got enough money to eat every day, chill if you want, and to have a place to stay for 1 month. Would you? But and you also have $1,000 to trade with. Would you be able to
okay.
start and consistently make like $100 a day?
Hell yeah. Now the caveat would be that I would go with the funded accounts. And I would just, but I would literally get like one of the smallest funded accounts and like run it up, just pass it, like spend probably 200 on that, get, 1,000 or two to like, really like manage and stuff like that. And just scale that up. But I wouldn't even, I mean, you can go for $300 a day and be really, really nice, nicely set. But that's just on average because the whole goal would be to end the week faster and stuff like that. So like if you're just trying to make $1,500 that week, then like, you may hit something like you might hit a 750 and then you might hit a 500 another day, or you may hit 300s and 200 here. You may not even trade one day. May not trade Monday or something like that, or Friday, and then you can pretty much like you can, and then let me also add this on top of that because a lot of the times, especially when the business is managing the wins and losses and having higher wins and lower losses, so you can actually take some losses. You take like two losses that week, and then you can come out green the other 3 days and still make some money. So realistically, I mean, hell, if you can make, if I would try to go for like 800 to 1,500 at the beginning a week. I'll go for something like that just to keep it chill, relax, and manage positions. Like try to catch bigger opportunities and stuff like that. Like wait out for that stuff. Especially with gold, because gold can move like $5, and I mean, let me do the math real quick. Let me do the math real quick. If you did a two contracts times two contracts times 50, I mean times a $5 movement is $1,000. So I mean, you can catch with one contract that's 500. So if you did one contract on gold on the futures and stuff like that, kept caught like 500 4 times out the week. That's 2K. I mean, and yeah, but I would, as long as the expenses are under 400, 500 in that country and in that area, you can make it work.
Put it this way: for let's get like extravagant with it. If you want to live in like the
Mm,
craziest high-rise apartment and you don't
okay.
want to haggle or no, like, I'm going the highest price. You don't want to haggle and you don't want to know anybody local. You just want to pay the money to have security, the nice place, all that shit. Let's say it's gonna
Yeah.
be like 2,000, 2,000 a month. This is for ridiculous. It's like a two-level loft with a crazy view. I'm
Okay.
talking about ridiculous, And
Yeah. Yeah.
food-wise, everything is better and a quarter of the price, at least. So, and
Okay.
here's the thing. So I'm saying like that's living at that level. Now, if I'm trading, I'm going crazy. It's like, yo, soon as I'm
Yeah.
locking in,
Yeah.
and I know and here's the thing for me to go crazy. I don't need to be clearing fucking like 10,000 a week or so. That's nice. Once you get there, you're there. But if I know I
Yeah.
can make $300, $400 a day, yo,
Yeah.
you're living more. Here's the thing, and I feel like once you're doing that somewhere else, like Colombia or somewhere, wherever the fuck you want to go that has a better exchange rate, Thailand or whatever, I feel like your leverage is so much that you'll do even better because you'll be so much more relaxed. You understand what I'm saying? All your
Yeah,
shit will be
yeah, yeah.
paid, and then you'll be able to like, oh, put money to the side, make bigger plays. You're not worried. Like you can almost like almost zero out. As long as you still got a couple, as long as you still got a rack or something, you're like, fuck it, I can still run up my hundreds. You know what I'm saying? You can still
Yeah,
live.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
here, once you're trading here and you got a lifestyle or some shit like that,
Yeah,
then
it's
you
ugly.
could, yeah. I've seen these guys trading live. I'm sure you've seen them trading live too. They're like, yo, if we don't make 100 racks, we can't even pay our bills. You know what I'm saying?
The Lambo gone. The Lambo gone. They gonna take the Lambo
Yeah, but
and the Rosewood if we don't clear it.
I'll never totally walk away from trading. That's just going to be unlocked. You feel me?
No,
It's
no,
going.
I'm the old man doing that shit and whatnot, and flipping some bags, you know. Yeah,
So Wavy knocked out. He don't know what the fuck we talking about.
nah.
Nah, I'm listening, man. I need to know about this shit, man. Like, I want some free money and shit, so I could.
Shit
Ain't
is
nothing
not
free.
free, but I will say, and here's another
I gotta
key
explain
thing.
this shit.
Like when I was my highest win rate and whatnot, which is like I reminisce and and you gotta keep hold on that shit when you get to it because I was able to like hit a G and whatnot in a day. I was just
Well,
greedy and I was just thinking I was overthinking and shit like that. But I can do that. That's very possible. And the
so
thing
why
is, when
do what seduced you? I don't. I want to use a different word, but we use that word. What seduced
just
you
staring at this shit,
to stop no to stop doing what was working?
talking to a bunch of people online who were learning themselves and stuff like that, and just like the ICT shit, a lot of the YouTube shit, a lot of the hype and shit like that. Like, because a lot of the times, I mean, when I was just beginning, I wanted to be in the know. Like, I wanted to know what was going on and stuff like that. And I think that I got carried away with it, with just like talking about different strategies and stuff like that. And it made me go into rabbit holes that like just digging in, trying to see like, okay, does this work better than what I'm doing right now? Because the
Yeah,
thing is that like when you're staring at the charts and whatnot, when you're in when you're exposed and shit like that, you're more emotionally attached versus if you were pretty much not looking at it. And that's when I started and when I was at at my highest, I would say success rates, just period in general. When I even now, right? I don't look at it like that when I'm in it. Like I just let it play out. And I've heard this from other professionals and stuff like that. That pretty much that's pretty much the only way. Is one of the only ways to be emotionally detached, quote unquote.
yeah. There was a
You
guy I can't
can't
remember
look
his
at it.
name, but I was watching some like trader interviews of people like more talking about their journey and psychology and shit like that. And there's one guy I
Yeah.
came across and I liked his shit because I don't even know if he meant to say it the way he did, but how he came across, he said like he says all his trades that he makes, he says any trade he makes, he walks away, he's like in his mind he already lost. Every single trade he makes, he says in his mind he's like that money's gone, I already lost it. Like you're gonna make the trade to the best of your ability, but he's like whatever, you know what I'm saying? And he says he got that mentality just from busting so many accounts and shit. He said when he started
You talking
trading,
about
he
the
didn't
flip?
even.
You talking about the flip guy dude? The flip dude with the he had like a bucket hat.
I
I think
don't.
I might know.
He didn't have a hat on in the interview I was watching,
Oh,
but he's like a Spanish
oh,
kind of guy looking. He looks kind of
not
like a street
Rob.
dude, and he's kind of being ambiguous. They were trying to ask him how he got money in the trade, and he's like, "I had jobs, yeah, I was flipping stuff or whatever," and he didn't want to answer the questions,
Oh,
right?
okay. Yeah, and I met people like that too. I met people who, and that's the craziest part about that world too, is that it all blends in because it's all about money and shit like that. It's all about
Yeah.
getting that paper by any means. And I met some people that are very
But
Is
that
there
are
like a
into it.
fashion version of this shit, man?
A
I need to get in
fashion
on.
version.
I don't like. I mean, like something I could like. It's like stocks or something with clothing related, because like I'm interested in that shit. But then I could like do very passively.
No, this is commodity and currency trading. This is not like
if you do
stock. Like,
this, you can buy any clothes you want. Like that's
yeah,
what this is. You can buy a lot of good, a lot of nice shit going on if you mastered it. It's just literally like investing, pretty much. It is.
yeah, it's hard to explain unless you've done research like what this is and how you're like. Basically, when you really got it together, you're pulling money out the air. Basically, you know, you
But
need
like,
something to
explain
leverage.
that. Like, explain like to the simplest level. Explain like what you guys are talking about.
There's like a back. Put it this way: if you want to look at the system, how it's backed up, and like, oh, you're trading these commodities, and then the banks are making these moves, and you're quantifying and leveraging against you. You can say all that shit, but to me, like, it's just it's how do I say it? It's just like it's like code moving on the screen. Like when you first see it, it's mess. Like in the movie The Matrix, when the guy's like, "Oh, you just see numbers and shit," but he's like, "Oh, after a while, I just see blonde hair. I just see blonde hair, blue eyes. I see a guy in the corner, and he's looking at bullshit on the screen." Like when you're looking at a chart, you start looking at the things. So you look first, you just see a bunch of mess. Then you see red and green candles. You can understand what that is. Then you see the size of them and the composition of them. Then you're like, oh, when they're moving like this is a bearish trend. Oh, this is the bullish trend.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if you're explaining that to me or on me, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm saying maybe in general, but here's the thing. Like, it's glad you said that because there's no point in me saying all this shit. Like, when I started looking at this shit, yeah, it just looks like a fucking mess. I didn't know what was going on. I was like, what the fuck is this? It just looks insane. And then you got to start looking into it, and it just makes sense. Like every time I go back to it, it makes more sense to me. It looks more like just readable. I'm just reading things.
So is this trading code or is this coding related? Like what is, like I don't like what is this? Like what are you
Yeah, I mean,
talking
how do you explain fucking technical analysis to somebody who doesn't know what the fuck you're talking? They don't know anything. I don't even know how to explain it because it's kind of ambiguous.
I put something in the back stage.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if
Well,
you can pull it up.
you want me to pull it up or this for him?
Yeah, you can pull it up.
Yeah, you might have to do some translation. Shit.
Yeah, so you go to pull up. That's one of the ones I found that it's really good. It's really good at explaining.
So I'm trying with that remote shit too.
Yeah, if I was 100% confident in pulling in like $300 a day, I'd leave right now. I stack a little bread and I'd force myself to bet on myself. I go sit down out there with a little bit of bread to live, and force myself to have to win. Like,
Wait, let me ask you a quick question real quick before you play the video and shit, right? Okay, so like I'm really into like the clothing shit and I like to like flip and resell shit. Would I be able to do that overseas? Like, say if I went to Colombia or Dominican Republic, for example, like would I be able to buy like not super expensive, but like luxury clothing and flip it over there for like double if I like shipped it or whatever? Or do people not give a fuck about that shit, or can they not afford it over there?
You have to be in that crowd of people, and that's not as abundant as over here. And most people taking shit over there is like flipping electronics and shit like that.
Electronics? Okay, I could do that too. But okay, I probably have to keep that shit in America.
But see, that's just a whole different level of shit that we're talking about. We're talking about trading. Put it this way, here's the thing about trading. And there was a guy who does product creation. He has like some cosmetic lines and things like that, and he came up from nothing. Like he's sitting on M's. Like he has a crazy house down here, fucking like $5 million crib, like living some real richy rich shit. But he was talking to another rich guy. He was talking to another rich guy, and the rich guy they had rich nigga beef because they're two niggas, right? Yeah, he had rich nigga beef because one guy was saying like, oh yeah, it's cool, like, oh yeah, he has his businesses, he got money, but he's still a slave. He works. The other guy trades and makes trading robots and shit. He's like, yo, but he's like, you don't understand, like that's a trade. He's like, and here's the thing, I see like the mentality. Once you really trade and you understand how to get the money, you don't even look at it the same. You don't relate to other people the same. Like people people are gonna start talking to like, oh yeah, I gotta get my rent money, or you don't even understand that. Once it clicks, you don't even understand that shit anymore. Like the shit that people are losing and worried about, you just blew that out on the account like just earlier in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So that's why I think the psychology is so heavy. Like the market can only do so many things. Like you already know this, homie. The shit can only go up, down, or fucking accumulate. You know what I'm saying? And then
I
you can interpret that in so many ways. So this is just about the psychology of the interpretation. And I feel like, and this is where it gets deep and mystical to me. I feel like you like become one with the chart. You know what I'm saying? Like you can like
yeah.
feel out what's going on, and then you have to get
It's
comfortable with
damn near like
losing
surfing.
because
It's like
because
surfing.
yeah, exactly. Riding the waves. You got to get comfortable with losing to continue riding the wave. Because say like
Yeah.
say you lose 3 trades, but you win 7, you're still up. You know what I'm saying? You're
Yeah.
still up. You have like a 70% win rate right there. That's still good as fuck. People out here get rich in major institutions off of like 60% win rates, 55% win rates, getting rich as fuck when you have enough money
Yeah.
to move around. You know?
Yeah. 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 Especially if you hold the winners and don't hold the losers that long. It just your win rate can be
The more I look
40%,
in,
but you can still make that.
yeah, I hear what you're saying. The more I look at it, I'm more like the style I'm more looking at is just cutting your losses super short, meaning like your stop is like 1 cent above. You know what I'm saying? Above the top of the last candle that you got in at.
Higher low.
So
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Hmm.
you're like 1 cent above or below, and then you're looking for that movement of continuation and shit on shorter moves. I feel like that's where the money really is. Like, and you can see shit clearer. Not like 1 minute chart, but like you said, 5 minute, maybe even like 15 minute.
Yeah. And then it's like, if you perform well, no one can fire you. You know what I'm saying? You're pretty much, you have provided yourself a stream of income that no one can really take away from you, except for you. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah. See, it's like it's true independence because it's you're still in the matrix, but here's the thing: the matrix is built on that bullshit. This code, this dance of candles. The financial institutions are built on that shit. So that's just not going anywhere. So if you know how to tap into that shit, no matter what happens in the world, no matter what
yeah,
economy collapses, no matter this or that, if you have this knowledge, you'll be able to move around, get your hands on the iPhone, and get it popping again.
yeah. Basically,
That's crazy, bro.
basically, they can throw you in the cage and whatnot for some years, and you can come out and still make some bag.
And be better if you're in there reading financial
Yeah,
books
and
and
be
shit like
better.
that.
Yeah, if you just tapping in really hard to your psychology and whatnot. It's just
Because
deep though. 'Cause,
there was that gangster in New York who was giving like Wall Street financial advice. He was locked up and he just got he like dude who
yeah,
used to date Little Kim or whatever. World like that famous like black gangster guy. He was actually like giving fucking financial advice. That's damn. There's 20 minutes.
yeah.
You wait. You save this link. I'll get you serious.
Yeah, I got it in my history and shit. I'm about to
Cause
watch
we'll
it
see
right
if you
now.
serious. Like you gotta go straight to baby level. You gotta watch Understanding Japanese Candlesticks, and you gotta go on baby
Oh
pips.
man. Do you know how many times I watched that video probably like 100 times. The
I
Japanese
watch it.
candlesticks one.
Yeah, that's just I watch it countless times, and
Uh,
that video is what really made it click for me. Understanding Japanese Candlesticks. That video is
yeah,
what made me like, oh, I see. You feel me? Like I kind
yeah.
of understand the dance of the charts and shit. Because once,
Because at
even if
first
you
it was
don't,
confusing.
yeah, it's
At first I
confusing
was
as
like, what the
fuck.
fuck is this? I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah,
But
but
it makes
understanding
sense.
Japanese candlesticks, as soon as they put it in context, even if you don't know
Yeah.
shit, as soon as you watch as soon as you watch that video one time, you can go to a chart and be like, oh, there's a dragonfly. You know what I'm saying? There's
Hmm.
three soldiers or whatever the fuck they try to call it or whatever.
Three,
But
three
that's
white
not gonna
brothers.
tell you
Yep.
shit. But you'll be like, okay, this is something now. It's not just a fucking mess of colors and lines and shit like that.
Yeah, it depends on the context. Like, yeah, yeah.
And
The
let me ask you
context.
something. Or were you trading? Am I tripping? Or were you trading Hakanashi for a while?
Oh hell no. Hell no.
So that wasn't you. I was like,
No, no, I ain't really touch Hakunashis like that. It's not. I mean, I don't really have nothing against them, but I don't really touch those. I don't touch that.
Yeah, I
So
can't. I
what
can't
you?
rock. I can't rock with it.
No,
Oh. Well, you see, he living the
no.
trader life. Let him sub for 2 seconds. Let's see.
If you've
Yeah, that
clicked on this
dude.
video, you have the chance to
That dude's
speed up your
good.
trading journey by up to a year in just 20 minutes. I've been trading for 1 year and 4 months now, and I've managed to become profitable since my 8th month into trading. However,
So he started from 0 in 1 year, 4 months.
Yeah.
Is that realistic? Is that possible, or is it like
He
is that some
he.
anomaly shit?
It depends. That guy. I don't know his backstory and his upbringing and stuff like that. But that guy, I'll tell you this. This guy is new, but he learned the right way. He didn't get dragged. He's gonna explain it. Let it play. He'll explain it.
Yeah, we'll let him play.
since the beginning, I had a completely different mindset to anything that I see on the YouTube space. So in this video, I'm going to be covering my journey and all the very important lessons and specifics along the way, which allowed me to progress at the rate that I did. So this is not just going to be the average trading video you normally watch. It's going to be 20 minutes straight of me talking. Most people can't sit through 20 minutes straight because their dopamine levels are too messed up. Already, that's just not even going to make it possible for you to be a profitable trader. So if you truly want to make it, make a promise to yourself now that you'll watch this video all the way through. The value is going to be in the information provided. Let's get straight into it. So for the first point in this video, how did I manage to succeed so quickly? Well, my goal was completely not to succeed quickly in trading. Pretty much the opposite mindset to what everyone has. Now, even if everyone tells themselves, okay, I'm fine with it taking 2-3 years, subconsciously, they're actually not okay with it and they want it to happen much quicker. Giving yourself a timeline in trading is one of the worst things you can do because you end up forcing things to happen within a certain amount of time that they're not supposed to. Of course, if it starts getting close to that deadline, you're going to be trading more frantically and just have emotions that shouldn't be there affecting your trades. So the number one rule is don't give yourself a timeline. I didn't have any sort of idea of when I wanted to become profitable. All I know was that on the first day of learning trading, I actually watched a video from the Trading Geek. As we know now, he's not actually a real trader. He got exposed to that a long time ago. But that's what I remember watching when I first started, right? For the first 2-3 months, I was following the same pretty much bad influences that most people follow in trading. And he actually said in that video, trading will take 2 to 3 years to become profitable. Now, when I heard this, first thing I thought was, wow, 2 to 3 years. I'm going to purposely make sure I find out what everyone normally does and do the opposite and make sure I don't get caught up with the same things everyone's thinking. Now, that's how I thought from the first day of actually watching trading on YouTube, right? You can imagine how powerful this was in the long term and how it was very helpful for me to succeed because that's the mindset I got into trading with. I wasn't just blindly following everything. If people were saying stuff here and there, I was actually thinking about whether it was true or not, finding out whether it was true. And this led me to find good influences in the space very quickly. But the first factor that actually helped me, it also was a massive negative at the same time. And that was that I started live trading from the first day I ever watched a video on Forex. Now, this was a good thing and a bad thing. It allowed me to progress very quickly, but only because I was lucky enough to find out the right information and have the right intentions into what I was doing. If not, this would have been extreme negative. So I was initially starting out trading the 1 minute chart. I was just randomly placing positions based off high highs and lower lows. That's the only thing I'd learned at the time. This caused me to develop extremely bad psychological habits because I was not ready to be trading live capital. I was trading about a 5k live account, which I lost all of. And so this allowed me two things. One, I gained experience extremely quickly and understood what psychology actually was and how it was important. Two, I developed so many bad habits from doing this. I had a very bad trading addiction and I just couldn't stop placing positions. Every day I get to the charts, place random positions. I couldn't trade an edge at all. So while that's a bad thing, I found out very quickly there was a bad thing, and so I had the intention to overcome it. This was a good thing because I'm now in a position where I have live market experience, which is one of the most important things, but I also knew about the psychology I was doing that was bad and where I had to get to in order to be profitable. So with this in mind, the next 6 months playing out was all working on this. Now, it took me about 3 months to get over the over leveraging and over trading addiction that I was in and to actually start trading properly with 1 trade per day and following an edge. When this happened, and I actually did this for about a month straight, this is when I realized that I didn't have an edge. There was no way of me ever knowing before because I was just placing random trades every day and I was over leveraging. After I tried to trade with an edge, I was placing 1 trade per day max. I was trading the 5-minute charts. I was trading normal supply and demand. Now, during this period, I had no success with trading. My equity curve stayed around break even. My max risk to reward was 1-to-1, 1-to-2. And pretty much I'd just go for about 2 weeks straight, trading properly, wouldn't really get anywhere. And eventually I'd just get frustrated and the account would fall off. So this is when I realized I needed proper strategy, an actual good strategy with an edge. And this is when I started backtesting in extreme detail on how I actually came to finding liquidity supply and demand. So that's sort of the journey that I took. Now, when I first found it, it was in a very basic state. It wasn't very good and it didn't have the edge it has now. That's another thing. The bonus of trading the same strategy for a long time, you'll only get better at it and you'll increase the strategy's edge. Just a side point right there. Don't strategy hop, right? It's one of the worst things you can do. But anyways, that's how I ended up finding out my strategy, and I had overcome all the psychological problems I started out with, and I knew I had them from about the second month in trading. Here I was in a position where I had all these factors coming together. Now after this, I tried to trade my actual edge, liquidity, supply and demand, and for about a month I still didn't have the edge. I still wasn't trading properly, and realized that that's because I couldn't hold trades to TP. I was always closing them early, which is something I would never do in backtesting. So then I set out on the mission. How can I transfer my backtesting results into the live markets? So since that point, I was always testing. Whenever I backtested, I was thinking, how would this be playing out in the live markets? How would I enter this in real life? And what would I be thinking? Then instead of just putting on the stop loss tool and playing out the trade in under a second, I was watching it in detail and thinking, in the live markets when this was playing out, what would I be thinking? And I realized that there were so many times where I closed the position because of what I was seeing and the reasons I was creating in my head. This is where I found out about the mental bias, everything that goes into trading. If you sit there looking at it the whole time, you're going to come up with reasons, obviously, to close, and just going to come up with a bunch of negative reasons, right? So of course, don't do that. I was second overanalyzing, not trusting my first analysis. So I realized this is something I have to overcome.
What do you say right there? You saying just put your stop loss and then keep it moving?
So like I'll explain that. One second. So there's been times where like I've been I remember one time on my birthday when I one of the first years that I started and stuff like that, bro. I had a sale on I think it was R JPY or something JPY, and I had put the trade in. I know when I was in profit, I was up like 100 or so, right? So I think I was working with like a 200 or $300 account. I walked away. I was out and stuff like that. And I pretty much looked at my phone at the gas station because I was going to get some leaves. I was going some backwoods. I was up $500.
You let the
So
trade
like
play out.
basically I let the trade play out and I didn't even look at it. I just
Yeah,
came
but
back
what?
to it.
So that's what he's saying. He's saying like just place a stop loss and then go about your
Yeah.
business.
Yeah, go about your business and whatnot. Yeah, pretty much go do other things. That's the
So
same
so
time that
how
I
do you
was
play?
profitable in options too. I
So
just
how do you
walked
play it?
away.
You play it with a definite stop loss, or you do a trailing stop, or what?
You can do a trailing, but I don't like doing trailings unless unless it's been a certain amount of time or like in the bar movement and stuff like that. Like I may put it at break even. And
Like I
then
don't
if
mind.
it's like go ahead.
I don't mind making a decision and walking away from the chart, but I'm like, I don't know into multiple days. I probably like look at it and close it before the
No,
trade
not
ends.
not days. Like I mean like later that same day,
All right, so I understand
right?
what you're saying. He's
So
giving
like
really good information right
let it
now.
I would say
Go
let an
ahead.
hour like I like to let an hour go by before I do anything like a trail like ideally wise. Like ideally I would want to get I would like to get a profitable 30 minute. So the 30 minute that I got into end up being the one that played out the way that I planned probability to play out in my favor. Once that's closed, then I would put it at break even or something like that because it's like, hey, it's a risk, it's definitely like risk free and we can let it run and we can walk away more comfortably. All of that trailing stuff is just to walk away more comfortably. So like if you put it at $100 of profit, right? and trailer, then hey, you're comfortable with walking away, whether it hits that and you only get $100 out of that, or if it goes down further.
Yeah. So
And
this
sometimes you
guy,
can consolidate and stuff like that too. So
yeah, of course. But this guy's getting good information. Like this is good.
yeah,
I don't
he
know if you
is.
watch his whole video, psychology video, like looking at it wise,
He's
but he
on
just
point. From my experience, he's on point, and he did it in a year. He was just really tapped in. Like sometimes, like especially depending on, especially some of these guys, they may be, they may not talk to nobody for the like really, really not talk to nobody, and just be
Yo,
on the chart.
how do y'all find the time to like focus on this shit? Like,
I
like
did. I got started when I was when I first got working in tech because I already knew that I wanted to use the money that I made at my job to invest in and make more money and eventually not need it anymore.
how much
So
money do you need to get started? I mean, interrupt you, my bad, bro. But how much money did it take to get started with all this shit?
that's a trivial question because you can do live accounts, you can do funded accounts. Funded accounts are what I would recommend to anybody new
yeah, but
or experienced.
you
But
can't even talk
when you
about a funded account until
Yeah,
you can
bro. I don't
understand
know what the.
how to pass until you
oh
understand how to pass
shit.
a funded challenge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
Bro,
like
I'm lost with this shit.
passing
I'm about to go light some real quick. I'll be right
Like
back.
put it this way, because
you know the
you asked him
lights.
a question like how much money you need to start with this. You don't need for one when it comes to
You don't need
investing.
any to start.
Yeah,
Actually, yeah.
you don't need shit to start. You could understand the
You don't
concepts
need
of
shit to
zero
start. You need to
dollars.
start demo. You need to start demo.
Yeah, but let's say you go live, you can trade nano lots, right? So you can trade
Yeah,
very
you
small
can
amounts and run it
trade
up.
$10 account.
Is there like
Yeah.
a app that you use for
There's
this, or is it?
there's platforms and apps, yeah. There's brokerages that have their platforms, and then um there's screening applications and stuff like that for looking at the charts. Like
So,
you
but
No,
got
this
the trader.
this isn't crypto, right? Or is this like crypto, or is it like?
It's before
all,
crypto. Before
all
crypto.
technical analysis is the same.
It's all the same, but we're talking
Markets move
about,
differently. That's the only difference.
yeah, I mean, they're representing different things, so they move differently
So this is in the
according to
category of
what's
like stocks and crypto, basically. Like it's all that same
it is
concept.
stock. It is stocks from what I do, futures, it is stock and CFDs are like commodities. Like stocks and commodities is what I like. I mess with.
But
Like
answering
yeah.
it like that makes it seem like you need to have a understanding of stocks and commodities. Like, but it's not really that.
Oh yeah. No, it's
You just
not.
need to have an understanding of the chart and how to look at the chart and how to get a system. And us talking to you right now is not going to let you know shit. To be honest,
Yeah, I
what's
don't
gonna
know. I'm kind of
No.
lost in the sauce.
and like
This is all this sound like Jedi talk on
Yeah,
right
I'm just.
yeah, there's
I don't know.
nowhere
I
to
hear you.
point you to. There's nowhere to point you to either. Like here's and you say
There's
like
nowhere to point you.
no.
Yeah.
Bro, I mean, real. Like you say, like, where do you get the time? Like we've been sitting here for 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? You could have watched understanding Japanese candlesticks during this time. Could have did some baby pips. Could have understand the basics of support and
Let's see.
resistance, a
I
trend,
would have
whatever.
to learn what all that even means. Like,
That's what you would be doing. You feel me? That's the first step. Like that's how I learned. Nobody taught. Nobody even made me interested in this. Nobody told me anything. I made myself interested in this, and I looked into it myself. You know what I'm saying? So I would say, if you're really interested, the best, and Omni can answer you after I say this right now. I say the best thing to do if you're truly interested is to watch Understanding Japanese Candlesticks. And I guess it's under. Omni, what do you think about baby pips? I don't know how needed that is. I guess if you want, you need to know the basics, like the lingo or whatever.
Yeah. No, I think it's still good to run through. Yeah, I think it's still good to run through that stuff because it's the basics. When it yeah, it's the basics. But honestly, It's gonna be between you jumping on demo and actually like placing the trade, and then it's gonna be between you probably. I mean, it depends on if you're better in a group or if you're better studying by yourself or not. But you're gonna have to study by yourself anyway, so like, you're gonna have to put the work in. And then, I mean, you can join communities though too. Like, there's people that are, that's probably the
Yeah,
same age
is it
or
like a Reddit for this shit? Cause I could spend time on
Reddit.
Reddit
There's
all
Reddit,
day.
Reddit, and Discord. You can find Discords and stuff like that. But try to just go for all the free resources you can find, because all the information pretty much is online now for free. Like, you don't really have to
Yeah. So none of
uh,
y'all
Put this
took like
way.
a
pay to
class or a
learn.
course on this. I mean, I know Disagreeable already said, but you
No.
didn't take a class or a
Yeah,
course on this.
well, yes, I've paid people. Yeah, I've paid people in the past. When I first got started, I put I put some money into the education.
Was it
I'm not even
necessary?
gonna
Did
lie.
it help or
No, it didn't. It didn't. Well, I think it was necessary for me to learn and whatnot. Like,
from them, like
basically
directly from
what?
somebody else type shit?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
I mean,
it's more belief and confidence when you learn in a group. You feel me? You might be able to see
yeah.
somebody there close to you getting results, and you feel closer to
I
those.
got to see people make money and stuff like that, and be like, oh shit, like I was over here killing it. But and some of it has been helpful. I met some helpful people, so I'm not gonna lie and say I haven't. Yeah,
That's crazy. Yeah, I might have
Like,
to
put it this way,
check this
you
out.
hear us saying baby pips. Baby pips basically is like school if you need structure. You know what I'm saying? But you have to go sign in and do
basically.
it. You know what I'm saying? So, baby pips. If you serious and you already have this written down, like baby pips, you
Yeah,
go fuck with that, and then you
you
fuck with
go fuck with that.
yeah, then I fuck with understanding Japanese candlesticks, and I find a demo account, and you don't just you can go on YouTube and put in forex demo account. You feel me? And they'll have tons of them pop up, and you could pick whatever the fuck you want to use because it doesn't matter, you know. But yeah, that's it. In all reality, looking back on all this bullshit, like look at all these different traders, like he was talking, like he got into it right. That's how he made good progress because he skipped all the bullshit. There's
He
tons
skipped
of
all the
bullshit,
bullshit.
tons of pretty thumbnails, promising bullshit and all that. No, you just got to do the work,
Don't look at the
and you have to
Lambo
be,
guys. Like
yeah.
them niggas. Some of them motherfuckers have. I don't know. Some of them have made money trading in questionable income, or like, they if they made it off of trading, right, they're already at the finish line. They're not really gonna help you as much because they're playing with
But
the money.
and I feel like
You
it's
feel me?
sometimes it's very good
It's
if you're not
distracting.
yeah, if you're not risk adverse. Cause I see some of these traders. I feel like I've seen a couple people, especially when we used to be on the Discord and here and there, and hear people talk about how they move.
Yeah.
Um, it's being people who are don't have a high risk aversion. So, if you learn how to trade, let me put it this in these terms. If you go to the casino, the highest probability you could have in a game in a casino is 50-50. That's the highest probability you get in any casino game.
Mm.
So let's say you're looking at trading like the casino. The market only does three things. It goes up, down, consolidate sideways, or whatever, which is like up and down, but still not strong movements. So that's all it can do. So if you just blindly threw some money down, you can guess you have a 50% chance because it can only do up, down, or sideways, but not really because there's other factors. Now that's how it gets more interesting than a casino because you're already around 50-50 kind of. Kind of. If you don't know shit, you could be anywhere with it. But if you kind of know shit, you're kind of 50-50. But then with more knowledge and analyzing the chart, that shit goes to 55. Then
Mm.
a little more, it goes to that shit moves up to fucking 65. You know what I'm saying?
So it's less
Until
of a
you have
gamble, it's more strategy.
yes. But okay, now put it this way: if you're less risk adverse, and now the same person who could have, because they're rich gamblers. There are people who just gamble on shit. They're rich as
Yeah,
fuck, and
yeah.
they have low risk aversion, so they were able to run it up. So these are people who have like 50% chances and shit like that. So think if you have low risk aversion and you have little funds to work with, if you're willing to go throw it down, you can lose just like somebody in a casino, but you have a higher chance of winning because you have moved your percentage up. That's the way I look at it. You know. you're it because to me it is gambling because you don't know what the fuck the market is doing. You can analyze it because you're just watching waves. Like when you, I don't want to get you technical because you don't know shit, but when you're looking at certain movements happening, you're not just seeing candlesticks or whatever. You're seeing like, oh shit, that's a big institution that just made that happen. Like a fucking a retail trader didn't just make that big movement in the market happen, and then you can see where they're going with it. You just ride on the fucking big money waves and shit. That's the way. That's why I've been looking at it as of late. But there's all types of ways to trade. That's the beauty about it. Like people can win in all different ways, you know. But I know. I just know it's very possible. I see people winning. I ran up money before. I fucked it up with bad psychology and shit like that. But
Yep, same.
I got homies who know less than me, don't know shit, and they ran up money, and then they fuck it up. I've had homies who ran up mad money, and then I'd be like, yo, you're not gonna learn any technical analysis or nothing. You're just gonna keep going off of feeling and shit. These are niggas who are trading stocks. They just go off of like, oh, yeah, I heard this. Yeah, I like this. Oh, I've seen this around a lot. Like this is getting popular. They ran up mad money, and then they refused to
Yeah.
learn anything and lost all the fucking bread.
Well, what do you expect? You don't know anything.
I know, but I'll say that's insanity to me
Yeah,
to
yeah,
run
I
up
know.
like
That's
60
crazy.
to run up 60 racks or some shit out of nowhere and not ever pull it out, not ever look at how to protect it or do other shit with it. Okay, you're just gonna keep doing the bullshit you do.
Yeah, I don't got 60 racks to just throw around or some shit like gamble.
Good, bro.
Yo, but
60.
that I don't know. That's not even a lot of money, man. You gotta realize we
It's
looking
not.
at
It's not. It's not 60. 60, like I said, is that 12-week plan for me on
Yo, y'all must
the
be some getting money
for
ass niggas if 60 racks ain't nothing to you. I might need to
no.
go
You just
check
have
well,
to
out
you just
more.
have, no. You just have to change your perception of
you
money
gotta
and
change your
reality. That
perception,
is no
bro.
fucking money. That's
It's
fucking
not.
broke
I mean, I
nigga
know like the
shit.
grand scheme of things, yeah, it's not, but I
It's a
mean,
good start. Don't get me wrong.
No,
It's a good
wish I had
start if you
60
come up
racks.
with
Just,
nothing, but you gotta think bigger. It's like you gotta think
yeah.
gems.
Yeah, fuck the grand
Like
scheme of
it,
things. It's not big money in my
you
life.
know,
Fuck the grand scheme of things. It's not big money in my like. I don't, you know,
yeah,
I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about money and shit like that. But between the streets and illegal shit and investing and shit like that, man, I've invested and lost and spent more money than motherfuckers probably gonna. Motherfuckers going to fucking school to go into debt to hopefully make the shit that I just like spend in fucking
yeah,
rent. You know what I'm saying?
oh
yeah,
shit, fuck.
And then that's just a different way of looking at just looking at you. I don't know. I don't want to get into a deep conversation. We're talking about, but this is a deep conversation because this shit gets into how you look at reality. That's how I'm connected to
yeah.
the charts. That's why I'm so
Man, this
interested
is
in
like
this shit.
this is what's the full? Transcendental?
What?
Transcendental. I'm going to say like whatever that word is, where like it goes into different things.
I
That's
know
what
what you're
that's,
saying. I know what you're
yeah,
trying to
I
say.
didn't mean the other thing, but yeah, no, pause on that. But because I hear you guys talk about this stuff a lot, I'll just be like, oh, like you talk about other shit that goes into this shit that doesn't seem to have anything to do with it, but it does. Like that's very interesting.
It kind of, it gave me some it definitely will give you a paradigm shift if you hear it. Like if you hear what space talk about, pretty much it'll change your whole perception of reality because I mean that is what it is. Like I mean, think about people who will rob and kill somebody over like a burger or something like that in a third world country.
Damn.
That's because their perception
All
is
right.
that, hey, there is not much, what I'm saying here. But when you have a wealth on the other side of that and whatnot is the wealth perception, which is like there's a lot. You know what I'm
So
saying?
you're
There's abundance out here.
what
There's a
we're saying is
lot.
he could have flipped that
I
burger
don't
and,
even
and
do.
had two burgers.
Dude, okay, let me answer. Like we're talking about perception, wavy. Like think about like when you gotta get up and go to work. This is not pleasant. You know what I'm saying? You're kind of like,
Yeah,
fuck it. I don't really want to go in
basically.
there. You feel me? But now think of the perception of waking up with glee at 4 o'clock in the morning, pouring your
Yes.
coffee, sitting down excited, happy. You're
With
sitting at this shit
glee.
because you're about to bang it out for 3 hours and then you have freedom. You know what
And
I'm
you
saying?
and,
Maybe you
and you
go.
making 3,000 to 5,000 that day and whatnot. And
Yes.
you don't have to sit in traffic. I've experienced that, bro. Like I've experienced that where I ain't, what I'm saying, I ain't have to go and I'm just seeing motherfuckers rush, what I'm saying, when I was taking a break from tech and stuff like that, and I was trading. It's a good feeling, bro. It's like it definitely changes how you think. about stuff.
It's like a question I like to ask, and it's like this is my own question. I didn't figure this. I didn't get this from anybody, but let me ask you, Wavy. Do you feel closer to $1 million, or do you feel closer to the homeless shelter?
Oh shit! I just paid my rent too. That's the funny part. Yeah, I'm always I'm always thinking about like when I was close to homeless shelter. I never want to be back to that. So I try not to think about that. But I guess yeah, on a whatever level, yeah, I guess I am closer to the homeless shelter than $1 million.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Now let me address that. I don't give a fuck how much money I got. We're not talking a mundane conversation here. I'm never closer to the homeless shelter.
Oh,
this is a mentality. I'm closer to $1 million. My mind is endless creativity. Fuck trading. Fuck trading. I'm not even talking about this trading. I'm talking about life in general.
Infinite
In life in
possibilities.
general. If there's a motherfucker, if anybody has ever gotten off their ass and made a lot of money really quickly, that means I can do it. And that means it
I
can
mean,
be
I've done
fucking
it.
done.
I've done it.
Yeah,
I've done it. I mean, I mean, wasn't on those trading. Well, I was trading clothes. I guess I was selling shoes and shit like that that I needed to, because I had to get my money up fast. But
Y'all was playing let's pause here. Y'all was playing Austin Holleman and his mama earlier, right? I've seen that video. Do you know that like the shit that she said, like, and I've heard those words before. I've heard what I mean I've heard what his mama's, I've heard that from my mom. That all
You've
that
heard that.
stuff is, I've heard it before because like whenever especially when people grow up and stuff like that, like you have ingrained beliefs and whatnot that's planted inside and stuff like that. And a lot of the times, why you think Austin Holloman's doing all this shit? Like this man is in pain. He's in deep pain.
damn, I didn't see.
That's
I didn't think that was gonna go there. I thought you were gonna tie
Yeah,
it into the trading
yeah.
shit. This
no,
nigga was
Well,
in pain.
that's
it
facts.
does tie into it though,
Like if you weren't
because a
looking at
lot.
it earlier, I set up the show to like make fun of him. But after I really watched the clip a couple times, I was like, damn, this is too close to nigga home, dog. You feel me? This is sad black people
It's
movie.
too close to home, bro. Like
Damn.
he's
I
going
mean,
about it a different way. He's going
yeah.
about it a different way than other niggas would go about it. But I,
He has great
you
temperament
know,
for a nigga that grew up with that, being raised by that beast.
You would think not
shit.
really.
I don't
I'm not gonna
know.
give him that. He's a bit of a psycho,
I
but
ain't, I
he's
ain't, I ain't gonna, I was about to say, I ain't gonna say that.
Oh shit! Maybe y'all see something I don't see. I mean, he does kind of like a weird kind of
I
energy
hope he
to
don't
him.
do nothing to. I hope he don't hurt his mama and whatnot. But
Well, he said if that was a regular vid, she would punch her or some shit.
yeah.
So
yeah. So I don't. He's not gonna
that
hurt his
that
mama. I'm
nigga
saying,
any day now,
I,
that nigga gonna get locked up.
yeah, I don't want the
Yeah,
news shit to come out one day that this nigga's overseas. He choked up a bitch for
yeah,
disrespecting. Oh,
bro,
she
beating
wasn't
his
respecting
ass
me, nigga.
overseas. Because look,
They
he
just,
said his daddy did it. Look, here's
yeah.
the core belief thing. He said his daddy did it and whatnot. Like
Mm-hmm.
so,
He got it in him.
basically he's gonna go by his core beliefs of what he saw and what was ingrained in him and shit like that.
That's
And
crazy.
also, if her mom's saying, "Oh, you a bitch ass nigga, you a bum ass nigga," he's gonna have to fight that in order to get past that. And that is what I say is what a good amount of black men go through and stuff like that. Especially if
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
things didn't work out
That's
with the father
psychological
and
shit.
stuff like that. Yeah,
That's next level psychological damage right there. Because you're hearing that from your own mom and shit. Like
what?
that's trauma. Now
Man,
that's why he be in these Latin countries, these all these other countries wilding out and shit. Like he trying to prove to
But no,
himself that I am.
but
He said I am shit. That's why I'm in
he
Colombia,
don't he
bitch.
don't he don't really be wilding out. He be over there complaining and shit. Fucking, you know what I'm saying?
I heard he was
Like,
wilding out in Brazil. I don't know like to what detail, but I heard like he was in Brazil and like he was doing too much, and they got him up out of there.
he didn't
he
do
was
shit.
talking too
He
much.
was
He was
just
just
being
talking.
goofy, like asking bitches
Yeah,
stupid
goofy
questions.
ass
Like,
nigga.
Oh, okay.
oh
I thought he got like some kind of like sex offender charge or some
No,
shit. I don't keep up with him, so I don't
no.
really know like the detail. But he was
he
just
was
what he
being
was just asking
goofy
bitches questions. Like what?
and
Like,
weird. Yeah, he's being
Yeah, like a
weird.
Brazilian feminist, I called him out. He didn't really do anything that crazy. He just being goofy,
Yeah.
man. Just so like,
I'm thinking he was like hurting bitches out there or some shit.
He
So
didn't do shit. That's
he was
what
doing passport
He
bro
ain't
shit
do nothing.
basically.
That's the
that's what he,
craziest part. That Brazil is so dangerous, but they worried about Austin.
Right. Like don't they got like whole cartels chopping bitches heads off and shit, and they worry about these black people.
Man, I seen a motherfucker. That's why I said the perception is reality of things. I seen a video of a nigga chop motherfucker his chop a motherfucker neck for goddamn not giving him his bike and whatnot. And then
Yeah,
man was trying to rob him for a bike, and he wouldn't give it to him, so he slit his throat.
yeah. I mean, I just feel like with dudes like Austin Holleman is that
They ain't got nothing
he
to worry about with Austin. I mean, it was a crazy feminist bitch. That's all. You
well, it's crazy. You gotta know you got your drunk mama with her titties out.
while you're on live stream smoking a cigar, you supposed to be Mr. Cool Guy, and then that shit happens.
Well, me, Wavy and I were saying, Wavy and I were saying earlier, what the real issue is, how the fuck were you making $100,000 a year plus as a barber, and now you have like 100,000 subscribers, but you got to go to your fucking mom's house when you come back in
Right.
town? You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing. He doesn't have to. I was saying that's that mama's boy relationship he has. Even though you heard that
I
cursing and
think he
yelling,
was, yeah.
he's still up under mama. He went home to go chill with mama and shit. You feel me? I'm like, I need a fucking I need a fucking Airbnb or something.
He probably spent it tricking off and shit. That's where the money went. He spent it on Brazilian bitches. He was tricking off too. He went too hard. he was on some Diddy shit, having freak offs with these
Nah,
Brazilian Colombian shit.
dude. Yeah.
You know what I mean? His budget got fucked up. I know it's like nigga party too hard. Now he back at mama's house and shit, getting
I am
disrespected.
tired of this freak off term, bro. That shit blows me, bro. Like these niggas know freak off. I am done.
Like when I think of the word freak off, I just think like it's like a competition of just random orgies,
Yeah.
crazy, like
I
just
think
doing
it was.
whatever.
That was like Luke's shit. It was called like Luke's. No, it's called Luke's Freak Show, not Freak Off. Yeah.
Freak off, same shit. Like I just imagine like a contest,
Only
like
niggas who make only niggas who make some shit like that, like to make so many terms for like being
degeneracy.
deviant.
Like damn, so like freak offs, like you had whole like festivals, of just like damn, nigga.
Motherfuckers is not gonna let go of that word.
Damn.
Hold on, look. Let's. Damn, I didn't realize how long I've been on this fucking show. Yo,
Yeah, we almost 5 hours in.
yeah.
Goddamn.
Before we shut this down, let's get back on this money, dog. Feel me? See,
Yeah,
and here's how you gotta look at trading and how I look at everything. Anything that somebody else can learn, I can learn the shit for one, and two, all it takes is a bit of focus. That's why I relate everything back to working out because it's easy to understand. Every drop counts. One push-up counts. So watching one video fucking counts. You feel me? Understanding one concept counts. Just look at.
yeah.
So if you're not ready to
Understand
build
the
from
one
there,
candlestick type counts. Yep. One candlestick, another candlestick type, the other one. All of them count.
let me ask you this, Omni. If you were going back and you were learning how to trade, what would you
Ooh.
put? What would you put like? Put it this way. When I was getting into it, you find out somebody you fuck with. Remember, I was fucking with Ty or whatever, and then
Yeah, me too.
you see like breakout trading, then you think that's what you're gonna do. If you could go back, how would you be like, oh, I'm going with the if you already how do I say this? Would you if you can go back, would you be like, all right, I'm gonna go straight learning the basics and then supply and demand, or the basics and then price action, or like what?
I would say the basics, psychology, and liquidity graphs, as well as Fibonacci and fair value gaps, like that type of shit, like breaking retail. But I mean that goes into supply and demand too. But it would be the basics, psychology, and yeah, the basic psychology and strategy wise, like Fibonacci and manipulation, looking at price action and manipulation. Instead of breakouts, I would look for like the manipulation of fake outs and stuff like that, and like seeing like wicks that took out people who got into breakout trades, who got stuck in those trades, and getting in the opposite direction.
So basically, like it's understanding the big
Traps.
money. So
Traps. Yep. Watching big money trapping and watching big money flood either sells or buys. And probably, I would probably fall in love with I mean, like I am now with the downtrends because of how fast they occur. Like the sell-offs happen so fucking fast and aggressive because people are investing in 401ks and stuff like that consistently when they get jobs, and all of them are buying the market. And a lot of people have gotten trapped. I mean, hell, I've looked at like my previous 401k portfolios, and they've been trapped. Entries and shit like that. That these companies are and banks and shit like that are investing people's money into it. They pretty much are. It's really crazy, bro. Once I thought about it, I was tripping and whatnot, and I just was thinking about it. I was just having like a conundrum of thoughts and whatnot. And I was just thinking like, bro, if people are working right, and we count the GDP by how many people by employment and shit like that, as well as like goods and services, the whole selling and importing and stuff like that, exporting and importing and stuff like that. And then you got people who are investing in 401ks and they get jobs and shit like that. But then you have these crazy sell-offs and shit that are so fast and strong. I mean, you would think that like the bank, like some big motherfucking whale is making money off of selling what people are buying, the bullshit people are buying.
yeah.
And I was thinking like, bro, the sales are so strong that riding that is like riding a waterfall down compared to like trying to climb up a waterfall.
Yeah, the trend is your friend, bro. You know that.
Yeah.
The okay. How do you feel about the rule of two?
Um, the rule of two, like in terms of like,
How the market tends to move in twos, like two legs.
oh yeah, no, that works. Two legs or like okay, leg here, like lower high, higher. I mean lower high, lower low, lower high. That's in twos. Higher high, higher low, higher high. I mean, well, that's in twos and threes. I believe in twos and threes.
Well, it's just observable, but and you can see it
Yeah,
in the market. And the guy who was breaking it
twos is
down
best.
that I was
Yeah,
watching, he was saying like he just feels like the big institutions like to put in orders twice a day, so they'll make those moves. So they like to make a move one way and then get all the orders in, and then try to like
yeah,
uh,
yeah, yeah.
get it on the other way. So you get to see you get to
Facts,
ride these moves like back and forth.
facts.
Pause. But
Yeah, my favorite is when they buy it up and then sell it off.
yeah. And here's something I've been noticing too lately. When I was looking at my win rate, I'm I don't know what it is. Maybe I just can't see it. Maybe it's easier to see, but I'm way better in a bull market. You feel me? Like I can
Yeah,
catch things on that upward wave, even though it's the same thing upside down, the opposite when it's a bear market. But some reason about when it's in a bull market and it's going up, I can like see those moves and catch it, especially off the 21 EMA and shit. But yeah, wait, I
yeah,
pulled this up
yeah.
so you can see it. Like if you're more the type of person who likes to read books, like I kind of went through this book, but I kind of knew this stuff already. But this is good if you like book form type shit to have on you. But the video will give you like the same information. But I know some people like retain information better when they have a book in their hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I watched like Understanding Japanese Candlesticks so many times that I used to watch it and like know the words verbatim, like mouthing the whole video through it. You feel me? He said the
Yeah,
markets are
that
crackling, and you know,
that
And that's why I like that video because he was like a financial gangster. Like he was coming in and told you like,
Yeah,
hey, we're gonna rob these fucking markets, and that's how we're gonna do it, guys. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, basically.
That's why I really fucked with. That's why I really
Yeah,
fucked with Ty back then because it was on some hood shit. Like, yo, we would get this money.
yeah,
Like, I like even when he used
right,
to build like that energy he had when he used to build like a little account like from $5 to 1,000, and he used to be like, yo, I need
yeah.
that. He'd be mad happy about making
He
$2. Like, fuck it, I need
he
that. You feel
blew
me?
my mind. Yo, he blew my mind with that shit. Yo, that's what fucked me up. Was the $5 to 1,000. That fucked me up. I'm not even gonna lie. But
Yo,
I've done like 100 to 1,000 and whatnot in a week. That was pretty
it
cool.
took a week.
Yeah, like 100 to 1,000 in a week. Like that was pretty
I
cool.
I think it's just that humble hood greed. You feel me? Because it's greedy, but it's
Yeah,
humble
so
hood
it
greed. So
is.
you're like, fuck it, you need
Yeah,
everything. Let me get that $2. Let me get that $5. Let me get that
yeah.
$3. So yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Like yeah. Todd pretty much would he do these cook-ups too, because I remember like he's legit because I remember like when we had the Discord, when I was admin in the Discord, he would post some shit behind the scenes, like only like mods and shit could see it. And he was doing some cook-ups and whatnot like all the time. Like he'd cook up an
Well,
account from like fucking 1,500 to like 20,000, something like that. Like it'd be some crazy shit like that.
that's
And
fire.
then he'd
Hey,
show
do you,
another account from like a $60 to like 3,000 or something like that.
I also feel like you need to be I don't want to. It's just not changing the subject because it kind of goes along with Ty. Like you have to have be a high energy person. That's how I've been on my fruitarian and shit because it gives you more energy to focus and shit. Like all that, like your digestion, cooking. That's just taking
Yeah,
time away from you. You feel me? Like be able to focus, get your mind right, be mentally clear. Like have your fucking mind still so you can do what you. Before I forget, let me say this to Wavy too because I just remember having a conversation with Omni.
all psychology.
I just remember this. I know Omni in real life, but I met this nigga through trading. You know, in the
Oh
like
shit.
Yeah,
individual journeys. It's not like this is my friend and we're like, oh yeah, we're homies. We talk about trading. No, this is individual journeys that cross path. And I don't even know how we started talking more from trade. I don't even know how to fucking. I don't
it
even know how
was
that shit.
it was Ty's live. We had both went live or something like that when he was just starting his Discord shit. It was when he
Oh
was
yeah.
starting. It was on Instagram Live and whatnot. And you was like, I was on the balcony in Buckhead. You was like on your balcony in Miami and stuff like that. So we was just talking about pretty much. It was just pretty much like the energy, really. I think, yeah,
That's
We were
fire.
talking about the same
That's
thing
fire.
we're talking about now, but with
talking
less
about the energy.
information, just having that energy, be like, yo, you can get
Yeah,
that money, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
That's
yeah.
fire.
Pretty much,
That's yeah. That's
so
pretty
the
much.
way.
yeah. I just wanted to make
I'm
that
here
point to
to
be
get
like
back
that's what it
to
is. You have to be on the search on the search
on
yourself. You
that
feel me?
tempo. Yeah, got me on that tempo. And then I mean, you meet some yeah, I met some good people like through here, this community. That's why I say like even though I kind of I kind of hung around a bit too much and stuff like that in terms of some trading discussions and stuff like that, like some rabbit holes. It still helped because I met some really cool people in the community.
Excuse me. I guess it goes with personality types also because here's the thing, and not just you, but a lot of people I've seen. You can be around people who are really trading, making money, and try to learn their system, but that don't mean that you're gonna make money. It's weird as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, yeah,
somebody can
yeah,
definitely be making money. It's not fake,
yeah.
but
It's
just
not
because you're
fake.
around them, you're not gonna get what they're doing. It has something to do with their personality type and how you feel me. It's
The
tapped into who
schedule,
you are. Yeah, the
schedule, all
schedule.
types of stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Cause I
How
work
you
in
like to
tech,
move.
so I gotta use like the hourly and stuff like that. I can't necessarily just sit there all day and look at the charts. I can glance at it, but I'm being pulled in different directions and shit like that. So that's something I've had to work on. But there's people who, who do it full time or have like a business that like a little slower business or something like that. And they don't really have to, they're not being pulled in different directions. So they may be able to do the 1 minute and 2 minute, and, you know, scalp and do their
Yeah,
thing.
I know if you have your system, you want to wait for the, I know, like trading is 80% waiting, like they say, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it is.
So,
It is 80% waiting. Most of it's waiting.
but that's true because I can't dispute that, but I also see
5%
that
execution.
opportunities also do happen kind of more often than people see. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I guess it's better to
Definitely.
wait for your perfect opportunity. If you always have your setup that runs how you want it, like you have an 80% win rate on some shit, then I guess you're just gonna wait for that. And the thing is, I don't know. That's the thing again. That
Yeah.
psychology in your mind that you don't have to chase a trade. Like you can, even if you're not sure about something, watch it play out. And even if you would have won, you would be like, "Oh fuck, I should have gone." And no, like this shit's happening infinite. It's gonna keep happening. Like
It's gonna happen
the
again.
another opportunity is gonna come, and
It's
you
gonna
can just
happen again. Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. And especially if you here's the thing, like wavy, once you start researching this shit, because if you have a square job and you have money that you can save, you can look at higher time frames and really like wait for formations to happen on fucking high time frames. That's the shit that I like see people get into when they look at the week chart or like the monthly. You see shit happening, and motherfuckers write that shit for like a year. You know what I'm saying?
So I
Yeah.
noticed you got this book up. Is this like a go to start?
Yeah, this is a good one. Yeah, you don't need this book. I'm saying if you're more of a book type person, but if you're not,
Oh
then
hell no!
I'd watch Understanding Japanese Candlesticks many times, many times.
I definitely have to watch the videos. I don't have the attention span to sit down and read a book anymore.
You know, a lot of people don't read, dog.
I mean, I read, but I just don't read like physical books and shit. Like I'll be on my phone reading shit. I mean, if there's
I
like an
read
ebook
audio
type of
books.
thing.
Like I've read several audio books.
Yeah, I fuck
Like
with audiobooks.
I like, but I'm more so that's when it's like psychology books. There's one called I think it's a Kathy Leanne book. It's an interview with the richest traders or something like that. But honestly, that I would say books like well, let me pull some up. Day
You recommend Rich Dad Poor Dad?
Trading for a Living. I think that's one. That's more so like that's good for psychology as well as like I would say wealth mindset type books.
Yeah,
Um,
it's kind of good to get into the wealth
yeah,
mindset, but I don't feel like that shit's really. It's not really
it's not
applicable.
helpful
But
for for trading, but it
I don't
helps
know,
you
like
get into mindset, introductory to wealth mindset. I would say.
like yeah, this thing's all about mindset. That's when I keep pushing. Especially a nigga like you, Wavy, you should understand some of the shit that you're into.
So
You should understand the mindset. Like if you think making 10,000 a week is something crazy, then it is gonna be crazy to you.
Mm.
Feel me? 10,000 a week ain't nothing.
nah,
These
I
niggas
said
flipping coke, making that money and shit.
I seen niggas make $250,000 trade. You know what I'm saying?
Damn,
yeah,
Real life.
that's
A Jamaican
crazy.
nigga. Or a Jamaican nigga for one. I don't even know who I'm talking about. You know?
That's crazy.
yeah, yeah.
Was
Yeah.
that like years of
He's
like him building up, or was that like an instant, like a thing that he just made the right call at the right
Well,
time?
no.
put it this way,
It took time. It took
it
time.
took it took time, but let's be real about this. Time is relative, because when I got into
Yeah,
the
it is
game,
relative.
when I got into the game, looking at all this stuff, he was already riding around in Lambos and shit, moving around buying properties and shit down here in Miami. But
Off of off of trade.
he also had a picture from 3 years before when his teeth were fucked up and he was working at Target.
Fucked
Oh
up, bro.
shit, are you
Yeah,
serious, dog?
yeah. He came from the
Like you
bottom.
both know this
Definitely came
person
from the bottom.
or of this
I don't
person?
know him, but
Like
I
personally,
know,
no, I don't know him, but he
of
lives down here. I've seen him on the highway when I'm driving home.
Oh shit,
yeah,
that's crazy.
you see him and shit like all the time. But yeah, he's he has a good story, honestly. Like he's definitely one of the people that have bust
It just levels in life. You feel me? Like
but I've
I
seen
remember
these
Yo, Omni's
Yo,
kind of borging out.
your mic is borging. Can't hear you. Yeah, you got to fix that. Plug in, plug out, or maybe your connection's bad. But yeah, the same dude we're talking about right now. I remember like I went and saw my mom for her birthday, and I gave her like
Gave her some racks.
I gave
The
like
rappers.
no, I don't. I'm not rich as fuck. I gave her like 500, like 550 bucks, some shit like that, you know. And I remember coming back from seeing her, and then this guy, the guy we're talking about, threw a birthday party for his mom, and he gave her 50 racks, you know.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
And I was
But the
like,
odds.
see, this is just perception. You know what I'm saying? This is just perception. Like you can slip into these different realities. Like here's what I meant by what I said earlier: being closer to the homeless shelter, be closer to $1 million. How slippery is reality? How much do you think this shit depends upon real linear thinking? You feel me?
Right.
This shit isn't totally linear.
Yup,
Because
can
there's a
you?
young like yeah,
Yeah.
you're good now. Because you can
Okay,
see a
okay.
young motherfucker like we were just watching who figures out how to trade in like a year and a half, like under
I
that.
w-
You feel me?
I was gonna
I
say
don't,
one of the people that I studied, he's more of a low key guy. Yeah, I don't even think I still don't think he posts shit, but bro be making some money, bro. Like, yo, dude be catching like some crazy entries and he'll just hold it for a good while. He's one of the people I have paid to learn under, and he got me more into fundamentals, which is like reading news and stuff like that, and incorporating that into swing trading. So that's what I was learning from him. But I mean,
so
there's a
so
lot of
so
people.
you got to tell me at another time because when it comes to the news, I know like don't just to me it just you don't got to go too deep into that. It just don't
You
avoid
don't
what
have to go
super
too
vol.
deep to it,
Yeah,
no.
you just gotta and it's like
Yeah.
not like you even have to study. You just go to Forex Factory, look at what's super volatile and just chill. You know, just chill on
It's
that.
good to be aware of the events of the calendar events because it can have a good effect on the volume and volatility. So that's why I like looking at news because it shows or it could impact volatility. Like when a war starts, right? Gold shoots up. Gold just goes bullish as hell whenever there's like an announcement of war or anything like that. Like say if everything was peaceful and shit like that, then war breaks out. The news of that, hell, probably before that, the warnings of a war starting is gonna shoot gold up. Gold already start bouncing because gold is one of the commodities that shoots up in crisis and in war.
Yeah, because everybody's trying to like I guess that's even at like the major institutions are moving it, countries are moving it, fucking even retail buyers are like, oh, I
Yep,
need to get some fucking gold, so
yep,
all that shit's
yep.
gonna shoot up.
And safe haven,
And I
safe haven.
I remember back to when I first started learning. I know Wavy's looking at this shit like, what the fuck? You look
I
at
remember you played this a long time ago, and then I also remember that you said that you watched like videos about this type of shit over and over again and shit.
I watched this particular video, like I said, maybe hundreds of
It's this
let me not say
particular
hundreds, but
one.
over 100 times. Over 100 times.
And this is just to help you, and that's to help you and have a like understanding of the nuances of like trading and shit. Like there's like that many layers to it.
If you watch this video a bunch of times and you do the baby pips, you'll have a your foot on the ground.
And so so this is not okay. Explain to me the difference between stocks, this, and crypto.
Those are just different things, and they're different commodities or different currencies or things that hold value. You know what I'm saying? Like, but this is just how you analyze all of those things. It's
Oh, okay.
a system of technical analysis. So you can look at all these charts, like you're looking at these bars. This can be a stock. This can be a currency. This can be
Right.
whatever. It's going to
Okay.
be
Yeah, I got you.
So you learn technical analysis, you can look at all that shit. Now,
Right.
once you're looking at them, they move differently because they're different things, but
Right.
it's still the same movement. It's up, down, or horizontal.
Understanding how like markets work basically, and then you kind of apply that to whatever thing you're doing. Like
Yeah,
apply
because
that knowledge to it.
when you're thinking of stocks or something, you're thinking like buying some stock, it goes up, selling some stock like this. That's different. Like you can look at what's popping and new technology come out. You can trade stocks off of just having information. You don't need to even know technical analysis to really trade stocks.
Mm.
But you can trade stocks purely off technical analysis also. You know, but you also want to incorporate news because it's a corporation, so it has to do with like contract signing, acquisition. There's a new CEO, what might happen, you know what I'm saying? The valuation of the company, there's shit that has to go into that. So if you're a long-term holder, you need to know more of that information. But if you're
Right.
short-term
And
holding, you can just go to a chart and you can just chop some money off of that. You know what I'm saying? Because you can see what's
yeah,
happening right now. You don't need to know what's happening
like
over the course of the next 6 months. You just look at what's happening right fucking now, and you get in on it. And now is subjective because
I
some people
think
can,
I get it.
yeah, some people can trade like a minute chart, and their now is the last fucking 20 candles. You know what I'm saying? Last 21 candles or whatever. They're not really doing much top-down analysis. Now, if you go into different time frames, then your now is different. Your now is like what's happening on the 4 hour, and then you're looking at what's happening on the 1 hour. That's still now. It's just different perspectives of now. You know what I'm saying?
So wait, what are candles? Like I know like the
What you're,
symbol thing that they're showing like
it's
that,
what you're looking at on the screen right now.
but like what is it though?
It's a unit. How do you describe it? It's a unit of measurement, right?
it's a representation of price movement, and it's represented by candlesticks. You have a high and low represented by wicks, and then you have an open and close represented by the bar itself in between the wicks. So if it's bullish, you'd have a open at the bottom. Sometimes there are wicks, sometimes there are not wicks, but you have an open, you have a close, and you got a high and low of a candlestick. You can have a
Or
bearish candlestick with with an open that was higher and then it closed lower. For example,
like
bullish
so,
would be
so
like a candlestick open lower, close higher.
like for a visual representation, like look at what's on the screen right now. So a candlestick, each candlestick is a representation of a period of time. So this could be anything. This could be an hour, this could be a minute, it could be whatever. It doesn't matter. So this whole thing is how much it moved within that amount of time. But this is where this is a dark one, so this represents a red candle, a bearish candle. So this would be where it op this would be where it opened at, and this would be where it closed. Correct, Omni? I'm not. I get confused sometimes, but that's correct. Right?
Wait, do that again.
This candlestick represents the whole movement during this period of time, and this
Yes. Yep.
represents where it opened, and this represents where it closed.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, so that's a candlestick. So this could be 1 minute, this could be 4 hours,
Right.
doesn't matter. It's always represented in these sticks.
So it's a measurement of time and like
A measurement of time, a measurement of momentum, a measurement of
Showing what it did in that time frame. So if that's an hourly, it's showing that hey, it went up, then down, then up towards the middle, and then it came back down a little bit during that hour.
So this is indecision. You don't want you. This is like, well, I don't want to get too far in it because you don't know anything. But just to say right now, this is just indecision. This is the candlestick doesn't really mean
It's
much.
in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, indecisive.
It ended bearish, but it still doesn't mean much because it's in the middle. You know. So yeah, like us explaining this right now is not gonna let it sink in for you.
it's not. No, I'm just kind of just taking raw interpretations that I could.
Yeah, you have
that I'm
to.
getting from your saying and shit.
Once you watch this video, and you do baby pips, you'll understand like the lingo a bit. And just this video itself, being zoned in, smoking the spliff, and just turning your phone off and just watching the fucking video for 56 minutes. Watch the video.
Yeah, I gotta get my attention span up, man. That shit is terrible. But once I have interest in something, I can zone in on it.
So
I just
money's
gotta get that interest or the passion or whatever.
money's not interesting to you?
No, it is. I mean, it is, but like I'm saying, well, I mean, it is, but like I have not like I don't think about it like
How many
crazy.
hours of YouTube content do you consume a day?
Not much, but I would say I don't know, like 2 hours, 3 hours. I'm always kind
All
of
right.
doing something. I'm not really like watching anything.
And how many of those hours are concerning making money?
I mean, if it's on like some like retail clothing shit, like maybe like 30 minutes.
Not hypothetically, as of late.
As of late, probably not a whole lot.
All right, so you already know. Every drop counts. Yeah.
I see what you mean.
Because that's the thing about this reality. I feel like it will yield in any direction. You don't got to trade. You don't got to do any of this shit. Anything works. You feel me? Anything that you put your directed energy into, it seems to yield in this reality. And also, the mentality is heavy. That's why I don't want to get. I don't want to get too weird and woo woo with it. But that's why women. That's why women's things pop off a lot because they have delusional confidence in themselves, and they're good at following instruction. That's why they can do very well with buying like getting a product creation program or some shit like that because they're going to follow it to the T and do it with joy. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that it's going to work. Knowing. You know right?
Arrogantly. Like, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm talking about a bitch who's really doing something. Not this a bitch who's gonna a bitch can make money doing this, but I'm saying not a bitch who's just gonna get some lashes or try to flip some weave because she sees the other bitch doing it. No. A bitch who's taking the initiative forward to see somebody doing something or something, getting their program, stepping into it, and they'll do well. That's why I feel like a lot of
Getting
women do well.
education, getting certified, like this is really good at this shit. Going to school for being a nurse or some shit like that. Like it seems simple and basic, but it's like literally, and these bitches in Atlanta be they be up, bro. They be up. And they just follow the program, starting a business or whatever. Like and they arrogantly believe in themselves and they work. And it
Good
kind of
employee.
works like that. It works like that for us as human beings. It's not just, gender related. But however,
Yeah.
women do it more than men.
Right.
Men, we more so beat ourselves up and shit like that, trying to get through some shit. We'll beat ourselves up and
Like
not arrogantly.
Cause niggas try to find like new ways to do shit too. Like I don't
yeah,
know.
the whole world is like the public school system, It's like
Yeah.
geared towards following instructions. Do
Yep.
this and you'll get this result. You know what
Right.
I'm saying?
And life doesn't
Whereas
work that. It can be so much more than that.
like as a man, you want to forge your own path and all that shit, but we're in like a feminine world or whatever. You have to like fucking you can't be the warrior philosopher. You have to be because that's what it's cool to be as a man, but you can't be that as a profession like you could back in the days. You know what I'm saying? Now you have to fucking
Get the white
learn how
man
to,
certifications and shit.
you gotta do something or you gotta learn how to trade. There's nothing around that. And the most interesting thing to me is I have friends who went to college for finances, and I asked them, so, what do you know about the market? Like, they didn't teach you anything. They don't teach them shit about fucking trading
Yo,
or technical analysis. He's like, yeah, I
I
saw a
did a
little bit about.
one-on-one with somebody who did not get like I had taught them some stuff they didn't learn in there from me self-studying that they didn't learn in finance.
Bro, that's crazy.
So this is the real occult information. It's out in the open, but it's hidden. It's hidden by layers of bullshit. You feel me? You get this
Yeah.
coverage and you'll waste your time going look watching people's videos and like doing this and doing that when you just have to like. That's where being disagreeable comes in and works well for me because I don't believe anybody's bullshit. I might look into it and then I might look into it a little bit and believe it a little bit. I'm like, nah, I'm like, fuck this. I got to understand this shit myself. I got to see what's going on. And that's why I'll give Ty a shout out again. Like why I fucked with Ty, like just going there with the naked charts with a hood nigga who's explaining this shit like we're robbing the market. You feel me? Like we're taking from these people. And at the same time, you dropping pro-black music videos and shit that's made. I fucked with that shit.
Yeah. He had some cool music. He had a cool music video last year, I think. This shit was hard. He was in the classroom and shit like that, rapping about trading.
For real.
No. I
Yeah.
used to when I was really getting into trading, when I first was learning and studying hard, I used to listen to that trading in a mink coat heavy. You know, it's track trading in a mink.
That's what
In a mink.
it's called, trading in a mink.
Yo, we might have to pull that up. In a
Yeah,
mink
yeah,
coat, trading in a mink
We
coat.
talking about
hold
Thai
up.
City, Thai City, Thai City.
No, we're talking about Tillionaire.
Okay. I don't think.
Ty, yeah.
And here's something you can learn from a nigga like this: creating an ethos around yourself, creating an avatar outside of yourself. Your name is Ty. You create Tillionaire. You create championship balling. This is an entity now. It's an egregor. It's a lore of yourself. Now it becomes a thing, and now
I
you
used to
build
rap.
on this thing. You know what I
I
mean?
know how it goes.
Like, feel me? This is deeper than rap, dog. Come on.
No pun intended.
Okay, where's the shit? Let me put it in. And I mean, coach, hey, I haven't heard this shit in forever.
Me either.
And I mean coke.
Oh, wheel it.
And I mean coke. And I mean coke. And I mean coke.
Kizzy, you go hard.
And I mean coke, trading and I mean coke. And Versace rolls, young and out of control. Shoot my shot, knock him down like a free throw. Shoot my shot, knock it down like it's dominoes. And I mean coke, trading and I mean coke. And Versace rolls, young and out of control. Shoot my shot, knock him down like a free throw. Shoot my shot, knock it down like it's dominoes. Ay. Voice too good every day and payday, wait day. Never on the way, that's just an asset I beat to the J. Running around me, bitch, I stay with the check. Honey breed beats, bitch, I stay with respect. 100 degrees in the G to the max. I'm in the market, D with the packs, little bitch. I got forks tatted on my tempo. You can see it, sorry, but it's tenfold. Hang a line in the market, it's a lynch, bro. We in the field with two scope with the big dress. And I mean coke, trading and I mean coke. And Versace rolls, young and out of control.
Yo, I haven't heard this track in mad long, and I'm thinking like, yo, you have to know the lingo to even get this. This is
That's
like
what I was just thinking. I'm like, yo, what the hell?
You gotta know the lingo, and it made me think of more shit. Let me connect it more to the spiritual realm and making an ethos and creating a thing and a rites of passage, because autosuggestion and hypnosis is about repetition and trauma. So you make music, you center your music around this while you're studying. That's the repetition. And then this guy tats Forex on his face and Trader Dyer across his back. That's the trauma. Connected with the repetition, creating a whole new reality for yourself.
So that's why he has like the spirit. I don't know, this entity that he created, that he's manifesting of what he wants to be while doing what he's doing. Bro,
I never even thought about that. He got his higher self, the genie.
It's a higher self shit.
Nah, yeah,
That's who he is in his mind.
Ty's
That's what he
on the
wants to
higher
be.
levels. Dude had he was at a breakfast one time, and he just happened to be, because his name's Tyler, right? He ended up eating lunch next to Tyler the Creator, like just on some random shit, just like in LA and shit like that. He turned over, he see the other Tyler, this Tyler the Creator.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's
When you're at
crazy.
when you got money, you're gonna run into all those people out there, you know?
He was running, he's running to all those people and shit like that just by the energy and shit like that. Like, yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, it makes
Sway
sense.
Lee
You
and
getting money,
all
he
them.
getting money. You gonna,
Yeah.
The universe works that way when you interacting with it. I'm not gonna lie though, that beat was trash.
Yeah, that's West Coast shit.
What's good? I was
West
all
Coast
right.
shit.
Maybe I respect it then if that's like a certain style. I just wasn't fucking with it. That shit was like It just sounded too like I make beats, so like I'm very like particular with shit. But
The main reason I fucked with him when I found him is because like not even the swag or whatever. It was the fact that he wasn't selling anything. He was saying fuck everybody that sells stuff. And he was just I'm giving you the sauce. I'm just gonna show you how to do this shit.
oh,
Yeah,
he dropping the jewels in his raps and shit.
Like he
You
was
know,
breaking it
yeah.
down. Like
He was dropping
it's like
content, and he was giving away free courses on Discord. So like, it would be some people's paid courses, and he would have a whole folder
oh yeah, I
full.
forgot he was fucking just bootlegging and taking everybody's shit and just dropping it. I forgot
Yeah,
about that shit.
I thought you were gonna say
yeah.
he was dropping free courses in his raps. Like you had to pay attention and shit. You know what I mean? You gotta like
He
he was
kind of
Those
is.
whole, yeah, that too. But that's mindset and stuff like that. And some lingo there. The
Damn, I wish I
psychology
could remember. There
is
was
trading.
another trading rapper that I fucked with too. The nigga was fucking cold. I wish I
this
could
is a
remember
whole
his name.
genre too. This is a whole like
Slick. I'm slick gonna start making some. I was already making some music like that. I made some songs. That's around trading too. Yeah, mindset.
You should you should be doing it. If you rapping about busting guns and beefing with niggas and
Yeah,
going to jail,
no, yeah,
that's probably what you're gonna do. But I think if you're rapping all the
yeah,
time and you're invoking and you're speaking it into existence all the time, that
yeah.
like
Living
I'm a fly
and making
motherfucker.
money.
I
Yeah,
don't gotta. You feel me? Police can't touch me. It's all clean, nigga. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yo, that's why rappers be rapping about money so much, because they manifesting that shit while getting it, while thinking about it, all that shit. Like that's why
yeah.
I don't be getting mad when niggas rap about, because some niggas don't like that shit. Oh, these niggas only rap about money. I'm like, yo, like that's what they supposed to do. You should like why wouldn't you rap about money? Shit, like get that shit in your mind frame. Shit. But
what's
that's crazy how there's like a whole trading genre of rap. That's like that what's that rapper name? We be rapping about like hacking and shit.
I didn't talk about
You know what I'm talking about?
TJ6,
Yeah, the scam
TJ6.
shit.
Yeah, and
Like that's crazy.
I fuck with him, and I fuck with damn, what's that dude? It was the dynamic duo, him and TJ. Damn, you gonna put me on TJ?
I haven't looked at Ty. I haven't looked at Ty in years. So I'm like, I'm trying to see what he's driving now. Because when I
Casher
first found him,
Quan, Casher Quan, like Casher Quan could make some trade music if he wanted to, but he makes scam music. But
Wasted potential.
he could though if he fuck with it. I don't know if he fuck. He probably do fuck with it, but like he probably don't rap about it. Cause there's a couple rappers that do fuck with it, but they don't rap about it. Like
Didn't like Money Man make a song about like trading or crypto? Maybe it was crypto or some shit.
yeah, he is about crypto.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I
But
like that. I like that. Like rap. Like
I'm sure
it's
he
cool.
fucks with it though, and those people that fuck with it though. I'm pretty sure he's already circled in on it.
That's crazy. So wait, like why don't like if this is like this whole thing, this whole system, like understanding how shit works and getting money from it,
It's a cult.
like that's
It's
what
a cult.
like that's like why don't
It's a
so it's
cult
you said it's a
knowledge.
cult, so it's yeah, so it's not
It's
like
a cult. It's a cult knowledge, and it's
no, no,
also
no, no.
something that people don't necessarily have the willpower to power through when they take losses. Because
Yeah, you're
or
gonna.
just be aware of like the fact that like
a
this
lot
is
of
like
people
not
give up
common.
fast.
Yeah, you're gonna
A lot
ask
of
why
people
more
give
people don't do it.
Yeah, pretty much.
It is because that involves. My simple answer is it involves self belief, and most people don't have any self belief. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
true.
that's number one. And two, most people don't want to take any time to study shit. You feel me? This
That's true.
involves discipline. That's why when it's trading, it's good to do all around discipline. Like if you're gonna get up and trade at this time, it's good to get up before that time and know I'm gonna work out intensely for like an hour. Then I'm gonna sit at the charts at this time. You know what I'm saying? And now you're incorporating all different types of discipline in your life. And people think that's magic. That's how you change your reality. If you read cyclomancy or something like that, one of the simple practices is just picking a bedtime and going to bed at that time. That's a magical practice. Picking a bedtime and going to bed at that time, no matter what the fuck is going on. Who cares if you're tired? No, I go into my bed and lights are off at 10 o'clock or 8 o'clock, whenever the fuck you choose. And you think, oh, that's simple enough. Try to do it.
All right, yeah. So I feel like people lack discipline these
Yeah.
days.
So, but think about that. If you can't even make your mind give you the result of getting in bed at a certain time, how the fuck do you expect your mind to do anything else? You feel me? That's just one example, because you don't have to do that to get a result in things, but it's just like that. You expect to get some type of manifestation when you won't even meditate for 30 minutes a day. And let's say
Right.
meditation, no, and let's say it's not even on any woo woo shit. You won't even
No,
sit
just like
down.
closing your
You
eyes
won't,
and sitting down and shit.
yes, you won't even sit
Focus.
still, because it seems simple enough. Just sit still for 30 minutes. It seems simple, right?
Right, but it's not. I used to meditate when I first started doing that shit. That shit was hard as fuck. 'Cause I was so used to my mind just being just all over the place type shit. I gotta start meditating. I gotta get back on my shit, man. I fell off. I gotta start meditating again, man. But yeah, I think this, with especially like with like younger people too, like Gen Z kids and shit like that. Like they're too hyper. Like people are just hyperactive these days. They got all this sugar and weird shit in their chemical, like the shit that they consume and like the technology. And like I'm talking about myself too, because I'm kind of like that. I can't really focus too much on shit. That's why I be like smoking and shit, because that helps.
That's everybody. You gotta make a fucking conscious. You gotta make a conscious
Yeah,
effort
right, I'm about
to
to say,
focus.
yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
You gotta make it conscious. Like I used to read. I have mad books here that I've read, and I used to read more. But I see that it's even harder for me, somebody who likes to do that, to focus in and get in. Like want to pick up a book and read that shit, because it's the pollution of what's going on in the world. You feel me? But you have to make a conscious effort to do the opposite of what the masses are doing, or you can go with the masses and get the same result. Be fucking goofy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I swear. I
Yeah,
swear to God, bro. These
Yeah,
niggas is goofy. These new niggas is goofy.
you know, and that's the thing. You know, so they say like, I heard these numbers are bullshit, but I heard they say like 95% of traders fail. You know what I'm saying? Fail at becoming whatever they're trying to become trading wise. And I'm like, you know what? That makes it even more appealing to me. You feel me? You feel me? I'm supposed to be okay. Are you saying 5% make it? Okay,
The 5%.
good.
Yeah.
But this not the NBA, motherfucker. There's no cap on it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
So
Nope.
yeah. With that being said, we've been here 5 hours. I'm getting traded into the fucking Forex league. You feel me? I don't know about you niggas.
Yeah, I'm in the futures league with future.
Lifetime contract. You feel me? You wake up in the villa. You go by the pool. You throw your shades on. You pop your laptop open. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Drink
I'm
a
definitely like,
macchiato.
I'm seeing the appeal. I'm definitely gonna look into it, man. This shit is interesting. Like that's like it looks interesting, and you get paid for that shit.
There's also infinite possibilities. It's not the only path. You know.
Oh
Anything
yeah,
can
for
happen.
sure, for sure. I'm trying to make money without having to do without having to work. You feel me? Like I'm already like,
that's what everybody's trying to do. But
yeah, sure.
You need to. But I'm not trying to
You
get
gonna
money
have to
without.
work somehow, some way.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I'm trying to work for myself and make my effort equal.
Yeah, I want to work.
So that's what that's what I really meant to say.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. You feel me? Because you can be a square. I'm intelligent enough to be a square and do whatever and get into a corporate game and make money there. But then you're sacrificing something for that fucking money. You feel me? It's not worth it. Feel me? Like money is not the end all be all. That's what I'm saying. That's why that's why I give the example about what I said about the market earlier. Like, yeah, you can make 10,000 a day. You can make 10,000 a week. But if you can comfortably pull out $200 a day, that's good enough.
Oh, that's still 6 figures. That's about 6.
That's about 6. And then the beauty of that is if you can pull out 2 and that works, that same movement could have gave you 20. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, with that being said, this is disagreeable. I'm disagreeable. We're disagreeable. I'm gonna shut down the show. I'm gonna holler at you niggas in the back chat real quick. I'm gonna shut down the live. But yeah, peace. Hit the like button and all that YouTube stuff. Peace.
I picked up some